come eat and kind of want everything, but no one is in yet. Gotta wait till people come in and then you can sit down.
But the replay will be up. Alright, we're live. Molly's telling me how to run my live stream. Because she has a channel with 1,700 subscribers. Oh, wait, that's me. I'm just kidding.
Mine is 2,000.
Alright, so you guys can see. It needs to be like that so you can see all the rods. The rod tips. I guess I need to be like this so you guys can see me. So we've got 1, 2. That one doesn't have a light because I couldn't find any more lights. 3, 4, and 5. So we got 5 rods out. I'm about to recast them real quick right now, but welcome in everybody. I'm gonna recast all these rods. What's up, Wrangler? So far, so some guys were going by bass fishing and stuff around here, and they were marking fish. They were saying they saw a gar, they said they saw crappie, bluegills, bass, all types of stuff. Now, me and Molly just got done eating, and I've had my baits in the water for the entire time we were eating. And I ain't caught nothing. I didn't even see a bite. I didn't even see a bite. But, so I had a whole bag full of, my dad literally needs to stop. Alright, it's someone else this time. Hold on, let me put my phone on silent because people are blowing me up right now. Blowing me up. What up, Rio Ninja? What up, Brant? How y'all doing? So, I had a whole bag full of sunfish. Oh my gosh. People won't leave me alone. I turn all notifications off if I can figure out how. I had a whole bag of sunfish in the freezer at the condo that we were staying at, and somehow I left the entire bag there, and that was our last night, so we're not there anymore. So I now don't have any cut bait. I've got one live little bluegill in the bucket over there, and I went and bought some chicken thighs, some boneless, skinless, raw chicken thighs right there. So this catfish rod right here is going to have chicken thighs on it. I'm going to cast that out. Now I've got a roof above me, so casting is going to be a nightmare. So I just got to somehow try to just sling it out there. That was horrible. Let's try that one more time. These rods, these bells and lights and stuff on my rods, they're not doing too hot. So this might just be a crapshoot. But anyway, I left way too long of a leader on that thing. I don't know how to cast this with all my other rods here. That'll have to work. So we got some chicken thigh out there right now. I've got a few different types of baits I'm going to use. So that's out there. So we get the line tight. Now I've already had a really bad snag on the bottom. Table Rock Lake is famous for it's so rocky. And there's a bunch of trees as well. So I will be getting snagged.
Get the snags in the bag.
Get the snags in the bag is what Molly says. I don't know what that means. But anyway, we got chicken thigh out on that one. I'll come check on the chat and see who all's in there in a second. I'm trying to get all my baits out. So one rod with chicken thigh. This rod's got a night crawler. Didn't even get touched. That's been sitting a foot off the bottom for 45 minutes or so and hasn't been touched. But we're going to drop that back down. So we got one chicken thigh out on a catfish rod with an 8/0 double action circle hook gilly bobber. And then this one with the size 6 bait holder hook on just an ugly stick. This has a whole night crawler and I'm putting it about a foot off the bottom. Alright, and then this rod here, this green rod, I've got bells on all my rods. They're not detachable, so it's going to make a ton of noise. Oh, there's a bite. Wow, that was quick. I missed the fish, but that night crawler already had a bite. I'll get with you guys when I can. I just dropped the night crawler to the bottom, and it had a fish take most of it. So that was cool. We got action already. Didn't get to it in time. Let's say what's up to everybody real quick, and then I'll get back to putting my baits out. I've got a piece of chicken thigh out. I don't know why it keeps getting turned on that rod. All you're going to see of that rod is the light on top, unfortunately. So let's see who all's in here. We got SoFlo. What's going on? What's up, Fishing with Brant? There's a chance we might come back to South Florida. Definitely going to need to meet up. Oh, talking to SoFlo. That's what's up. Appreciate you guys all coming in. Like I said, I got one chicken thigh out. I just dropped a whole night crawler about a foot off the bottom here. We're probably sitting in, I don't really know, we're probably sitting in, what'd you say, Molly, 30 to 40 feet of water here? 30 feet deep, 35 feet deep, something like that. Just my guess, if not more.
Oh, is that you?
That was me.
Okay.
So I just dropped a night crawler down. We got chicken thigh out. I'm dropping a night crawler down. I just had a good hit on a night crawler about a foot off the bottom, and I missed it. So we got that going. I'll hold this for a second in case something comes and hits it right away again. If I don't get a bite in 30 seconds, we're going to leave that right there and go to the next rod. But we are out here near Indian Point in Table Rock Lake. It's supposed to be a good area for catfish. And all I've caught on this trip is little baby flatheads. The biggest one was about 3.5 pounds. But I also haven't really been catfishing. But I've gotten some bites on whole bluegills out here also, which is cool. So yeah, we put that night crawler about a foot off the bottom. I'm going to try to cast a red worm, so smaller, skinnier worm. I'm going to try to cast that straight out. Again, we got a roof over my head. That didn't go very well at all. Let's try it again. The rod feels really freaking weird with these bells on it. Alright, that was a perfect cast, but I'm going to check it because it smacked the dang ceiling or something on the way out. I want to make sure the worm didn't fall off. So we're going to get all these baits out eventually, then I'll chill with you guys. Didn't knock the worm off, but golly. Golly, hold on everybody. Jeez. Jeez. I don't know what the heck's going on here. I don't know what the heck's going on. Give me a second, let me get my baits out. I was like, I might get my baits out before I start the stream, but I still wouldn't have started the stream by now. That was an absolutely horrible cast. I can't cast this rod with the bell on it. It's weird weight in a weird place I'm not used to. Of course, I had a perfect cast a second ago, but it smacked the ceiling. Oh, it's stopping for some reason. Hold on. Trying to figure out what's going on, guys. I apologize. I don't know what's happening. It keeps stopping on its way out. What the heck is going on here? Oh, I think it's that bell. I think I might have to take the bell off this green one. I'll try again. I don't know what the deal is. I think it's the bell grabbing the line or something. Yeah, something's wrong. Alright guys. Let's see if it's the bell. I'll get with you guys in a second. I wish I could be reading the chat. Maybe Molly can help me read the chat while I do this.
Oh, he's making me slave.
Hold on, y'all. I'll get back to you guys in a second. I don't know. Now I don't know how I'm going to cut
Hello.
this. What are you stepping on?
The chair?
I heard something. Crunch and crack.
Casey Fishbait says, "What's up, bro?"
What up, Casey? Out here at Table Rock. I had to take the bell off one of my rods. I put bells on all of them, but I can't. For some reason, this one won't cast with a bell on it.
We've got Great Outdoors Exploring. So, what up, Sunfish King? Awesome pictures you posted today of the rainbow trout and the scenery.
Appreciate that.
Fish and Junk said, "Got the cut bait." Sore subject.
That's a really sore subject. I have a bag full of whole bluegills and sunfish that I brought out here to use for cut bait, and we somehow, I have no idea how this happened, somehow the entire bag got left at the condo, and we already had our last night at the condo, so we're out of there. So I lost, I think, 2 entire bags of sunfish that could have been used for cut bait.
Yeah.
So I've got 3 rods out right now. I don't know if you guys can see, but the furthest one over there, the chat's in my way, so I don't know what you guys can see. But that one's got chicken thigh. This one's got a night crawler on it about a foot off the bottom. This one's got red worm on it. Cast it out there. Right when the stream started, I got a bite on a night crawler about a foot off the bottom, and I missed it. It's impossible to keep all these lines tight though out here.
Oh, hello, Fishing with Brant.
I've got one live bluegill that I am gonna cast out there, like right now. Gosh, dang it! I just broke my night crawler.
Oh.
I've got one live bluegill I'm gonna put out there. If I happen to catch any more bluegills or sunfish in this thing, we can do cut bait. But I definitely brought my cut bait out, fishing junk, but I left it all in a freezer somewhere apparently. So that's not going to do me any good. I had like an unlimited supply of cut bait and I lost it all. And so this one, here's another night crawler. We're going to drop this. And we're going to fish this one about a foot off the bottom as well. I'm going to check my other one too one more time.
You barely, you gotta let me talk every once in a while too. I'm supposed to read the chat, I can't keep talking.
Fine, I'll shut up.
Thank you. Lumen said he's making some flies.
Lumen, I'm excited to see what some of those look like, man.
Your dad said, you're still at the lake and I'm not, with the face. Ooh, Dixie May said, whoa, pumping the hat. I got him that hat. Guess what kind of feathers are in the hat? $10 to whoever guesses correctly.
These?
Yeah,
I'm not sending anyone $10.
Whatever the feathers are. No one's gonna get it. No.
Alright, that night crawler's still intact. Yeah, I already missed one bite on a night crawler right off the bottom at the very beginning of the stream.
Fish and Junk said, oof, that's gotta hurt. One time I left 3 whole rays, all in about 5 pounds of shark bait and couldn't catch any on the trip.
Yeah, no, man. I had enough cut bait for this whole thing, and there's a lot of bluegills during the day that swim around this dock, but with how deep it is, I don't know if I'm going to catch any bluegills off the bottom here, so I may not have any cut bait, but I have, I've got plenty of chicken thighs, boneless, skinless chicken thighs, so that'll have to do for now. I am going to put a live bluegill on this big old 8/0 hook right now.
Spooky.
What sucks is these kids were catching a couple bluegill in the slip next to me, and I got one from them, and then I watched them catching more as I walked off. I had to go grab some stuff from the car, and I was kind of hoping they'd still be there catching bluegills when I got back, so I get a couple more bluegills for live bait from them. And they ended up getting on the boat and leaving. This bluegill is way too alive right here.
Sunfish Assassin said I'm kayaking Saturday with Chris at Yona Dam in the river. Gar, catfish, bass, stripers, potentially. Deer Slayer's here.
Who is?
Deer Slayer.
What's up, Deer Slayer?
Nope, not turkey, not white quail. They're not fake. Not quail, not hawk.
So, everybody, if you don't have Deer Slayer, if someone could share his link, please. He's actually the sponsor of this month's live streams, which I really appreciate, for helping me do unlimited live streams on StreamYard and stuff. I'll get him linked in all the descriptions and stuff of my videos from now on. I didn't have time to do it on this one. I set up for my phone last minute. But he had like 200 subscribers and YouTube deleted his channel with no explanation. And he's gotten close to back to 200 again. So we're going to try to get him not only to 200, but well past it.
Let me see, give him a close up of the feathers. Oh, there we go. Those are the feathers. I don't mind about the $10. I'm not giving anyone money.
You said $10. No one's going to believe
I
it.
just think it's fun making people guess, especially fish or
I'll give a big shout out to whoever gets it.
Yeah, give him a big shout out. Alright.
That's right where I snagged the other one, so hopefully I don't get snagged.
Deer Slayer said, any luck? He's gotten a bite on the night crawler.
One bite on a night crawler. I just started.
Not bluebird.
But I had a.
We've got Matt's Fishing Mission. He said, what up? Deer Slayer said, appreciate it, man.
No problem, Matt. Welcome in. So I had a ton of cut bait, as I was telling everybody, and due to unfortunate circumstances, I now have no cut bait to use, which really sucks.
Dixie May said, I've seen that pattern but can't remember. It's a fun game for Molly.
So we've got a small live bluegill out there for bait. We've got 2 night crawlers out for bait, 1 red worm out for bait, and 1 piece of chicken thigh, boneless, skinless chicken thigh out there for bait.
Someone asked, is it a species of kite? I don't even know what that is. Let me guess, it's from a bird. Am I right? You are right. It is from a bird. Actually, it's from 2 birds. So, 2 of the same bird species. The 2 different birds. Off the hook! Hello, Ted. I liked your video that you put out, I think it was yesterday, with your kids. It was real cute.
Oh. Yeah, what was I doing while that video was coming
Kieran
out?
was out on the boat.
Helping my dad?
Yeah, putting the
Okay.
boat up while you were
Yeah,
premiering
sorry I
it.
couldn't make the premiere, Ted. Molly's going to steal my seat, so I'm just kind of standing now.
Throw that bait on the grill with some sauce and call it dinner.
The worms?
It's not a dove. Is it a bird of
Hey,
prey? No, it's not a bird of
on the
prey.
live bluegill, or it could just be the bluegill swimming around.
And no, it's not a dodo bird. Living in Outdoors is here.
What's up, Daniel? I'm going to say that's just the bluegill swimming around and not a tap on it.
Deer Slayer just hooks at Gert Outdoors Exploring.
Who did?
Deer Slayer.
Deer Slayer. Sweet, we got hook set. I don't have my hook set hat with me. Where did it go?
It's in the car.
It's in the car.
Yeah, dirt on your nose.
Ow, don't.
Yes, sir. I'm
Alright, so
excited.
now we're just waiting for a
Turtle
bite.
soup.
Molly's gonna keep reading the chat, I guess.
Fish and Junk brought up the turtle soup.
Oh god. No, if I catch a turtle tonight, I'm not gonna be happy, but it's very possible.
Have you gone or seen any exotic birds like emus or ostriches? He's going in more the correct direction with exotic.
I don't think emu is the correct
Aw,
direction.
Ted said I think I like that hat better than the hook set hat.
It's not for sale. This is a $100 hat.
Parrot! Fish and Junk! Parrot! I mean, that's...
Does that count?
Parrot
That should.
counts, but what kind of parrot? You have to, like, pinpoint exactly what kind of parrot. I've said it. I think I said it in the live stream a couple days ago.
I'll give you guys a hint. It rhymes with...
No.
I knew she wouldn't let me do that. I'm waiting for
Blue
one of these.
macaw. It's not a blue macaw. The feathers are not blue. They're yellow, gray, and a little bit black. And
It's
white.
really washed out,
It's
so you
very-
can't see it.
I don't know how to
That's as good as we got.
not wash it out.
When did you catch that decent flathead sunfish king?
Not ostrich.
So I went live.
Too
Was
small.
it yesterday morning? It had to be. I went live yesterday morning and I caught a 2-pound flathead and a 3-pound 6-ounce flathead. And then a couple days before that, I caught 2 more flatheads that were between 1 and 2 pounds. One was like 1 pound 4, and one was like 1 pound 12 or 1 pound 13 or something like that, I think. And then we caught a bunch of spotted bass as well, and a bunch of chunky bluegills and smaller sunfish also. I didn't keep any for bait because I had that whole bag of bait, and now look, I guess I did keep one for bait, and I did use a couple live. But yeah, I lost all my cut bait. So we've got chicken thighs, I've got 1 live bluegill, and then after that, I'm gonna have to catch fish if I want bait.
Living in, the question was what bird feather hats? Oh my god, I can't talk.
What bird feather hats?
What bird feathers does Kieran have in his hat? Like what kind of bird?
No one's got it.
It is a
exactly.
It's not a cockatoo. You also spelled that wrong. This is a C, but very close to cockatoo. Like the closest you can get so far. Tweety bird. Nope.
It is a Tweety bird.
I mean, they are Tweety. Lumen said, I'm making flies right now. What colors would you like for a custom?
Okay, so Lumen. I like black and chartreuse.
He's a black
My-
and chartreuse man.
My colors for my logo, my main colors for my logo, are like almost like a light blue or a teal, and then a yellow. So if you could do something with like a light blue and a yellow, like a cyan or a teal or a light blue, with a yellow, that would be awesome. My original logo was orange and purple, so if you want to do something with that, that'd be cool too. Molly, do you have any color schemes you think would be cool for a fly?
I don't know. I'm just having fun with people's comments.
Molly, you pick a color scheme, and if he makes it for you, we'll make a video of you catching bluegills on it.
Matt's Fish and Mission said, Indiana Jones vibes. Sunfish King and the Channel of Catfish.
Exactly. Exactly.
Ted knew what kind of bird it was.
What did Ted
He
say?
said a cockatiel. Ted! He's right. Ted wins. Ted wins the $10.
Yeah, one is from a female, one's from a male, right? Is it one
Yep.
from each one of them?
Yep. African gray. I wish I had African gray. Hello, Randy.
What's up, Randy? Is that Missouri Outlaw,
Yep.
Randy? What's up,
Yep.
Randy? There's a lot of Randys these days. That was crazy how I had that immediate bite on the nightcrawler and then nothing since. Nothing since.
Oh God, there's so many. Fishing Junk's jealous. He said I tried. The Ooga Booga Ned. Hello.
So Ted got it right. So I guess I owe Ted a shout out, huh?
Your dad said he saw a bunch of white pelicans on Truman Lake on the way home. How cute.
So here's your shout out, Ted. If you guys haven't checked out Off the Hook Outdoors, I'm sure you all have. But if not, go check him out. Go check out his newest video. He just did a live stream as well, but he put out a premiere, was it yesterday, I believe?
Yeah.
Yeah, go check that out. If you are familiar with his channel, you'll know that his kids are in a lot of his videos. And so he's got like some memories and stuff like that.
Real cute.
So be sure to check that out. But yeah, Ted catches a lot of nice fish. Mostly fishes for bass and muskie. Also a deer hunter as well. And so this is about the time of year when he's going to be doing less fishing and more focusing on getting ready for hunting season. But Ted's a great dude. Definitely go check him out if you haven't. His link is in my description for most of my videos and live streams, but I didn't put any description in this one, so it will not be in this one. But go check Ted out. Great dude.
I was rushing him to start.
Me and Molly got to fish with him in Pennsylvania. When was that? In May? And Molly likes him a lot also. He's a real good dude. He was a great host. And we're hoping to go back next year and fish with him again. Maybe see another muskie or two.
Muskie!
Alright. I guess I'll just leave those rods there and watch them for now and see if anything happens. Now this is Table Rock Lake, so I could go 6 hours without anything and then catch like a freaking 25-pound blue cat or something. You never know. So I'll be happy with any fish because there's been no action yet. So what we did today, me and Molly went to the White River in Arkansas. And when I finally get a video or videos out from this trip, you guys will see it. But we went there and they've got a bunch of trout in there, wild trout. So it was very high. The bank that we fished there twice. The bank that we fished from before when we went there was completely submerged. So the water was super high and it was rushing really fast. So we could only get like one rod out each because the lines just kept going completely downstream until the lines were like touching each other. So the conditions weren't great and the place we fished was just a ton of trees. So I ended up landing 3 trout. Two were rainbows and one I think was a cutbow. Was a rainbow cutthroat hybrid. Molly didn't catch anything. We tried really hard. We tried our dangest to get her a fish. And I hooked up with 3 other trout. I hooked up with 6 trout and missed several bites, but I only landed 3. So one of them I hooked up with it. I didn't get a good hook set and it came off midway. Another one was really, it would have been by far the biggest trout I've caught out of there. It was just take and drag. It was fighting so hard. And then it wrapped me around a tree.
Oh, that was Molly. Oh. Not a fish.
And it wrapped me around a tree, but it was a big one, like very upsetting. And then another one that I hooked up with was super upsetting. Molly filmed it on the phone. It was way too hot to use the GoPro out there. It just overheated before it even started every time. But Molly got it on the phone. It wrapped me around a tree. I got it free, and then it had the line wrapped around another tree and another tree. And I'm sitting there, I'm pulling on it, and there's a tree out of the water, and the line's wrapped around it. You could see the fish flopping around. And if he would have just swam downstream, the line would have probably came off the end of the tree, and I would have had him. And he was decent. He was really, really colorful rainbow trout. But he kept trying to swim upstream, so it just wouldn't come off. And eventually, he wrapped me around something else, and I couldn't see him anymore, so I'm guessing he got off. So I had to break off. But yeah, I ended up landing 3. I don't know if that's really worth the drive, but it's a beautiful place. And I'll definitely be back, and hopefully the water's not as high and moving as fast next time. He said, King, Ted gives lessons. If you catch a catfish, a fish that is at least 10, if I catch a catfish or a fish that is at least 10 pounds, I will donate $10. That's what Deer Slayer said.
What?
Yeah, so donate $10 if I catch a catfish or a fish that's at least 10 pounds.
Oh my.
I'm guessing it has to be while you're in here live.
$1 a pound? You can catch a molly. That's a lot of money right there.
Sorry, I'm reading all my notifications. I'll stop doing that. I'm trying. There's nothing I can do besides put out as many baits as possible and keep an eye on all my rods and everything. Now, I've got lights on them. I've got lights on 4 of my 5 rods on the tips, so you guys can at least see the tips. And I've got bells on all my rods except for this green one because the bell wouldn't work for some reason on that one. It kept hitting my line. But I'm doing the best I can here. I'll stay in here the whole live. Deer Slayer, I'm probably going to be live. Well, it depends. If there's no bites for like 3-4 hours, then I'm probably going to end it. But if I'm getting bites and I'm getting fish, then I'll probably stay live most of the dang night. But yeah, you don't have to do all that, Deer Slayer, but if you do, I really appreciate it. Now, I would love to catch a 10-pound fish or any catfish, really. But we'll see what happens. The bite's obviously slow right now. I've had one bite that I've seen so far, and it was on the night crawler as soon as I dropped it out. Now, one thing I'm half tempted to do, and I might do in here, especially if the chat gets a little slower. I've got a crappie rod back here. It's the one that I was using up in PA when I was fishing with Ted, when I was catching panfish like perch and pumpkin seeds and stuff. But I might tie some crappie jigs on here, and while I talk with you guys, I might drop down a crappie jig and reel it up and see if I can get any crappie at all. Someone said they were seeing some they were marking some crappie on their fish finder down below these docks. Now, we don't have any electronics, so I don't know.
I got trout on my game.
Sizzling trout? Sizzlefin trout?
Yeah.
She's playing Zelda and there's trout in there apparently.
There's carp and there's bass.
Alright, hold on guys. I'm gonna get some crappie stuff going here.
Some popcorn.
Well, if you make some popcorn, bring it out for me. What, do you want to put the chicken away somewhere?
Wow.
You've got to stop kicking my rod. You've got to stop
Yeah, I'll
kicking
take
my
the
rod.
chicken.
Look what happens every
Oh God,
you're doing it again. Every time you do this, it knocks me over. You keep too wide, the bells are on the wrong side.
I'm evil.
Alright, so it has a spinner tied on from trout fishing. But I'm gonna I've got a 1/16 ounce ball jig heads here. You guys can't see that container at all, it's way too washed out. But I'm gonna get that on and probably start with a black and chartreuse Bobby Gulland crappie jig. And we'll drop it straight down and see if we can get anything. Of course I grabbed 2 and they're chemically attached to each other. Come on now. So this is what these things look like. 1/16 ounce. It's one of the ones with the smaller hooks, not those big sickle hooks that a lot of people use for crappie. And what I'll put on is one of these black and chartreuse Bobby Garland baby shads. And I'll jig that under the boat just to see if any crappie, or if I'm lucky, we can't use crappie for bait here. So if I'm lucky, if a bluegill bites, then we've got more bait. Because as of now, I just put my last bluegill out on a hook.
Are you not allowed to use crappie as bait?
No, you can't use game fish as bait in Missouri. So you can't use bass, you can't use crappie, you can't use trout, stuff like that.
Oh, interesting.
Alive, dead, anything. Alright, Molly, I need you to find me a place to put this treble hook.
Throw it at me. I'll put it somewhere.
I'm definitely not throwing a treble hook at you. Here.
Throw it. Throw it.
Just take it.
Out of the way,
There's
throw
a.
it.
I'm not throwing it. Come
Throw
take
it.
it. I'm not throwing it. There's carpet everywhere.
Toss it.
She's being weird. I got school tomorrow, but who needs that? I'll be right there with you. Hey, man. Make sure you get some good sleep for school, buddy. I don't want to be the reason why you slept through your alarm or slept through your classes or something. Molly starts school. I'm not supposed to talk about this, but
God.
Molly starts school Monday, and my school starts a week after the next Monday, but I'm an employee at the university, so I'm supposed to start Monday as well. Now, our schedules were supposed to be out by now. I don't know what time I would be supposed to work Monday or whatever, but somebody quit, and now they're having to hire a new person, so they're behind on the schedules. So we're doing some kind of hybrid thing this next week where it's going to be working. We're going to be doing like a 6 or 8 hour training. It's going to be awful. And then we've got some online work, like work from home, whatever. And then a few hours working in person. So I may not even be working Monday. I may be working later in the week.
You come hang out on UCM with me.
In your classes?
No, but I'll have like a 4-hour break.
All right. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't had another bite since the very beginning of this live stream on that nightcrawler. But I'll check my baits here in a little bit. Let's see what time it is. It's 9:52. I'll check my baits at like, I don't know, maybe at 10. Maybe right at 10 in the next 8 minutes. I'll check all my baits and make sure everything's still got bait on it and doesn't need rebaited or anything. What up, Mike Turner? Appreciate you coming in, bud. I'm at Table Rock Lake here in Missouri. Catch me a red snapper or a flounder. I will try, but I am fairly confident that that's not going to happen here. We'll try it right now. I'm going to drop this crappie jig straight down and see if there's any crappie down there at all. Did it already hit the bottom? Wow, that's crazy. I'm trying. I'm just gonna slowly reel up and slowly jig and see if any fish hit it at any depth, crappie, bluegill, anything. There's Molly.
Can you guys smell it?
I can feel the heat coming off that popcorn.
Can you guys smell the popcorn?
If I catch a catfish or a fish 10 pounds or higher, Deer Slayer said he's donating $10.
I'll try not to kick this rod for the idiot. But no promises.
No, she's gonna kick that crap out of my white rod.
At least 3 more times.
She's been kicking my white rod every 5 seconds out here. Is it still dropping? Nope, it's down on the bottom.
Popcorn, yum. Go for it. Yum, yum, yum.
Nothing's hitting the jig right now. I should probably just kick back and watch my rods and not try to do too much. But I figured I'd drop down. You never know. What if I drop down and slammed a big slab crappie first drop? I'd give up on the rest of this fishing and just go for crappie. I want whatever action's going to be good. Got another boat coming in here. Hopefully don't cross any of my lines or nothing. Yeah, nothing's interested in this jig right now. If I had minnows, I'd just drop this crappie rod down and just leave it right off the bottom. Alright, well, I'm going to drop... How far am I from the top? There we go. Alright, I'm dropping it one more time, then I'm going to get back caught up in the chat. And here in a few minutes, I'm going to recast all my lines out and check all my baits. But it's going to be a grind tonight. You know, if I go hours and don't get any bites, I might end up ending the stream and going to get some sleep. But if I'm getting bites, I don't need sleep. I'll just stay out here and keep fishing. But I'm trying at least one day soon to do another nighttime catfishing stream near my parents' house where I catch all those nice channel cats. I know there's got to be 10+ pound channel cats in there, and I'd love to catch some double-digit channel cats. My biggest one out of there is just under 10 pounds. Yeah, I'm not getting nothing on the jigs.
This live goes like 12 miles back and all fucking 600 dock.
Marking everything under the dock and nothing out there.
Pretty much.
I had a couple bites on night crawlers right below us, but that was it. Besides that, it's been slow. Oh. Let's see. I don't know where to put this one on.
You want popcorn? You got a fucking microwave on there?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Let's see. I'll try to stay whole live. I have football at 6:30 a.m., but I'll do it for the Sunfish Squad. That's what's up. Switch jobs. What up, Dixie? So if someone has a live scope, they can see what's down below. They can see what type of fish are down there and what the depth is and stuff like that. What's up, Lumen? Would you like those colors to be all in one fly or in two separate flies? Whatever, Lumen. Whatever you want to do. Deer Slayer just hook set Mike Turner. I'm way behind in the chat, huh? What's up, Outdoor Briar? What up, Fishing with Big Mike? I'm at Table Rock Lake in Missouri. There are big catfish out here. I had a bunch of cut bait, and due to unforeseen, unfortunate circumstances, I don't have cut bait anymore. I had a ton, and now I have none because I've lost all my cut bait. But I've got a bunch of chicken thighs, so I do have a chicken thigh out on one of these rods. And then on this other rod over here, I've got a live bluegill right now, and that's it. I don't have any more bluegills. I've got some more chicken thighs, and I've got night crawlers and redworms. We've got night crawlers and redworms out also. So hopefully I can catch some bait and catch some big catfish. We just got a $50 super chat from Waylon.
Oh my god.
I don't have a bell to ring or anything. That's not very loud. I got bells on my rods. I appreciate that, Waylon. That is awesome, buddy. Thank you so much. He said, here is the chicken. So Waylon just bought us some chicken. So just in time, Waylon, I got...
Wow, Waylon, how'd you ship it to us so fast?
I know. I don't know how Waylon got it here that fast, but we got chicken thighs right there to use for bait, courtesy of Waylon. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that, buddy. That's awesome. And then... Where is it? Did you put the chicken away?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
You told me to.
I wanted to bust it out.
Do it. Thanks for the popcorn, Waylon.
Go grab me a piece. Where's it at?
In the fridge.
Alright, I'll be right back. Here's part 2 to what Waylon just paid for with the super chat.
Hit it with your butt.
How do you open it?
There's a little, like, thing you pull on top of the fridge.
Confusing. Oh. So Waylon just shipped us some chicken. We got chicken thighs and fried chicken thighs for the anglers.
Want a bite?
Ollie's gonna get the first bite.
Okay,
Thank you, Waylon. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. This vacation has not been cheap. And I don't get paid this month at all. So that'll definitely help with the expenses of the channel and stuff like that. And we can use some of that for giveaways and stuff. So thank you so much, buddy. Low Dusty said Sonny got a tattoo. That's my last name. Payne. I know some of y'all thought my last name was King. Speaking of that tattoo, about to have a much more. Fishing Junk said I bet Molly would like the first bite of fried turtle too.
No.
Where's my monster at? We lost our drink.
There you go.
Where the monster at, Molly? She stole it. Thank you so much, Waylon. We got the chicken, and we got chicken for bait too. So with the redworms and night crawlers here, we could literally catch crappie, bluegill, bass, walleye, suckerfish, catfish, carp, like basically anything bites
Oh
a
my
worm.
god.
Molly, stop kicking my rod.
I can't.
With the live bluegill, we could catch bass, catfish, maybe even like a gar or something, and then the same with the chicken here. And then we could also catch turtles, which hopefully we don't. I'll probably just jinx myself. Gotta knock on wood here. I hope I don't catch any turtles. Fishing with Brandon, I think I have like 15 tattoos. Wow. That's for teasing with the popcorn. Bring the pain. Everyone's looking at this nasty thing on my hand right there.
Whoa. Everyone's seen my hair.
I think it's probably 10. It's probably time to check these baits. Yeah, it's 10:01. So as soon as I'm done with this chicken thigh here, I'm gonna check the bait. Yep. Can you possibly walk by without kicking that rod? Or
I
is
didn't kick it this time.
it just impossible?
It's impossible. It's in my way. Oh.
Thank you, Waylon. He said, geez, Way. They blocked access to me using my card on YouTube. Oh, man. Why they gotta do that? I really appreciate it, though, man. Thank you so much. Me and Waylon are gonna try to get together at some point for some fishing. He lives in my neck of the woods down near Springfield. Have caffeine or no? Nope.
No. Caffeine free.
Some famous YouTube stars over here or what?
World famous.
Fucking right. What's the follow page on this fishing shit? My boys will watch you.
My page on YouTube is Sunfish King.
You ever heard of him? Oh, did you have one? Come over here and look at this live scope screen. Fucking catch everything. They won't fucking bite.
Oh.
Oh, did you have one? You know that's all live scope. Yeah, they weren't here. Has to be. Like looking at the size of them on the screen, I mean, you can think that that's 12 to 14 inches. Especially, I mean, we could be slaying up and go to Lake and Bay after one morning. When you see that on the screen, it's like, oh yeah, let's go. Yep. You're just slaying them. Yeah, dropped a couple of days and then it was like, what do you have to? How deep is it right here to the bottom? 16.2. Oh, that's it? Okay. This ball was not here earlier. That's crazy. Where's your jig at? Look it up. Yeah, what's that? There's your jig. Dude, you're not even close. You got a jig on there? Where you are, where you're falling. There you
I finished the chicken, Waylon. Do you have more napkins?
Gave you all? I gave you so many. There's one right behind your chair.
There we go.
I gave you like 8.
I don't remember having 8. Alright, I'm gonna check all my lines and get back out there. I don't have any blue decorations for flies. I can do an all purple one if you want. Sure. If you have orange, you can do a purple and orange. That'd be pretty cool. I'm gonna check all my baits and get back out. Ted said always eating. Well, when Waylon donates chicken, you're not gonna say no. That would just be rude. Let's see. Imagine if you threw that in and some cat came up and ate the chicken bone and not your hooked bait. I'm hoping it attracts them, man. With all that grease. But if that happens, I'm about to stick one of these pieces of fried chicken on there. Let's check all my baits real quick and get back out. This one had a piece of, like a chicken thigh on it. And it feels like it's still on there. It is. I'm going to cast it back out for now. I think when I recheck my baits next time, I'll probably put a fresh thigh on. Because I've got plenty. I wish I had my cut bait. That's a sore subject though. But we'll get that one back out there. The bluegill's moving around or something on that other rod. I need to not smack the ceiling somehow. Alright, so the chicken thigh is back out there. Just hoping we get a monster cat, not a freaking turtle. I think we're out there on the bottom now. go. I don't know if I'm a big fan of these bells though. Yeah, they ain't staying on like I want them to. Alright, let's check this one. This one had a night crawler on it. See if that's still on there. Yeah, these bells are gonna drive me crazy. Nope, night crawler's still on there. We'll drop it back down. So apparently we're not even a full 20 feet off deep right here. We got a $2 donation from Waylon. He said, "You are awesome."
Aww.
Dude, you're awesome, buddy. I appreciate that. That's what's up. I better catch some fish for you guys. I got $52 for just sitting here doing nothing. Oh. Hopefully I can catch some fish for y'all. Alright. This one has a red worm on it. I need to at least get some more bait. That's what I need. The red worm looks like it's still on there. It is. Pass that one back out. Was that a bite, or did I hit my own line? I think I just had another bite on this nightcrawler, Molly. I was paying attention to my other rod and this thing was going, so I need to check that nightcrawler and see if it's still on there. I think I just missed another bite on a nightcrawler. If so, then this same rod right here has had literally both bites of the live stream so far. Let me check it real quick. I'll check my other two and I'll sit back down and get back with you guys. Let's see. No, it's still a full night crawler on there. Fishing these night crawlers right off the bottom, kind of like you're fishing minnows for crappie. You know, drop it down to the bottom and reel it in a foot or so off the bottom. That's how I've caught all my flatheads and all my spotted bass at this trip so far. Has been doing that exact method. We'll check these other two. This one was a night crawler as well, and then there should be a live bluegill on my other rod unless they came off. Drop that one down.
Can you hand me my double middle rig pole, 16-footer? So, give me a 10.
Alright. Another night crawler just off the bottom there. Let's check my live bluegill. Only live bluegill I have, so hopefully he's still on there. It feels like he is. He is still on there and still very alive, so that's good. I don't know how I'm going to cast this out with the ceiling over my head and all these other rods here. Should be interesting. Alright. This big white thing I'm putting in front of you, don't kick it. Don't kick it.
I don't know. It looks real kickable. I might just kick it.
There you go. Hard to get these lines tied out here for some reason. The line is loose. Loosey goosey. Tight. This one's pretty tight. Give it a little crank. Same with this. Alright. Cool. So yeah, we've got live bluegill, night crawler, red worm, night crawler, chicken thigh. Another $1 boom, 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 boom from Waylon. Thank you, buddy. Don't get your card declined again. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Waylon. $53, Molly. And I'm not catching any dang fish. Garbage. Well, Waylon, when I catch a fish, I'm gonna name it Waylon. Instead of casting the red worm next time, drop it straight down. Well, I've got 2 night crawlers dropped straight down, fishing junk. If I'm gonna be getting bites You know, if there's fish straight down, whatever would eat that red worm would also be nibbling these night crawlers, and I'm not even getting nibbles. So I want to at least have one of my worms out a little further to cover some more water. But next time I'm about to recast it, I'll drop it straight down for 5 minutes for you, fishing junk. And if that doesn't work, I'm going back to casting it out there. Because think about it, if whatever you would think would be biting that red worm straight below the boat, the same fish would still nibble on these night crawlers, and they haven't yet. Why do I have such a bend in my black rod? Oh, this one just got a little tap. I don't know if you saw that, Molly, but this one with the night crawler on the left right here just got a little tap. You see that bend in my black rod? I don't know what the deal is with that.
Was it a snack?
Oh, I hope not. Here. Nope. Not snagged.
It might have just been because you got tight and the boat started to move a little bit.
Not snagged. But yeah, I had a little hit on this one. I don't think it was enough to pull the worm off, but you never know. So maybe I'll check that one in a couple minutes. But appreciate you guys all for being here. Thank you, Waylon, for all the super chats and all the support. I really appreciate you, buddy. What up, Carl? Fair point. I said that before you dropped them. Oh, okay. I mean, I can do it. Normally when I drop night crawlers and red worms, I was dropping both of them off the boat earlier in the trip. And I did catch some small sunfish on the night crawlers, but it was mostly giant bluegills or flatheads or spotted bass. And when I dropped the red worm straight down, it was mostly tiny panfish. I got a couple like slab bluegills doing that, but it was mostly tiny little guys. But when I go catfishing, sometimes I will throw out night crawlers and red worms, along with, you know, cut bait, live bait, whatever. And sometimes red worms catch me on my catfish. So it's just depends. Everything eats worms, though. That's all my card had. Enjoy. Thank you, Waylon. Don't bankrupt yourself trying to show too much support, but I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. What up, JJ Drones? What's up, John Euler? Yeah, John, I've actually been doing a lot of catfishing lately, but I decided while I'm here at Table Rock, Indian Point, Table Rock Lake in Missouri, there are some nice cats out here, so I figured I'd at least try one nighttime live stream for cats. I wanted to do more catfishing over this trip out here, but didn't quite have the time. I got 4 flatheads in this trip, but the biggest one was only 3 pounds 6 ounces. Let's see, Chicken King. Are y'all drifting or anchored? We're in a slip right now at a dock. We're tied up to a dock right now in a boat slip. We're gonna be here all night. This boat, it's got some issues right now that need to be worked out before it can be driven around. This will be our last night here. Our last night of vacation, actually, now that I come to think of it. Tomorrow we're going trout fishing at Roaring River here in Missouri. And then we're gonna head home tomorrow evening. Hey man, go big or go home, and I ain't going home. I love your channel and all the great lives. Thank you, that means a lot. I really appreciate that, Waylon. Thank you. You got any words for Waylon, the top supporter of the night?
Thank you, Waylon.
Molly says, thank you, Waylon, in her sweet little voice. I just finished a chartreuse and yellow one. I made it a light jig, so you might be able to fish with it on a spin reel as well as a fly rod. Awesome, that'll definitely get some attention from the crappie, the bluegills, the trout, maybe even some bass. Appreciate you guys. Now I just need the fish to cooperate. I should have grabbed some minnows or goldfish or something from the bait shop that I went to. What? Chugging?
That's the only one you can have tonight.
Okay.
You did have one this morning.
Gotcha. But once midnight hits, it's tomorrow.
Oh, bored. And you can't have any at Roaring River.
I don't need it. Well, actually, I say that. If I'm staying up all night, I need some tea or something. I just need something with caffeine to keep me up. It doesn't have to be Monster Nog.
Oh boy.
I just need something to keep me awake. Because I was really tired before I started this live stream. I haven't gotten horrible sleep this vacation, but I haven't gotten great sleep. And we've been doing a whole lot of stuff outside, so. There's my dad working on some music. Did the Queen check out? She's still awake for now.
Hi, Stacy.
She has a very limited time left. She has just a little bit of gas left in the tank, and then she's done for the night. Can you ever end up getting a fly rod? No, dude, I'm too broke. Too broke for a fly rod right now. I want one though. Cut the bluegill's head off and use for bait. That's the sore subject, John. I had an entire bag full of panfish. So I had like bluegills, green sunfish, red ears, long ears, a bunch of like little sunfish, right? And a whole bag of whole ones and heads and pieces and all types of stuff. And that was gonna be my cut bait for the night. And apparently, between my entire family, it got left behind in the freezer at the condo that we were staying at. So now we don't have any more cut bait. But if this live bluegill dies over here on my white rod, if I don't get a fish on it and it dies, I'll cut it into 3 pieces. I'll cut it into a head section, a middle section, and I guess the tail section. I cut the actual tail off, but I always cut my bluegill into 3 pieces of cut bait. And believe it or not, my favorite piece is the middle section. The head section is pretty good too, though. A couple live streams ago, I caught like a 2 1/4, 2.5 pound bass on a bluegill head, and then I caught like a 7. I think it was a 7/8 exactly, so 7.5 pound channel cat on the middle section of a bluegill. Just hook set John Euler, sweet. Did you paint the tips of the rods? Nope. I do have I got glow sticks on the tips of all the rods except for the green one. The green one you can just see, so I didn't need to. But I've got glow sticks on all of them, and I've got bells on all of them except the green one. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the bells. So unless I get a bite while I'm not paying attention, and the bell like comes in handy, I probably won't use bells anymore because they kind of get in the way of the line, and they don't really sit on tight enough, and just a little irritating.
Yeah, the spider just came down.
The spider.
He's going away.
I'm out of here. Well, there's a spider. We got more bait now. Not a lot of action yet, though. We've seen jug lines out here. We've seen people fishing from the bank, people fishing from boats. A lot of people fishing this little cove area, so you would think that there's fish. But then again, I haven't seen anyone catch a single fish in this cove. I fished here for 15 minutes the other day when I was doing my test live stream, and I caught 1 bluegill on the first cast before I even went live, and then that was it.
I don't think I'm gonna need it.
Oh, something jumped out there.
I don't think I'm gonna need the air conditioner tonight.
It's not hot. Those outfits that we put out for like tomorrow and stuff, those are all in the car.
They're on the boat.
Did you bring the jacket? That was with them. Okay. You might bring it up before you finally go to bed. You might bring that hoodie and just toss it out here on the deck. So I'll probably need it tonight. It's probably gonna be a little chilly. Really?
Yeah.
Just right off the front there. How about how deep are they? So right off the bottom.
They're only about 10, 11. There you go, put my 2-year-old to bed, and that's where we're going.
Drop the jig back down. Apparently there's some crappie near the bottom here. We'll drop straight down and see what I can get on. Yeah, at least catch some fish on this live stream. got this bait so it's on the bottom right now. I'll get it about a foot off the bottom and just jig it right there and see if I can get any thumps. And this is a black and chartreuse Bobby Garland baby shad. Guy in the slip next to me said they just caught 5 little crappie over there, so we'll see.
They probably know you couldn't get anywhere anymore.
I hate bells. I'm not a fan of them. At least it's not a snake. Yeah, I actually don't care
Probably knew you couldn't get anywhere.
about snakes or spiders, really. I was just joking. Poisonous snakes I'll try to stay away from, but besides that, I don't really care. But not a lot of action on any baits really so far. But we'll see. So Fish King, you guys should plan a trip down my way in February. Probably not going to happen. I'm going to be frankly honest with you so far. I would love to. I'll see. If I can get down there for a weekend, I'll do it. I'm not going to say it won't happen. I might be able to get down for a weekend. But it probably wouldn't be any longer than that. So that'll be during the semester. And that'll be during the busiest time of my entire college career. I'll be writing my thesis and everything, so I'll be very busy during that time. But if I can get down for a weekend, I will. Carl said he got his Eternal Anglers fishing towel today. Thank you, King, for the gift card. Yeah, you're welcome. Congrats on winning that gift card, man. I've got more gift cards to give away, too, for Eternal Anglers. I've got one of those bait towels myself. Funny thing with that bait towel is I went out catfishing near Molly's house. I caught a bunch of little channel cats and sunfish and stuff like that. And I was wiping my hands on the bait towel the whole time. And then when I was done, I put it in my backpack. And then I put it in Molly's car. And we drove down to Springfield from a little east of Kansas City where she lives. And the whole time we're like, what is that smell? Something smells terrible. We thought it was my bait bucket, so she took the bucket out. And it wasn't the bucket. It ended up being just that towel in my backpack. It smelled so bad. So I'm washing that thing now. But Molly's car probably still smells from that thing, just being in there. John Euler said to the people who are hooksetting his channel, leave a comment so I can visit your channel. I'm driving currently. Well, drive safe, John. Named him Timmy. Ate a small piece of cut bait out of my hand. That's awesome, Fishing Junk. What type of snake was it? What did you put at the tip of the rods? They're literally just little glow sticks. So at Walmart, they got those little glow sticks with clips that you can put on the end of your rods. Some come with bells, some just come by themselves. And that's what I've got. I've got a glow stick at the end of each one of these rods. They won't last too long. They'll last a few hours. But I've got extra. I think I have probably enough extras to do all 4 of these rods one more time if it dies halfway through the night and I still want to fish. Now, like I said, if we go 4 or 5 hours and I don't catch anything, or at least have some good bites, then I'll end this thing. But if I'm catching fish, I'll go all night. You guys already know that. My average catfishing live stream is like 8 hours. And sometimes I go hours between catches or even between bites. But I'm trying for crappie right now too. I looked at their little live scope over there. They had a ball of crappie over there. But apparently they're not in this spot right here. I'm not getting any bites from nothing. 18 people, 26 thumbs up, 53 in super chats. Good stats so far. I think you said glow stick. Yeah, just little glow sticks. Driving all night. Are you driving your truck, Jason? Asked him if they were crappy crappies or good crappies. He said like 10, 11 inches, so okay. Not slabs. Dear Slayer, you said you wanted a fly rod, Sunfish King. Yeah, I'm going to get a fly combo eventually. I was looking at some like Piscafun ones or whatever it is, and then also back there for a little bit, me and Rocco were looking at some more expensive ones. I can't remember the company, but he had some guy that could like get me a deal or something like that. I don't even remember. But eventually, yes, I'll get a fly set up and that'll be a whole series of videos right there of me failing and failing and failing and then finally getting it figured out. I've thrown flies just on spinning setups before, and they're not too different from jigs depending on what types of flies you're throwing. But with all the trout fishing and pan fishing I do, it could definitely be fun to hit some on the fly. So yeah, that's one of my next adventures here. What up, Alvin? Something big splashed out there, huh, Molly?
Yeah, that was my game.
Oh, we got big fish splashing out there. That's a good sign, guys. It's a good sign. Chris Aldrich, what's going on, buddy? Appreciate you stopping in. Literally haven't had a bite yet from this spot. Unfortunately, we are basically going to be fishing from the back of this boat all night, so we won't be moving at all. So if this is a bad spot, it's a bad spot. What I could do is I could grab all my rods, all my stuff, and I could go to the end of the dock and fish off the end of the dock. But that seems like a lot of work just to move 50 feet that way, you know, and be fishing the same cove here. So I could do it about halfway through the night if I'm not getting any bites, but honestly, I think I'm just going to chill here and see what happens. I mean, I've had, I think, 2 bites on night crawlers, and some people next to me have caught some crappies and some bluegills, so there are fish. So I don't think I'm going to be moving. I think I'm basically here all night until I either give up and go to bed or until the sun comes up. Going to Westfield, Wisconsin. SoFlo said, I feel one coming soon. I normally get that feeling sometimes, like partially through the night. I'll be like, I feel like a bite's coming. I'm pretty sure in my catfishing live streams, every time I've said that, I've ended up getting something. So I hope you're right, SoFlo. I don't know what to think right now. I'm not having an overwhelming feeling that something's coming soon, but I also don't have an overwhelming feeling that tonight just isn't going to be a good night. Because sometimes I just have a feeling like this isn't my night. It's not going to go too well. And I'm usually right about that too. Just my angler's intuition. But it is like as full of a moon as it gets right now. And normally a full moon, from what I've heard, full moon isn't the best for night fishing. Now I don't know if that's just bass or what. Because I don't really pay too much attention to the moon and the pressure and all that stuff. All I know is if I get time, I'm going fishing. If it's about to start raining, the fishing's usually a little bit better. Or if it's sprinkling, the fishing's pretty good. It was just a common water snake. Yeah, I'm working. Glow sticks in the party section at Dollar Tree. Cheap ones last almost 8 hours. Yeah, I should probably go and get some of those and just put those on my rods. I got these ones that come with clips, which is pretty sweet. The crazy thing is these 2 middle ones are fading already. They still look pretty good on the screen, but the 2, this one and this one on either side of my green rod, in person they're already looking like the light's fading a little bit. And I've only got like 1 replacement for each one of these rods, I think. I might have a couple extras after that, we'll see. The crappie are not wanting to play right now though off the back of this boat. Let's see what time it is and make a plan. It is 10:30. I don't know, 10:45, 11, something like that. I'll check all these baits again and recast. By then my bluegill might be dead, and then I'll turn them into cut bait. But yeah, I've got a crappie jig out that I'm jigging around right here. Haven't had a single bite on that yet. I've got chicken thigh out. I've got 2 night crawlers out, a red worm, and a live bluegill. So I'm using a ton of different bait. I had a bunch of cut bait and I left it somewhere, so now I don't have any cut bait unless I catch some more bluegills. When this bluegill that's on my hook does die though, I can use him for cut bait. So then I'll have 3 pieces of cut bait. That'll be good. 3 pieces of somewhat fresh cut bait. But it's been slow so far. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Be right back. Fly fishing ain't too hard. Small casts are super easy. 40 to 50 foot casts are hard. Let's see. Just finished making the purple and orange. Awesome, Lumen. I can't wait. I don't want to make too many promises because I've got a lot of stuff going on and off YouTube. But I will try to make some type of video when you send those jigs. I'll try to go fishing for some panfish or trout or something with them. Or those flies, I should say. I'll probably use them on spinning setup. Unless I do get a fly setup soon. We'll see. Yeah, I got you, fishing junk. Well, every time I fish, it's a dang cartoon. So I'll probably get casted in every tree around if I go out there trying for the first time. It should be an easier haul than last night. I slept most of the day. Would you rather have a 9-foot fly rod or 8-foot? I'll ask fishing junk on that one. I'm thinking. I don't know what the length really matters that much. Maybe it does. I'm thinking like a 5-weight fly rod, and I'm sure 9-foot would be fine. 8-foot would probably be okay too. Fishing junk, if you have any advice on that, let me know. But a 5-weight would be perfect for like trout, bass, panfish, pretty much anything that I'd be fishing for with it. Maybe not like monster carp or something. Some people fish for carp on the fly, which sounds really, really awesome to me. So yeah, nothing from the crappie right now. Not even getting. I figured I'd be getting a ton of bites on the worms out here. You know, the cut bait and the piece of chicken and the live bluegill. I pretty much knew it'd be a grind with those, and just hoping that something big comes along and eats it up. But I thought the worms would be getting a lot more bites. I mean, this is Table Rock Lake, famous lake for big bass and catfish and stuff. We got good walleyes in here too. We've caught good walleyes in here. But little neighborhood lake back at home that I've been fishing has been a lot better bite than this at night. Fun fact, I'm part fish, so let me talk to one or two. Trust me, one will show up. Dude, dill pickle chips are the best. Full moon is best for walleye, it seems. Yeah, I don't know alright, so I'm probably in like 15 to 20 feet of water. I thought I was a little bit deeper. So that could be part of the problem. But if you had to sit in one spot, 15 to 20 feet of water, and you didn't know if walleye were there or not, what would you do to try to catch walleye? All the walleye I've caught off this lake have been dropping night crawlers and fishing them just off the bottom like I am with 2 of these rods right now. But if there's any baits that you would drop for them, I can maybe try that. I haven't caught a single walleye this trip. I'm not a huge walleye fisherman, right? I love walleye. I love eating them. I love catching them, everything. But I don't do a whole lot of research. I don't know where the walleye are or what they're doing. I would guess summer right now, I would guess the walleye are probably a little bit deeper. I don't think you're probably going to get into them 16 feet deep, but maybe. I know last year it was September we came out here, and we caught a bunch of walleyes in about 25 to 30 feet of water, I want to say. And that was all with night crawlers, just dropping big night crawlers right off the bottom. But the crappie, you're not doing it right now. Molly, you want to talk to the camera for a couple minutes? Are you playing your game?
I'm in a big fight right now.
Dang, I wanted to go drop the crappie jig in that slip over there and see.
I almost offered to, and now I'm doing this fight. Oh my god.
Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop a crappie jig once or twice and see if I can't pull a crappie out of the next slip over. I'll be right back. Molly will keep you guys entertained.
Fighting a minotaur.
She's playing her game on the Switch right now. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes at the most. Am I moving the whole boat?
Everybody, the book's here, waving at you.
Alright guys, one more drop and I'll come right back. Nothing so far. Alright, I'm back. That didn't work. Didn't get a single bite over there. They were fishing for crappie for a little bit over there, and they said they got 5 little ones. I think all in like a short little span. And they were showing me their live scope, and there was a pile of crappies over there. Low pressure is best. The fish seem to see through the water better with the brighter light from the full moon, but not sure. What's up, James Guy? He said shared. I appreciate that, James. Thank you so much. Tell Molly she is awesome. Waylon says you're awesome,
I
Molly.
know I am.
I know I am. That's what's up. Hey, Machias Fiker? I don't know how to say that. Thank you for coming. Hello, I'm new here to this channel. Sweet. So we're chilling. I think that rod just fell. I don't think that was a bite. Or is it? Oh, that might have been a bite. I think it was a little too quick on that one. Anyway, we're on our last night of vacation. We're on the back of my girlfriend's family's boat right now, and just fishing for a little bit of everything. With the way this thing is all torn up, that was probably a gar biting that. But this is a chicken thigh right here. I'm gonna throw that back out. I'm gonna put a fresh piece of chicken thigh on this one. I'm gonna throw that back out there. Alright, we'll get a fresh chicken thigh out there. But I appreciate you coming in. Welcome to the channel. Do a lot of fishing and live streams where I help, showcase people's videos and help people meet new people and stuff like that. And I do interviews and trivia sometimes, all types of random stuff in my channel, but mostly a fishing and outdoors channel. I'm going to get another chicken thigh, another piece of a chicken thigh, and put it on here. Get a fresh piece. But right now, where you're fishing with, well, I've got crappie jig. We're gonna have another chicken thigh on there. Night crawler, red worm, night crawler, live bluegill. So I may as well check all my baits real quick right now while I'm messing with this one. So I'll check all my baits and get them all back out there. Before you go to bed, Molly, I'm going to go down there and use the restroom in the boat before.
That's right, man.
This is either getting the tap or my bluegill's just swimming like crazy. And if the bluegill's swimming like crazy, he could be swimming away from something trying to eat him. So I'm keeping an eye on this white rod because the line keeps going slack and going tight. But I'm getting a new piece of chicken thigh here to throw out there as bait for a big catfish or something. Alright, where's the sheath for this knife? It is. Yeah, the line kept moving on that white one. That's what has my bluegill on it. I'm gonna check all my baits real quick and get them back out there. Let me get caught up in the chat first, at least somewhat, and then get everything. It's a preference thing. I think 8-footers are too short personally. Shorter makes it a little hard to cast. If it's over 10 foot, they get more fast action, but it's a bit faster casting accuracy, but flimsy. So probably about a 9-foot 5-weight would be a good one. I would drop live baits. I would love some minnows. I would have liked to get some minnows and goldfish. Or this leader is stupid long from the bait shop, but I didn't have a good way to keep them alive. I don't have my fish trap with me, like my little fish basket thing, and I don't have an aerator with me either for my bucket. So that's why I didn't go with live bait. Now I do have a live bluegill out there, and I do have live worms out there. Yeah, this leader is, I don't know why I put such a long leader on there. That's ridiculous. I can't tell you guys why I did that. I meant to go about half that length. There we go. Get a new piece of chicken thigh out there. I'm not catching any bluegills here. So unfortunately I'm not getting any more bait. So all I'm going to have is chicken thighs. Now, when this bluegill dies, again, on this white one, I'll have 3 pieces of cut bait at that point. I had all types of cut bait. Sore subject. I lost it all. You died?
Oh my god, this thing's a monster.
Molly died in her video game, guys. Right there.
Oh, so close to killing it.
So new chicken thighs out there. I'm going to check my night crawlers here. I'm surprised though these night crawlers aren't getting nailed right off the bottom. Under a dock, you got all types of structure around here and cover. And we're like 16 or so, maybe a little over 16 feet deep here. 16 to 20 feet. I thought it was deeper, just dropping lines down. I would have said that was 20, 25, if not more. But their depth finder, the people in the slip next to us, their depth finder said they're about 16, 17 right there. And I think it's a little deeper here. But anyway, we'll put out that night crawler and see if that gets a bite. I've only had, I think, 2 bites during this live stream, and they're both on this exact same rod right here on the night crawler. This one had a red worm on it. See if it's still on there. So Fishing Junk, here's for you, man. I've been throwing this red worm out there a little further. Fishing Junk said next time, drop your red worm straight down. And so it's going to be way too close. I don't want it to get tangled. It's right next to these other 2 rods that have night crawlers on them. But I'll drop this one straight down for about 5 minutes. And if it doesn't get a bite, I'm going to cast it back out. So I at least have one of my worms out a little further.
What kind of bird is that, Kane?
It's a noisy bird. So I dropped that one straight down. We'll leave that there for like 5 minutes for you, Fishing Junk. And if it doesn't get hit, I'm going to end up casting it back out there a little bit. I can't have 3 worms right next to each other because if I hook something nice, it's going to get all types of tangled up. It's already kind of ballsy having 2 next to each other. There's another night crawler. We're going to drop that straight down. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. For 5 minutes, we've got one night crawler straight down below me and one red worm straight down below me. For the next 5 minutes or so, while this red worm is below me, I'll cast the night crawler out since I haven't casted a night crawler out yet. I'm hoping I don't get snagged, but we'll try it. So I'm just switching places between this night crawler and that red worm. This bluegill is going nuts on the line here. I don't know what the deal is. We'll throw that night crawler out there and let it hit the bottom. See if maybe I can hook something on that. Line's still going. It's definitely deeper out there than it is here. Maybe. Definitely maybe. Crazy sounding bird. Alright, we'll leave that one there. This bluegill is still going nuts on this white rod. I want to check it and recast it. But the fact that it's swimming around makes me think it might be getting chased by a catfish or a bass or something. So I guess I'll leave it out there for a couple minutes, and then if it stops moving around, then I'll check it and recast it. Right now, I'm always going to watch my rods for a second. Maybe, she's playing her game. But I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and
Go.
if you get any bites, Molly, it's all you, okay?
I'll start screaming.
Every time the boat rocks, it jingles the bells on that black rod, and I think I have something. I'll be right back, everyone.
Makes me pay attention.
Oh, it looks cozy in here, Mom.
Anything.
Catch any monsters?
Nope.
No monsters? What are you good for anyway? She's supposed to catch monsters.
I'm killing monsters.
Alright. I guess I'll check this live bluegill and end up getting it back out there. I'm really wondering if that bite on the chicken thigh over there was a fish. I really think it was like a gar or something. Because it was definitely getting a hit. And I went to set it and I felt something for a second and I felt it come free. And it was a little torn up when I got it. So I'm guessing it's probably a gar chewing on it. Could have been a turtle though.
Turtle.
Let's see if this live bluegill still looks good. Yeah, he looked like he was swimming around like crazy out there. Now he looks pretty dead. He don't look too alive anymore. I'm going to cut him up and turn him into cut bait. He doesn't look too good. So, John Euler said use the head. I always cut bait into a head, a middle piece, and a piece closer to the tail, and then cut the actual tail off. But we'll start with a head piece for John Euler, and then I'll have 2 body pieces to use later on. I would like to catch at least 1 or 2 bluegills tonight, so I can have some more bait, because I lost all my cut bait, which sucks. I tried to come out here prepared. I just made a rookie mistake and left all my cut bait in a freezer somewhere. So now when the next people come in, actually I guess the cleaner people come through in the meantime, so they're probably gonna end up throwing it out unless they fish. Then they're like, sweet, free cut bait. When I stood up I saw this green rod twitch a little bit, but it could have just been me, moving. We'll get 3 pieces of cut bait here. We'll get a head piece middle piece. This is not very big pieces of cut bait. This is a small bluegill to begin with, and we'll get a tail piece here. And I'll throw the actual tail to the fishies. That's my offering to the fish gods. Hopefully they grant me with a giant fish tonight. I would love to catch some type of PB catfish out here. I've actually never caught a blue cat, so if I caught a 1 pound blue cat, I'll be happy. But yeah, small bluegill, so small pieces of cut bait. We got a little head here. This is my favorite piece of cut bait, that body piece right there. And then we've got what I call the tail piece, but obviously I cut the actual tail off. So we got 3 pieces of cut bait now, which is awesome. And so just put them on top of my worms or something over here. But we'll start with the head because that's what John Euler said. He said, cut off that bluegill's head and fish with that. Oh gosh, I got snagged on the dock. There we go. Yeah, my leaders are really long on my catfish rigs. I don't know why. I usually don't make leaders nearly this long, but I did this time for some reason. We're going to hook this through the mouth. Alright, so this is going to look like the thumbnail for a 618 fishing video right there. Look at that. Giant spillway monster caught on this bait. Anyway, there's the head. Really small head right there for that 8/0 hook. But we'll throw it out and see what happens. And then here in a couple minutes, I'm going to probably move this red worm here and this night crawler and switch spots with them. I don't think I've gotten a bite on either one. We'll leave them out there for another 5-10 minutes. Why not? Not hurting anything right now. I'm not getting bites anyway. Not really getting very many bites. Try to cast this without smacking the ceiling. Oh, I smacked the heck out of the ceiling.
Killed the monster.
I nailed the ceiling there. I don't think the head came off though. I think it was hooked pretty good. Our bait's on the bottom. Let's try to get the line somewhat tight on there. You good, Molly?
I'm so happy.
Why, you beat the monster?
I killed it.
Killed the monster? Haven't kicked my rod in a couple minutes either. You're doing good right now. You're winning at life.
Killing it.
Please don't get snagged. I can't deal with another snag. Luckily, I've only had that one. I had one really bad snag before the live stream started on my catfish. One of my catfish rods, this white one over here, and that's been it. That's been it. Cool. So all my baits have been checked. All my rods are back out there. Oh, I can drop down this crappie jig and keep fishing it, but let me get caught up in the chat first. I was fishing at the marina on Table Rock. I forget which one. It's like 60 to 70 feet off the dock. And almost took all my line off my reel. Just to drop down to the bottom, yeah, you were pretty deep. I think the deepest part of Table Rock is like 190 feet or something like that. About 200 feet. Hey, Sunfish King, I got a surprise for you. Hint, don't buy a fly rod. What do you think that means,
Who
Molly?
sent that to you?
Deer Slayer, the sponsor of the live streams this month. So whatever that means, Deer Slayer, I appreciate it. I love surprises. Whatever that may mean, I don't want to make any assumptions or anything. But that's crazy. You'll have to... I don't know when the surprise will be revealed, but I'm excited now. Gotta try to catch some fish for you guys. I got to. Is that a bite? This green one was looking like it was getting a bite. Let me check this is my red worm. I'm gonna check that. Oh, I thought I had something for a second. See if it's still on there, Fishing Junk. Nope, Fishing Junk was right. We had a fish pull my red worm off directly below the boat, so. But I appreciate that, Deer Slayer. Again, if you guys don't have Deer Slayer, if someone could share his link, please, please, please go check him out. He's a great supporter. He does awesome videos and live streams. Helps people out in the community and stuff like that. And he's very persistent, man. He had like 200 subscribers. And YouTube decided to randomly delete his channel. and give him no good explanation for it. And he didn't do anything wrong. And so he had to start his channel all the way over, and he's got it almost back to 200. I'm not sure how many subscribers you're at now. Let me know. But he's got, from last time I checked, he was almost back to 200. And so we're going to try to not only help him get back to 200, but get past there. Drop that piece down. Another sacrifice for the fish gods. But yeah, I just missed another bite. So we are getting bites. Probably just a little bluegill or something. But we are getting bites. We've gotten, I think, 1 bite on chicken thigh so far. We've got 2 bites on nightcrawler. And we just had a bite on a red worm. And it was a decent bite. I saw it go, and then I was too late, and it took the whole worm off the hook, whatever it was. Too lame, is that what you said?
Yeah.
We got that one back out there. Guess we're just gonna leave them all for now. These bells suck. I don't think I'm using bells anymore. Everyone always says, "You ever think about getting bells for your rod? You ever think about getting bells for your rods?" Not doing it anymore. I'm not a fan of the bells. I don't like them. The glow sticks are cool. The glow sticks are cool. I don't mind those because it helps you guys see these black rods, see the tips of them. I'm eventually going to get some tape or some paint for them so you guys can see them even better at night. I mean, anything white or green or bright colors like that you can see just fine. But these black rods, you guys can't see them at all, but you can see the rod tip. I guess you can kind of see them. But you can see the rod tips a lot better with these glow sticks on there. But I'm just not a fan of the bells, personally. Just personal preference. But right now we've got chicken thigh, nightcrawler, red worm, nightcrawler, and cut bait bluegill. We got a bluegill head out there. And then every once in a while I'm taking this little crappie jig here, and I'm dropping it down to see if the crappie or maybe some bluegill that I could use for bait. I can't use crappie for bait. But it'd be cool to at least get some type of fish for you guys in this live stream. I'm still holding out for a big catfish on the cut bait or the chicken thigh. You never know. There are some big old cats out here. I bet in this very cove, I mean, we've heard some big things splash around, but I bet in this cove right here, just this little cove where I'm fishing, I bet there's probably bass over 6 pounds, maybe over 8 pounds. I bet there's been 20, 30 pound catfish swimming by in this very cove right here. I just haven't got lucky enough to hook up with anything yet. But I'll be out here for a few hours at the very least. At the very least, I'll be out here a few hours. Oh, I thought I had a little thump on that crappie jig that time. I don't know what that was. I'm not sure what that was. Yeah, I'm just going to put that crappie jig out there right now. Surprisingly, I get bites on crappie jigs sometimes with it just sitting there, which is weird. But we'll leave it just sitting there and see what happens for now while I check the chat. Let's see. Who is the one person who always says it's time for coffee? I don't know, that sounds like Modog or Mrs. Modog to me. Oh man, I spilled my dill pickle chips. Oh no, Waylon. Oh no. What's up, Frostbite? Welcome in. I appreciate you stopping by. Jeep Fam Overland, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I'd do a lot better if I get some fish up here on the boat. Me and Molly went out trout fishing earlier, White River in Arkansas, and I caught 3 trout. I actually hooked up with more, but I got 2 trout, including one monster wrapped around trees because there's a ton of trees where I was fishing. And both the trout that got wrapped around trees, I wasn't able to get them in. And the water was clear, so you can see the trout out there swimming attached to the trees, and I just couldn't get them off. And the water would freeze your bones the second you step in it, so there was no swimming out there and, you know, unhooking them or anything. It was freezing cold. And then I lost another trout just on a bad hook set, and then missed several bites as well. Molly tried her darndest and didn't catch a trout, unfortunately. My goal was to get her on one end to get myself on some, obviously. But I did catch some fish today. Caught some trout. Caught 2 rainbows and a cut bow, so a rainbow cutthroat hybrid. And in this live stream, I have had, I think, at least two bites on night crawlers one bite on a red worm and one bite on a piece of chicken thigh. And right now we've got chicken thigh, night crawlers, red worm, and a bluegill head. All out there trying to catch some catfish or some panfish or really anything. But the night's going well. We've had $53 in super chats from Waylon, 37 thumbs up, and 11 people in the house. And it's been fun. But I would love to catch some fish for you guys. I can't make the fish bite, but I can do my best. Well, now Sunfish King has a flying surprise. I might have to tie him some tribute flies for all the help he's given me. Hey, I would not say no to that. We've got Lumen saying he's going to tie me some flies. We've got Fishing Junk saying that he's going to tie me some flies, possibly. And I'm getting some sort of fly fishing surprise from Deer Slayer. So I'm pretty dang excited. I've been wanting to get into fly fishing for a while, especially as a guy who loves trout and panfish. Definitely think I could have a ton of fun with the fly. And that's just another challenge. Fishing Junk said, hi, Molly's foot. Was your foot on the screen?
Yeah.
Hi, Molly's foot. I must be behind. What up, Cody?
Definitely behind.
Sunfish King, I need your address, bud, to send you some decals. I'll have to hit you up on TikTok. I probably said I was going to and didn't. Now, if you can find my email in my About section or in the description of most of my videos on here, send me an email and I'll get back to you. But if you don't, I'll try to remember to hit you up on TikTok. I would definitely put one of your decals on my sticker board. That'd be awesome. Oh, I actually just got a bite on my crappie jig. Dang, I looked over, my crappie jig is just sitting there a few feet off the bottom. And I just looked over and just had a bite on it. Dang. I'm gonna drop that one back down there. Almost felt like I got a nibble on the way back up too, so maybe I can get some crappie. Or I think, as much as I love crappie, a slab crappie would be the best, but if they're just little dink crappie, I'd almost prefer bluegill because that's more cut bait and live bait for me to use out here. Freaking screwed up with my cut bait. I had a ton of cut bait sunfish that I could have used out here, and I freaking left it in a freezer somewhere. Now I don't have it anymore. I know I'm lame. Trust me, I know I'm lame. We're not going to talk about how it was your job to get everything out of the freezer and you didn't grab it somehow.
It wasn't me.
My dad said he left it on top of the popcorn chicken. Molly grabbed the popcorn chicken and said she didn't see it. My dad's like, I put it on the popcorn chicken so that you guys would definitely see it. Well, she grabbed the popcorn chicken and said she didn't see it. So I don't know what her deal is. Apparently she can't see two giant bags of
well, we don't
fish.
need to be pointing fingers here.
I'm just joking.
I feel.
You're the one who called me lame. You started it.
Yeah, see, you're a little bit lame.
Alright, we're going to drop this crappie jig back down to that depth where I got that hit. Man, I should have been paying attention. I was looking at my other rods. I look out of the corner of my eye, my crappie jig just starts going. It's just literally a Bobby Garland baby shad in black and chartreuse on a 1/16 ounce unpainted ball jig head. Just sitting about a foot or two off the bottom. I'm probably in 16 to 20 feet of water right now, below the boat. I think it gets a little bit deeper out there, but it might not. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, we've got it a little bit off the bottom. We're just going to leave that rod chilling there. And if I get a bite, I get a bite. If not, obviously, then I don't. We got all types of baits out there right now, and all I can do is just wait to get a bite and keep an eye on my rods and check my baits and recast every once in a while. I'll try to do the best I can. Chris, I'm starving and have no food. I might need to run to the gas station. Pick me up something, man. Pick me up a cold drink. Molly feet, what the heck? Dill pickle chips and hot Cheetos. Hot Cheetos sound good. Dill pickle chips sound okay. I found it. Never mind. I'll ship them out tomorrow to you. Sweet. I appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate that. Crappies on the Garmin. Yeah, the dude in the slip right next to me said he saw crappie, and I went over and looked at his little fish finder live scope dealy bopper, and there was a ball of crappie down there, about a foot or two off the bottom, and he's sitting in like 17 feet right there of water. So they're all in that like 13 to 15 foot deep range, just kind of suspended down there below the dock. And I even went off camera for a few minutes and dropped some jigs to them. I wish I had some minnows. That popcorn kernel in my throat though. That feels lovely. Yeah, I wish I had some minnows, but I dropped some jigs down there. I just had a hit. I don't know if it was a bluegill or a crappie on my crappie jig like a minute or two ago. So that and a bite on the chicken thigh, 2 bites on the nightcrawler, and 1 bite on the red worm. That's been all the action that we've got tonight. That's it. That is it. So let's see what time it is. It's 11. Somehow Molly's still awake, which is mind-blowing. She's probably thinking that I'm going to keep her up by yelling on the back of the boat, so she's just going to stay up for now. Is that pretty accurate? You worried about me being loud out here? I'd use my mics if I had a way to charge my phone while I was using them. Speaking of charged phone, 75% battery on my portable power pack for the phone. 98% battery still. No, 86. I read that upside down. Dang it. 86% battery on my portable power pack for my light. And I should have a replacement for both. I don't know if both replacements are at 100%. Let me check it. I've got one more that is at 55%. I've got one that's at 100%. I've got one that's at 74% and one at 60%. So if the bite's good, I'll stay live pretty much all night long. If the bite stays like this, where I'm literally catching nothing, then I will go down in the boat and just sleep down in the boat with Molly. But it just depends on the bite. I mean, 11 o'clock is usually when the bite starts to get good for me back at home with catfish and stuff. So we'll see. I'm hoping for a blue cat. If I catch any type of catfish or a fish over 10 pounds, Deer Slayer said he would donate $10. He said he was getting me some type of surprise in the way of fly fishing. So if he doesn't want to donate that $10 as well, that's totally fine too. It's totally up to him. But doesn't mean I still don't want to catch a catfish or a decent fish out here. But I haven't caught one fish in this live stream yet. I would hate to get skunked in the live stream, so I'd love to at least pull something out of here. But only a couple bites so far. It's been really slow. But I'm just going to keep an eye on these rods and do my best. If you guys see any bites, just let me know. Flathead bite, I hope so. Mike Irvin said fishing or catching. Just fishing right now. I caught some trout earlier, but that was at a different spot. Did it just pluck down quickly? Might have been a gar. The crappie jig, or I think that I might have had a gar bite on the chicken thigh, but it was a decent bite. It started actually hitting. See what? Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, what?
I'm not talking to you.
Okay. Anyway, the chicken thigh on that catfish rod, it started going. And it could have been a gar, it could have been a turtle, it could have even been, a catfish or a bass or something, but I went to set it and I think I was just a little too quick. on it. Because I felt resistance when I went to set it and start reeling, and then it just didn't feel like anything anymore on there. But I'm playing with my crappie jig again over here in the corner of the boat. At this point, nothing's hitting it. But like I said, it's 11:10, 11:11. I think a little closer to 11:30. Probably at 11:30, I'll check all my baits again and recast them. Why not? Because if I got 3 rods out there with no bait on them, that ain't no good.
Okay.
You going to bed?
Yep.
Say goodnight to the people.
Bye.
Good night, Molly.
Good night,
If
people.
I'm too loud, come out here and tell me, and I guess I'll try to whisper to them like I do back at home.
Do you have my phone?
I don't have your phone.
I'm pretty sure I put it in your chair.
I don't have your phone.
You gave it to me, though.
You did not hand it to me. Oh, it's right here on the ground. If you kick that one more time, I'm throwing you
I'm out of
overboard.
bed.
I'm
I
throwing
can't
you
kick it if
overboard.
I'm in bed. Ah! Bye, people.
Alright, good night. Don't knock anything over. What's that?
That's just the boat.
It just does that?
Yeah. It's called a
What?
bilge pump. Your boat doesn't have it.
Oh, they're just automatic bilge pumping some water out. Cool, yeah.
Close these doors though. I don't think I'll put the AC air conditioner in. I don't think it's hot enough.
Alright, how do I get in?
You just open these.
It doesn't lock or anything?
No.
Alright, good night. If I don't catch anything, I'll be there in a couple hours. Alright. So now she is going to bed. Let me check my... This is weird what's going on here. I don't like these bells. I tried it. Not a fan. Don't like the bells and the rods. I had about 15 people come in my live stream saying put bells on your rods. I don't like them. But I'll leave them on there for this live stream unless they cause me problems. Oh man, have faith. It was a big old flathead and he's waiting for you to put out some more chicken for him. I hope so. I hope so. Yep, Molly went to bed. Christmas tree. Yeah, I don't think there's any Christmas trees down there. There needs to be some more. Someone needs to sink some type of structure down there to get more crappie down under here. Or those little crappie pots. People put like a bag of like bricks or rocks or something on them hanging from the dock. Like a little basket with like bricks or rocks. And then you get like algae and stuff growing on those bricks or those rocks. And then the tiny little minnows start to eat the algae, or little bugs that eat the algae. And the crappie will come and eat those minnows. Those things actually work kind of well. But playing around with the crappie jig still, but it doesn't seem to be getting any action, so I might just give up on the crappie jig for now. I'll just leave it chilling out there, like 2 feet off the bottom, and see if anything happens. Keep an eye on these other rods, and like I said, Central Time here, it's 11:14, so here in like 16 minutes I'll check all my baits and get them back out. But I'm just going to try to keep my head on a swivel. I've got 6 rods out right now, 1 with a crappie jig, 1 with a chicken thigh, 2 with night crawlers, 1 with red worms, and 1 with a bluegill head on it. So all types of different baits out here. Is there sound, or is the issue on my end? Okay, it was on mine. Thank you. I jumped off and came back. Now I can hear him. Okay. Yeah, you had me worried for a second that there was some audio issue. That looks like a bite on my green rod. This green rod here that has a red worm on it below the boat, it just looked like it was getting a nibble. I'm going to keep an eye on it and see if it goes again. I'm not sure what that was. Let me check it. Nothing. Worm's still on there. Drop that back down. But yeah, fishing junk. I did get 1 bite on the red worm directly below the boat. So you were onto something there. You were onto something. Dang. That almost felt like another bite. I bet it was not though. Doesn't look like it at least. So surprising. Usually dropping night crawlers and stuff about a foot off the bottom usually kills it out here at this lake. There, we'll put that one right there and just let it chill. And I swear it almost looked like I got another nibble there for a second. Slow night out here, but I'm telling you, there's some huge catfish in this lake. It will all be worth it if I land like a 15, 20-pound catfish or something. I'll take it. About 12 apple pies. I'm gonna eat every last piece. You mean those little like McDonald's apple pies or what? What's up, Valerie? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh wow, I'm behind in the chat. What up, Squirrel? What up, Sandy Toes? I appreciate you. DC Outdoors. How's it going? Wow, I'm behind in the chat. Gars are so hard to catch. They are hard to hook up with a lot of the time. I struggle with them. Appreciate you guys. The fishing's been pretty good, Sandy, in this trip. In this trip, I've caught a ton of sunfish. I've caught some monster bluegills. I've caught some nice little flathead catfish. I've caught some nice spotted bass. I caught some trout today, like 2 different species of trout. And then I'm going trout fishing tomorrow again. Now in this live stream, it has been slow. I've had a few bites on several different baits, but I have not landed a single fish in this live stream yet. The only fish that has been seen in this live stream is the bluegill that I put out live to use for live bait. And I used him for a little while. He ended up dying on the hook, and then I cut him into 3 pieces, and I've got his head out on that white hook. I've got 2 more pieces of bluegill right here to use for bait. But as of right now, the fishing has not been good from this spot. And yes, I'm on a boat. I'm fishing off the back of a boat, but it doesn't run right now because it's got some issues. So this boat needs worked on before it can run. So I'm stationary. I'm stuck at this spot. Now I'm on a boat slip at a dock right now, and I could go fish off the end of the dock. They've got tables and chairs down there. They've got a railing. There's less of, the ceiling doesn't stick out as far, so I might be able to cast easier. So I could go down to the end of the dock and fish from there. But there's a fight. Oh. I think I was a little too quick on that one. Dang. You guys see that? That was a slam. That's a piece of chicken thigh. Dang. That thing got slammed. I think I was a little too fast. I got a little too excited. I should have waited another second. We're going to put that one right back out there. Dang, that was exciting though. That was exciting. I was just a little too quick on that. We'll throw that right back out. Dang it. That was the second bite on chicken thigh. That one was a lot better than the first one. That was a slam. Oh, I threw my glow stick in the water. We'll let it hit the bottom. I'm going to put a new glow stick on this one. I threw my glow stick out there. Dang it. Fell off. That was crazy though. That was an absolute slam on the piece of chicken thigh. I don't know what that was. I feel like that was a catfish. Alright, let's fix these. Oh, jeez. Now I'm kicking the damn thing. Come on. Let's fix these bells. On there. I'm gonna get a new glow stick on there. Freaking casted my glow stick out into the water. But that was exciting. Now we're getting some action. That was a good slam right there. Good slam on that rod. I should have waited one more second. So I got these cheap little glow sticks, right? Doesn't look like much. And you crack the pieces inside. Try to crack it as good as you can. Some of them crack good and some suck. This one kind of sucks. Alright, so I cracked it as good as I could there, and then you're supposed to shake it up. Now look at that. Now it glows. I just stick it here on this tip. Dang, that was a good slam right there. Well, that's exciting. At least we got a little excitement, right? Stick that in as good as I can. Yeah, at least we got a little bit of excitement there, huh? It was a bad cast. It's not too far off the back of the boat. However, I'm on the dock, and a lot of times fish will hang out down beneath the dock, so I really don't need to cast out too far from the dock. Right below is fine. So most of my rods are black, unfortunately, but you can kind of see, boom, boom, boom. You can see these lights on the tips. I don't know why I put a light on this white one. I definitely should have not wasted that light, because you can see that rod just fine. You can see this green one just fine. That's why it doesn't have a light on it. But these black ones, you can kind of see them with the light out here, but I put lights on them just so you can see those rod tips. And they have, most of these rods have bells on them too, so you should be able to see that. But man, that was I think I was just a little too fast trying to set that hook on that piece of chicken thigh. I think I was just a little too fast on it. I really do. I really do. I should have given it one, given is not a word. I should have given it one more second before trying to set that hook. But it got slammed so quick, I just jumped up and grabbed it. Didn't waste a second. Dang. Alright, gotta head out. Email me if you catch a 10-pounder, Sunfish King. Alright, Deer Slayer, I'll let you know if I catch anything good. I appreciate you, bud. I'm excited for whatever you got up your sleeve for me for fly fishing. Thanks for sponsoring the live streams. If you guys don't have Deer Slayer, check him out. He's a young man, runs a channel, loves the outdoors, trapping, hunting, fishing, everything like that. And great supporter, and he's actually sponsoring my live streams for the month. So let's go show him some love. Go check out his channel, watch some videos, leave a comment, and let him know that we appreciate him helping out the Sunfish Squad. Sunfish King, love that hat, brother. Excellent badassery. You look like fishing Indiana Jones. I've had 3 people tell me I look like Indiana Jones. Thanks, Hog Deer. It was nicer talking when people jumped on the panel. Yeah, good live the other day. I watched a little bit of it, but I didn't have good enough internet to stay caught up, so I wasn't commenting very much. Oh, there we go. Got a bite. Oh, I missed the hook set. Dang. It's a good thing I had the bell. I don't like these bells, but that sure alerted me I was getting a bite on this one. Let's see if my night crawler's still on there. I might have taken the whole night crawler. Just missed another bite though. The bite's picking up, guys. Yeah. Pretty much ate the whole night crawler off there. The bite is picking up a little bit. We just had a slam. We just had our second bite on chicken thigh. That one was a slam. And I just had my 3rd bite of the night on a night crawler. My 3rd bite that I actually saw. So let's get another night crawler. That's a gross little tiny piece of night crawler. Let's see if we can get something a little better. Maybe. There's a lot of dirt and not a lot of worms in here. Alright. Not a lot of worms in that container. I've got more night crawlers in the cooler, so I'll be good. But yeah, this container's almost out of night crawlers. I think they ripped me off. It's supposed to be 18 night crawlers per package. And the ones that I've got from the Walmart out here by Table Rock, there have been like 8 to 9 night crawlers in each one, and that is it. So I feel like I keep getting ripped off. We're going to drop that down. That was a decent little bite from something on the bottom that ate most of the worm. So here, let's pull this just off the bottom and see if I can't get another bite. I'm going to hold it in my hand for the first 30 seconds or so here and see if I can get another bite. If I don't get one right away, I'm just going to set this rod down just like it was. Something came up and was biting. Something was biting. Alright, I'm not getting a whole lot of anything here. I think we'll leave it here just off the bottom, just like it was. Yep. Okay, so we just had 2 bites recently. Missed a big slam on the chicken thigh. Just missed a couple dink, 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 dinks. on the couple nice rapid fire thumps on the night crawler right there. That's about a foot or two off the bottom. Missed a bite on a crappie jig a little while ago. I've missed several more bites on night crawlers. I missed a bite on a red worm a little while ago. So we are getting bites out here. I just haven't landed a single fish for you guys. I got the cool hat. I got all these little glow sticks and bells for my rods and everything. I'm doing the best I can, but I missed the dang fish. Chicken's good, fishing good, I'm good. Yeah, Waylon dropped a $50 super chat. Way136. My man right there. He dropped a $50 super chat tonight. And a $2 one and a $1 one. So that was 53. Someone dropped $5 and I must have missed it because we're at 58 now. Let me go check and see who did that if I can see it. Must have just happened. But man, we're starting to get bites. It's picking up. That's awesome. Hot facts with Robert Reese. What's going on? How many lines you have out there? He said, no, that's a nice hat. I've technically got 6 lines out. Really more like 5. So I do have a crappie jig that's like sitting 2 feet off the bottom. Now it has gotten a bite on it, but it's just sitting there. I mean, I can pick up this little rod here. I can kind of pop it around, reel it up, let it drop back down, but haven't got much action on the crappie jig tonight, but I'm just leaving it out there a foot or two off the bottom just in case something wants to come up and hit it. Just in case something wants to come up and hit it. But the 5 main rods that I've got out, I've got a piece of chicken thigh on a catfish rod. I've got 2 of these ugly stick rods out here with night crawlers on them. One's like a foot or 2 off the bottom. The other one's casted out there, sitting on the bottom. I need to make sure it's not snagged or nothing. I don't think so. I think we're good there. And then this green one here in the middle, that's got a red worm on it. It's sitting about a foot or 2 off the bottom. I'm going to check that and make sure that bait's still on there, actually. And then this white rod over here has got a bluegill head on it. It had a live bluegill, but that one ended up dying. So it's got a bluegill head on it. I had a whole bag of full whole sunfish in the freezer. And I could have cut those up and had unlimited cut bait tonight, but I left the freaking bag at the condo, and now we're done with our stay at that condo. So I just lost out on a ton of bait. I don't know how that happened, but I lost out on a ton of bait. So now I either have to catch some more bluegills to use as bait, or I have chicken thighs pretty much to last me almost the rest of the night, I would say. I've got plenty of chicken thighs. I bought like a $6 pack of skinless, boneless chicken thighs. And just for $6, I think that'll probably last me all night. I've also got 2 more pieces of cut bait bluegill right here from the little bluegill I was using as live bait. He ended up dying, so I cut him into 3 pieces. But what you missed, Robert, if you just came in, you probably missed a big slam I had on the chicken thigh, and then I just had a couple nice nibbles on one of these night crawlers that's sitting out there right off the bottom. Let's see, I got those lighting bugs to put on the end of my rod. They are bright. I'll have to look into those. Night, y'all. Falling asleep later. Mike, I appreciate you. So who dropped the other $5 donation? Let me know, because I missed it. I'm eating blue Takis and my mouth looks like I ate a Smurf. Oh my goodness. He said, whoa, you're on a houseboat? It's like a cabin cruiser. I wouldn't call it a houseboat. Man's far behind in chat. Alright, I'll try to get caught up. Hold on. What up, Palm Predator? I'm trying to scroll through. I guess I'm way behind in chat. That was a massive catfish. That had to be. That was a huge bite. Okay, yeah, I'm way behind in chat. What's up, everybody? What's up, all the new people coming in? I appreciate you. I'm trying to catch some fish for everybody here. Yeah, we got 10 people in here, 44 thumbs up. We had $58 in super chats. I'm trying to figure out who that last $5 was. Oh, it's Palm Predator right there. Yo, Palm Predator, I appreciate you, buddy. He said, wanted to show you a little love with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. That'll help pay for me and Molly's trout fishing tomorrow. I appreciate the love you show, man. Thank you so much. If you guys haven't checked out Palm Predator, someone feel free to share his link. Go show some love to his channel. And then he is one of the dudes who runs Eternal Anglers. So if you guys are interested in any fishing gear or anything like that, let me know. I've got a link. I've got a code to get you 10% off. I've been doing giveaways of their gift cards and stuff like that lately. So make sure to stay tuned in a lot of my live streams, because I'll do $10, $25 gift card giveaways. I also give away stickers and all types of stuff all the time. But yeah, I got technically 6 rods out right now, but 5 with actual bait on them, and the 6th one just has a crappie jig sitting off the bottom. I figure, why not? You never know. But I just heard a little fish splash out there earlier when Molly was still awake. We heard some big fish splashing out there. But man, that bite that we just had not too long ago on that chicken thigh, that was a slam. Whatever that was, that slammed that piece of chicken thigh. And I'm wishing I just waited one more second before trying to reel it in. Because I think I jumped the gun on that one. I really do. I really think that was just a big old catfish. So far behind, you think you missed something. Anyone here have tips how to catch a flathead? I've been trying since April 2nd, or since April 2 times a week, and have not had one on that I know of. Every flathead I have caught in the past month has been on worms. I'll just start by telling you that. I know people will use live bluegills and stuff like that, and live goldfish and stuff. That's one way to do it. But go somewhere you know they have flatheads. If you're allowed to do jug lines in your area, put out a jug line with a goldfish or a green sunfish on it. Whole, live, put it on a big circle hook. But honestly, I've caught 4 flatheads in this trip, but the biggest was only 3 pounds, 6 ounces. So I haven't been catching very big ones. But what I've been doing is going to about like 15 to 30 feet deep of water. And I've been dropping, I'll take a whole night crawler. I'll show you what I do. I'll take a whole big old night crawler and I'll hook it like this. It seems a little ridiculous. Seems like you're going to miss a lot of bites. And you do miss a lot of bites from little bluegills and stuff. But I take a whole night crawler and I just hook it a couple times through the tip and leave a super long tail on there. And I'll go out from a boat. You can also go from a dock or whatever, but I'd recommend going out in a boat, going off like some type of point or something, and going to like anywhere between like 15 and like 30, 35 feet of water. 15 and 30 preferably. And I just literally drop it straight. I have like a ½ ounce of weight on there. I just drop it straight down to the bottom, almost like you're fishing for crappie with minnows. You drop it all the way down, and once it hits the bottom, I reel it up like maybe a foot, maybe just under, maybe just over, but right around a foot. I reel it up off the bottom. So when you feel that, when you see that line go from slack to somewhat tight like that, I get it maybe a foot off the bottom, and then I honestly just leave it there. You can hold it in your hand and wait for a bite, or you can set it down in a rod holder or leaning off the side of the boat or something, and you just wait until you see a bite. And in this trip we've caught, let's see, we've caught giant bluegills, we've caught long ear sunfish, we've caught spotted bass, and we've caught flatheads, all doing that, just dropping night crawlers like that, a foot off the bottom. Now in September last year, me and Molly came out here and went on someone else's boat, and we caught walleyes, bluegills, flatheads, channel catfish, largemouth bass, spotted bass, giant smallmouth bass. We caught sucker fish. I'm probably even forgetting more species, but we caught all types of fish. Dropping a night crawler straight down like that. It was Pond Predator, your chat's way behind. Alright, I think I'm caught up now. I see also I prefer if you're sitting with your rod to not use a circle hook. Use 9/0 J hooks to peg them hard when they thump it so they don't swallow and you don't pull it straight out of their mouth. It depends for me what I use. I use a lot of 50 and 180 pound mono for it. So I've got, on these 2 black rods, I have 8 or 10 pound mono. Hold on guys, I'm choking for some reason. Oh, my throat's all messed up. Give me a second. don't know if it's just talking so much or what, but my eyes are watering and my throat's killing me. Looks like I breathed something in. Oh, alright, hopefully that gets a little better. But anyway, my crappie jig, that one's probably got I think that one definitely has 4-pound line on it. And it's Maxima, so it's the same diameter as 2-pound line. These two black ones, those have either 8 or 10-pound mono. This green one I think has either 8 or 10-pound mono on it as well. And then this rod over here, and that white one over there, the two far end rods, those are my catfish rods. Those both have either 40 or 50-pound braid on them. And I know I'm in Table Rock and there's a bunch of rocks out here, and I should use big game mono and not braid. I know I should, because I'm less likely to break off on a rock or something. But that's what I have on. There's no need for no 100-pound line or anything out here. I'm not one to stray away from triple digit mono. Yeah, I don't need that here in freshwater. I use 8/0 double action hooks, but I just got 10/0 triple threat hooks from Whisker Seeker. Yeah, what I've been using for catfish, and it's landed me a few catfish and bass. So I mean, I know they work. I've also missed some bites too, so maybe I could find something better. But I've got Team Catfish, and then I've got Catfish Pro. I've got two different brands, but 8/0 double action. I think they're circle hooks. That's what I would call them. 8/0 double action circle hooks. That's what I've got. I don't have any of the big J hooks. I've used those, and I've even used like bass hooks, like you'd use for Texas rig or whatever. They don't seem to work that great. I miss a lot of bites on those. So I'll ask some of the big catfish guys here on YouTube what hooks they use, and maybe I'll start using whatever they use. I wish Molly had brought me more paper towels though, because I need to blow my nose. I got one right here. See what time it is. It's 11:39. I should probably recheck my baits and recast them out here in a little bit. So 11:40. We'll wait till 11:50. We'll give it 10, 11 minutes, and I'll check all my baits and recast them. Check all my baits and recast them. I don't see any rods getting any action right now. It's been a pretty slow night, unfortunately. That was a nice hit though we had on this catfish rod on the chicken thigh, but I just couldn't set the hook. I didn't get it. That one is extra and a misclick. I'm at 80. Okay. Yeah, I was like 180. Dude, us fishermen are the best. We are lifesavers. We save fish from drowning. That's hilarious. Yeah, the heavy duty line I use is 125 in heavy lumber and sunken trees. Well, what happens when you snag a tree with 125-pound mono? You just cut it and give up? Dang, I can only find 40, so... Yeah, I live in Texas. Go into some of the small offshore shops. They get up to 500-pound mono. See, I'm not fishing for sharks or Goliath groupers here. I'd be happy to catch a 10-pound catfish tonight. I'd be ecstatic. At this point, At this point, I'd be happy to catch a bluegill, because that'd be some bait. I'm not getting any bites right now. I've missed several bites in this live stream, but just not the bite I was hoping for tonight. I was hoping for a lot better bite. But it is what it is. There's big fish swimming around here. I just gotta hope that one is hungry and sees my bait and bites it, and that I can actually get a good hook set on it. I got a feeling that I will catch at least one fish in this live stream. So we'll see what it is and when it happens. But I've got a feeling. I'm kind of starting to get a feeling like we're getting another bite here soon. And hopefully I can land it. Every once in a while I get a feeling I'm going to catch something. Usually when I say that in the catfishing live stream at night, I usually do get a bite shortly after. So, I'm kind of getting that feeling right now that we got a fish coming soon. So I'm excited. You pull the tree up. How? How does it not snap your rod? Because I got snagged bad with 50-pound braid out here on the bottom. And I literally couldn't get it. I just had to cut the line and leave it out there. So now there's freaking 30 feet of 50-pound braid just out there somewhere. And I'm really hoping I don't catch it and snag it. So I just had to cut it. I couldn't get it free. I'm not going to sit there and pull because I don't want to snap my rod. I snapped a ugly stick doing that when I hooked a rock on the bottom. And I can't pull it with my hands. It just won't pull. That's my thing when I'm using anything thicker than like 10, 20-pound mono. If I get snagged, I'm just done. It won't. If it doesn't come unsnagged, I just have to cut it off, which I hate doing because you leave all that trash in the water. There's only 5 people in here. Everyone's going to sleep. I get it. I haven't caught very many. Haven't caught any fish in this live stream. Crazy. PC Outdoors. My PB catfish is a 17-pound blue. I've never caught a blue cat. It's crazy. I've caught a ton of flatheads. I've caught an absolute crazy amount of channel cats. And I've caught a bunch of bullheads as well. So as far as catfish are concerned, I've caught channel cat. I've even caught albino channel cats. I've caught flatheads. I've caught yellow bullheads, and I've caught brown bullheads. And that is it. I've never caught a blue cat. So if I caught a 1-pound blue cat tonight, I'd be happy. I don't care. I don't think I've ever caught a blue cat. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. My PB catfish is like 9-pound something channel cat. Just below 10 pounds. And I want to break that. I want a double-digit channel cat. That'd be awesome. My PB fish ever is only a 41-pound carp. I haven't caught anything bigger than that. All my biggest fish have been carp. So my biggest fish is a 41-pound grass carp. Then I've caught a 30-pound grass carp. I've caught a handful of grass carp in the 20-pound range. I've caught a handful of grass carp in the teens, you know, between 10 and 20 pounds. And then I've caught a handful of grass carp below 10 pounds. I have caught an 8-pound gar. Like I said, I've caught channel cats that are, you know, 9 something, almost 10. I've caught channel cats in the 7 and 8 pound range, and I've caught smaller. I've caught flatheads up to probably 6-7 pounds or so. I've caught big head carp that were 9 pounds. I've caught big head carp that are, you know, 8 pounds, 7 pounds, 6 pounds, all the way down. But yeah, as far as catfish are concerned, I've never caught a catfish over 10 pounds. Not once. I've only been fishing 2.5 years now. This November will mark my 3rd year of actually fishing. Still pretty new to the sport, honestly. So far you have swamped, but it's all good. We get good content with conversations. Yeah, dude, I suck. One fish, one fish, one fish. Yeah, get you a fish. I'm going to try to get a fish. Later, PC, I appreciate it. Once mono gets to be 60 pounds, it's darn near impossible to pop it, so you just pull the trees and bushes up. When I get snags, I don't pull the rod. I hook the line to a tow hitch and floor it, then get my bait back. What I've been doing lately, when I'll get snagged with line that's too heavy to break off and I can't get it free, I'll take the handle of my net and I'll wrap it around the line a couple times and I'll try to pull. And sometimes it comes free and sometimes it snaps. Because I can't pull with my hands. That's when it starts cutting your skin because it's too strong of line. And I'm not going to take the rod and just pull because I don't want to snap my rod. Crappie jig's not doing it at all. I don't blame it. It's literally a crappie jig that's just sitting there still. I can keep dropping it down and trying to pop it around and see what happens. Pretty slow so far, but yeah, here I said 1150. It's 11:46. Here in about 4 minutes, I'm gonna check my bait and recast everything. I have a super heavy catfish rod. I ain't worried about it snapping at all. Okay. I've never had a rod that I just wasn't worried about snapping. I've never had a rod that heavy, I guess. I'm assuming you guys can hear all these bugs making an absolute symphony out here. Oh, something big just splashed right out there. That's a good sign. We got active fish out here splashing around. Something big just splashed out there. Okay, I'm going to drop this crappie jig back down and try again. Got plenty of bites tonight on different baits. Haven't landed anything. It's a skunk so far. I ain't gonna end this thing completely skunked. I'm gonna catch at least something. I don't know what, but I'm gonna catch at least something. Just sit here and pop this crappie jig around just for fun until it's time to check my baits and recast them, which is here in like 3 minutes. I either pull it up or I don't. Once I dragged a tree probably 20 yards across the bottom to the bank. I've got a handful of big sharks, lost a handful of great big ones too. I've caught some big redfish and lost a few too. Yeah, redfish. I really want to fish for redfish. That'd be awesome. I was at a creek once and there was a small log at the bottom. Everyone was getting snagged on it for years. I swam down and pulled it up to the surface and there were hundreds of baits I gave out to kids. That's crazy. I would have kept all them baits to myself. Tip your crappie jig with a small piece of worm. Well, fishing junk, I'm not getting any bites now, so I won't say no. I'll try it. Why not? I'm half tempted to take the crappie jig off and just jig a piece of nightcrawler. Just put an actual nightcrawler on the jig head. Or not nightcrawler, redworm. So like half a redworm on the jig head. Just kind of jig that around. I'm half tempted to do that. I mean, if I fish a little longer, I don't get a single bite on the crappie jig, I will do that. I'll straight put a redworm or a half a redworm on my jig head, and I'll just jig that around and see if I can get a bite. I do that in creeks sometimes, and it works pretty well. Alright, put a little piece of worm on the tip there. So that's my crappie jig. There's a little piece of worm I put there on the tip. I'll just drop that down and see if that does anything. Why not? Why not? I've definitely never done that before. I've tipped it with wax worm. I've tipped it with power bait, like little crappie nibbles. But I've never put a piece of actual red worm on a crappie jig before. Usually the crappie are either there and they're either hitting or they're not. They're either there or not and they're either hitting or not. To me, the time. I'm either getting them or I'm not. I was gonna laugh so hard if I dropped that and got a fish like immediately. I'd be like, fishing junkie, you're a genius. Cicadas, I hear them, and tree frogs. DC said, has Some Fish King had any luck yet? As far as bringing fish on the boat, oh, there's a bite. There we go, on the red worm. Oh, I think we got a bluegill. We might have some bait here, guys. Well, now I have DC. That's a chunky bluegill. Look at that. That is a fat bluegill. Look at that. Told you guys I wasn't going to get skunked. That's actually the first fish I've landed, DC. I've had a ton of bites out here on different baits. I even had a huge slam from what was probably a catfish. But he came off. I didn't get a good hook set on him. But DC comes in and says, "Has Sunfish King had any luck?" And look what happens. I get a fish immediately. But we broke the skunk, so that's good. It's getting kind of bloody. So this thing swallowed the dang hook. But look at that big chunky bluegill right there. Big chunky bluegill. I just said I was gonna check all my baits and recast, so let's do that now. We're gonna cut this guy up and use him for cut bait. So he's got some blood on him. I'm gonna go ahead and there's that right there. I know you guys can't see because it's so bright, but it's a big chunky female bluegill. It's fat. It's almost fat like it's got eggs in it, but it's not that time of year. So it makes me think that it's probably just eating really, really good. But anyway, perfect time to check all my baits and recast everything. So we'll start on the very right side with this crappie jig that, because of fishing junk, has now been tipped with a piece of red worm. So we'll drop that straight down and get it about 2 feet off the bottom and leave it there. Oh, we're getting another bite here. Oh, I missed it. I thought I had that for sure. I was just getting another bite on a nightcrawler straight below. Maybe a big school of bluegills coming through or something. Dang, we'll check that one here in a second. Dang, I just missed another bite, guys. Yeah, we're going to leave that one just off the bottom. But anyway. Alright, so we've got this crappie jig. About 2 feet off the bottom and leave that there. Just leave it chilling. Alright, this thing's getting, it looks like it's getting a little tip again. It is. It's getting bit. It's getting bit. Oh, missed it again. What the heck? What the heck? Look, half the nightcrawler's still on there. We're dropping that back down. Something ate half of it. I gotta think there's some big old bluegills down there. But we've got a fish. I'm not skunked anymore. We got a big old fat bluegill, so we got more bait. We got more bait now. I'm gonna hold this for a second, just off the bottom, and see if I can get a bite. And if not, I'm gonna put it down, leave it there, and we'll. Oh, there's a bite. Oh, how did I miss that? I felt it and everything. Dang. Ate like the whole worm. All right, give me a second. Let's get these two rods back down there. The one with night crawlers and the one with red worms. We'll get that back down, about a foot off the bottom like they were. Dude, this is nuts. I got ripped off bad. Are there any worms left in here? Nope. That thing's empty. Let me get some more night crawlers. There was not 18 in there. I got ripped right off. Ripped off. Some more night crawlers. Yeah, let's check all these baits and get fresh baits out. Those are some good looking night crawlers right there. There we go. Fresh night crawlers. So the bite is picking up right now. It may just be bluegills, I'm not sure. I got a big net out here just in case it's something bigger that decides to bite. Not a big fan of night crawlers because they like to fall into pieces if you touch them at all. Give me a second. Alright, let's drop this one back down. Oh, it won't drop. What the heck is going on? It won't drop down. Stupid glow stick. The line was tangled on it. Still not working. How the heck won't the bait drop? Stupid bell. I'm gonna have to cut this bell off, man. Dude, drop. Why won't it drop? Alright, something's going on with my line. I don't know if it's the bell, the light, or what. It's kind of pissed me off a little bit. This stupid ass bell. It is a stupid ass bell. I'm very close to cutting this bell off. It's kind of pissing me off. Alright, drop that down. Nope. Alright. Is it the bell again? I don't know what it is. I like having the bell for the sound, but I don't understand why it won't drop. The bell's been on here the whole time. It's just now starting to do this thing where it doesn't want to drop. Alright, we're going to cut the bell off and see if that's it. If that's it, screw these bells, because I'm not a fan. I did it for you guys. I had a bunch of subscribers tell me, if you're going to be catfishing at night, put bells on your rods, then you'll hear the bites. I hate bells on my rods. They make all the types of a freaking mess. Oh, I can't cut it either. I'm trying to cut this bell off and I can't. Oh, jeez. I got it so tight. There we go. Here we go. This will work. Maybe. I can't cut it. Oh, I can't cut it off. Come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It won't come off. There we go. Stupid bell. Watch, it'll drop perfectly now. Drop that straight down. Nope, it wasn't the bell, it was something else. So I cut that bell off for no reason. What the heck is going on? Why won't it drop? It won't drop for some reason. I'm trying to see if I can figure out what's going on. I'm actually confused. There's no physics behind this. It just won't drop down. What the heck is going on? Just drop. The line won't drop. I don't understand. So I cut that bell for no reason. It's not even the bell. The line just would not drop for some reason. That's irritating. Could have left my bell on as a strike indicator. I mean, the bells still annoy me. I'm not changing my position on that. But it would have at least been nice to have it out there to hear the bite. I cut it off for no reason. Anyway, we got a night crawler just off the bottom. I'm going to reel in this piece of chicken thigh here and get it back out there. As you can hear, it's definitely got a bell on it. Yep. Big piece of chicken thigh there on the hook. Cast that one out. Let that just drop down. Try to get this line somewhat tight. I'll get back with you guys in a second. Let me just fix all my lines real quick. Got 3 more lines to fix. The bluegill's freaking out. Yeah, I'm about completely sick of these bells and glow sticks and everything. All they do is get in the way of your line. Pretty irritating. From now on, I'm just going to wash my rods. I don't need bells. I don't need glow sticks. I'm just going to watch my rods. Keep an eye on them. Alright, we're going to rebait this one with the red worm. This is what I caught this is what I caught that big old bluegill on. Biggest female bluegill of the trip right there. All my big stud bluegills have been male. That was definitely without question. the biggest female bluegill of this whole trip, which has been like a week long now. Today's Thursday, almost midnight, so about to be Friday. We got out here on a Thursday, so it's been a full week out here. And in a full week of fishing almost every day, for at least a little bit, I have not caught a female bluegill that big. We were dropping a red worm down to the bottom. We're gonna reel that one about a foot or so right off the bottom and see what happens. There we go. Let me check this one. This one's a night crawler that I casted out there. We're gonna see if the bait's still on this one. And then I'll check my last rod and I'll get back with you guys. Yep, that night crawler's still on there. So we'll cast that guy back out. Let him sink. Try to get that line somewhat tight. Alright, I'm checking my last rod and I'll get back with you guys. This one has a bluegill head on it. Fresh piece of bluegill head. Trying to get these two lines somewhat tight here. What the heck happened here? We got all tangled up. Anyway, we're gonna keep this out there. I might freshen up and put a fresher piece of cut bait here in a little bit. We got this little bluegill head, just a small piece of bait. We'll chuck that back out there, and here in a little bit we'll try a new piece of bait. This line with the night crawler won't stay tight at all. This is gonna be hard to cast. We got a ceiling above our heads, and we got all these rods out here. That was actually not bad. Oh, I'm missing a bite on my green one. I just missed a bite on the green one. Dang it. Of course, I'm sitting here messing with my other rod and I missed a bite on my other rod. Dang it. You guys probably saw that. That green one was getting smacked. Dang it. That could have been probably more bait right there. Man, I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'm gonna wake Molly up every time I pop down there to go to the bathroom. Okay, let me check this green one because it definitely had a fish on it and I missed it. I missed a good bite. Well, that was on red worm right below the boat. Down off the bottom about a foot. But that red worm's still on there, so we'll drop him right back down. And he missed another one. I cannot keep these lines tight, these catfish lines. I can't keep them tight to save my life. They just keep going slack on me. Alright guys, I'm gonna get caught up in the chat and then I'm gonna try to semi-quietly go down there where Molly's sleeping and go to the bathroom. Probably wake her up if she's not already awake. Let's see. Green, green, green. That was the red worm straight down, Fishing John. I promised the fish and I delivered. That's funny. What up, Kelly Outdoors? Thanks for coming in. I just caught my PB blue cat tonight. It weighed 27 pounds. Congratulations. What'd you catch it on? I would love to catch a blue cat tonight. Any weight. I don't care if it's a 1 pounder. I've never caught a blue cat. I had a big slam from some type of catfish on a piece of chicken thigh out there. Video of the catfish will come out tomorrow. Awesome, awesome. I'll be sure to check it out. If we got a moderator in here, I know we got Fish Jump. You can drop Kelly Outdoors link if you want. Oh, we're getting a bite on the screen again. I just had a couple little nibbles on green. Yep, Fishing Junk, it's the red worm straight down again. There we go. We got him. Gotta be another tank bluegill. Oh, smaller one. Smaller one. Last bluegill was nice. Okay. Alright, so we can use him as cut bait. We could use him as live bait. Now, when I use bluegills as live bait, I definitely like to use smaller ones than this. But when you're at a giant lake like this, and you've got giant catfish, it's like a go big or go home thing. So we'll see. If I need cut bait, I can use them for cut bait. I'm going to put them in the bucket and keep them alive for now. That's the second fish of the stream, so we've got 2 bluegills. The other one was a lot bigger. The other one swallowed the hook, so the other one I'm using for cut bait. But I can use this guy for cut bait, or I can use him for live bait. He's a pretty good sized bluegill for live bait, but you never know. You know, a bluegill this big, if it's going to get bit by something, it's probably going to be a big old flathead or a big old blue cat or something. So maybe even like a 10-pound bass or something crazy. So we'll keep him for live bait. We'll put him back out at some point. So when I do go to rebait my catfish rods, we'll do a choose your own adventure thing. So we got 2 catfish rods. We can do one with live bait, one with cut bait. We can do one with cut bait, one with chicken thigh, whatever. I'd like to have 2 different baits on the different ones, unless, you know, they start really slamming one bait or something like that. But so far, I've gotten a few bites on chicken thigh, so I do want to keep using that if possible. But I'm going to get this red worm back out there. Got 2 bluegills so far, and that's it. So definitely not catching any monster cats or anything crazy like I had hoped. But it's still early in the night. The night is still young for sure. The night is still young. I'm gonna drop this back down, and I do need to go use the restroom. So once I drop this down, I think I'm going to go take a quick restroom break and come right back. Try to take the quickest restroom break possible so I'm not missing any bites. Let me hold this one just off the bottom just in case, because I just missed a bite on it and then I caught the last bluegill on it. Both fish tonight that I've landed have been on red worms. Straight off the bottom on this rod right here. I'll hold it for about 30 more seconds. I'll try to hold it in my hand while I read the chat. Yep, I don't think I missed anything. 8 people in the house, 48 thumbs up, and $58 in super chat. Let's try to run that up to 50 likes. Let's try to somehow run those super chats up to 60 bucks. It's at 58 right now. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep this thing going. I'm going to keep trying my best to catch some fish for you guys. Tomorrow's the last day of vacation. Tonight's the last night of vacation. And I'm not sleeping. I'm trying to catch some good fish for you guys. Oh, I have the GoPro behind me. I meant to turn the GoPro on every time I catch a fish and talk to it, since I'm making a video of this whole trip. But yeah, tomorrow we're going trout fishing, and that'll be the last day of the live stream. We're going to Roaring River, which is a stocked rainbow trout. Roaring River State Park here in Cassville, Missouri. About an hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes from here. So in the morning we'll pack up and head there. But it's a river that they stock with rainbow trouts here in Missouri. So me and Molly will definitely both be catching some trout tomorrow. I've never gone there and not caught fish. Try to keep an eye on these. I'm gonna turn on the GoPro for a second and see if I can't show it something real quick. How long I've been live? Almost 3 hours. Wow. Let me talk to the GoPro here. What's up, y'all? Been a while since an update. I've been live for almost 3 hours right now, and I've been using crappie jigs, red worms, night crawlers, chicken thighs. I had a bunch of cut bait that I guess we left at the condo in the freezer, so I don't have that anymore. We've used live bluegill, cut bluegill, but in this live stream, in 3 hours, I've only landed 2 fish so far. I had a big old slam on the on my catfish rod with some chicken thigh on there, and that was cool. But I'm just holding out for a nice fish. We've caught 2 fish so far in this live stream. And the first one was probably the biggest female bluegill that we've caught in this whole week. I've got them both in this bucket here so I can use them as bait. I just got a little tap on my on the catfish rod that's got chicken thigh on it. Anyway, nice big old bluegill right here. That's, I think, the biggest female bluegill we've caught yet. So that's going to be cut bait because it swallowed the hook. And I've got another one I can either use as cut bait or live bait. It's pretty big for live bait, but you know what they say, big bait's big fish, and there are big fish out here. So I'm not afraid to. God, if he stabs me one more time, I'm going to freaking stomp him out and use him as cut bait. He's trying to grab him out of the bucket, and he's impaling me. So we've got 2 bluegills. That's the second one. That's a male. We've got 2 bluegills in this live stream so far, and I'm just trying to keep fishing and land something. Both those have been on red worms. All the baits we've put out and all the bites that I've missed, the only 2 fish I've landed have been on red worms. So I forgot to keep you guys updated as it was going. We're having a good live stream here, trying to catch some catfish or some bigger fish, but we'll take anything we can get. And as of now, I'm going to stay live for a few more hours at least. If the bite turns cold, I'll end up going to bed for a few hours. If we keep catching fish periodically, then I might stay live all night. So I'll check it back in with you guys in a little bit. Just going to keep chilling out here and trying to catch some more fish. So hopefully I'll see you guys in a little bit with a nice fish. We'll see. I got to remember to take as many clips as I can on the GoPro. I've recorded a lot of this trip. I haven't got every second, haven't got every fish, but I've recorded a lot of this trip. So let me know what you guys think. I'm trying to get some feedback from different people. I know it says there's only 7 people in here right now, but let me know what you guys think. So I've recorded a bunch of stuff from this trip. So I've recorded some of my fishing. I've recorded some of the other non-fishing stuff that we've done in this trip, and just hanging out, whatever. Would you guys rather me do one big long video, like maybe an hour, hour and a half, maybe even 2 hours, like a long video, almost like a movie of this trip? Or would you rather me break it up into like 4 or 5 videos, like a part 1, part 2, things like that? I could even break it up into each day, but that would probably be a short video for each day. But that could still be pretty cool. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think. Not a lot of people saying stuff in the chat right now. $63 in super chats. What did we get? What did we get? We got $5 from somebody. Hold on. Someone donated $5, but my chat's behind. I'm trying to watch these rods because I keep hearing something. Yeah, my chat must be behind. What did I miss? We got $63 in super chats. The last thing I see is Fishing Junk saying I'll definitely watch it. It's like my chat is behind or something. Weird. Weird. It was 58, now it's 63. The last thing I see is 11:57. Fishing Junk saying I'll definitely watch it. That was 20 minutes ago. So I don't know what's going on with my chat. Top chat. Oh, there we go. Live chat. Okay, I fixed it. 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 It was a $5 boom, 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 boom from Chillin', Indiana. Carl, I appreciate you. Carl is one of my top level channel members. Great guy, very supportive dude. Helps me out and other people in the community, and you know, fairly recently started his own channel, and so he's been uploading videos on his channel. So if someone could share the link for Chillin' Indiana, go check him out. Support his channel. That'd be great. He's a great guy. I really appreciate that, Carl. That helps out a lot. So thank you so much for that. I'm glad I caught up. Awesome $5 super chat, says Waylon. Sorry guys, my throat is super dry tonight. Sorry, my throat is super dry. Let's see. Later, Kelly. I'm glad you got to spend some time with Molly this week. You guys are a great couple. I appreciate that, Waylon. Fishing Junk said, I agree. You got a lucky one. Both my exes hated fishing. For me, it's as important as breathing. It just didn't work out for either of them. Well, yeah, you guys see how much time I spend fishing, right? And that's just me on video or in live streams. Most of the time I fish, I don't take videos or live streams. And this is me busy with school and work and everything. Before that, my first year of fishing, I started fishing at the very end of. Before that, my first year of fishing, didn't really get super into it until like early 2020. But 2020, man, I would fish all the time. I would skip college classes to go out and go fishing at the creek, which I'm not recommending anyone do. I'm just saying I do a lot of fishing and I love fishing, and it's a big part of my life. So I'm not necessarily saying that it wouldn't work out if Molly didn't like fishing or something like that. But with how much I talk about fishing and how much fishing related things that I do, how much time I spend devoting to either fishing or looking up places to fish or whatever it may be, it definitely would be a strain, I feel like, on a relationship if I was with someone who hated fishing. You know? So yeah, I agree with you guys. I think I got it pretty good. Let me fix my bells on this one. Alright guys, let me somehow get caught up in the chat because my chat was lagging there for a second. What's up, iSpider Garage? I appreciate you coming in, doing some fishing. Wait, that's a stomping fish? I thought it was a bluegill. Thing stabbed the heck out of me. Stabbed the heck out of me. Getting kind of tired, but I made progress. I made a promise to a king that I'd stay around. Well, that's fine, Fishing Junk. If you gotta go, I ain't gonna hold it against you. I'm actually a little tired out here too, but I'm trying to do what I can. I can drink as many monsters, teas, sodas, whatever that's got caffeine. I could take caffeine pills, and it probably wouldn't help me stay up because of how tired I am right now. It's getting bites, it's catching fish. All it takes to wake me up is a good bite or to reel in a fish. It doesn't matter what it is. I'll do these late night live streams, and the average one is about 8 hours, right? But I'll be live for 2 hours without a bite, and I'll be drinking a monster or, drinking something with caffeine, and I'm still passing out. I'm still tired. But all it takes is a good bite or a good fish, and I'm right there awake again. It's like that adrenaline or something. But anyway, I need to use the restroom. I'm going to try to get completely caught up in the chat, and then take a quick bathroom break and come back to you guys. When I come back, I'll check all my baits and everything again. So I should do 4 or 5 short videos instead of the whole thing. Okay. What up, Modog? I appreciate you coming in, buddy. Modog, have you hit 300 subscribers yet? I appreciate you, bud. I never get any super chats. I guess I'm not super. You can't get a super chat if you're not monetized. I would super chat you, Modog, if you were monetized, buddy. Oh no, YouTube discriminates, man. He said, nah, I'm just too broke. No such thing. I just made a backpack of sweet tea. Wait, what? A backpack sweet tea? The thing's got enough sugar to give you health issues. I ain't sleeping tonight. That's funny. I don't know what a HD is, but my doctor said I got 80 of them. Wait, what? I must be missing out on some type of joke. You've been on 300 for 5 days. All right, Modog. Let me get congratulations, by the way. If I had the bell, I'd be ringing it right now. Ding, 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 ding. But I've only caught 2 bluegills in this live stream. One was a nice sized one. The other one was about average. I've got them both in this bucket. The nice one swallowed the hook, so he's going to be cut bait. The other one, he's very much alive. I could use him as live bait or cut bait. I guess it doesn't really matter. He's a little big for live bait, but there are big catfish and big bass in here, so throwing out a big bluegill might do well for me. But I'm going to move this bucket over a little bit. I guess I'll just leave it over here or something. That wasn't a bite. I think that was just me rocking the boat and making my bells go. But anyway, guys, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and come back to you guys. But I appreciate that. Modog, congrats on 300. When I get back to town, I'll text you and we'll work out a time. One of your Wednesday live streams, I can come in. If you're doing StreamYard, I can come up on panel. And I can do a giveaway. If you're not doing StreamYard or you can't have people on panel, that's fine. I'll just do it from the chat. But like promised, I've been sending some people over to your channel and trying to do my best, but on vacation I've been a little busy, so sorry I didn't help you out a little more. But I'll come in your chat, and for hitting 300, I'll do a 300 subscriber giveaway on your channel. I'll give away one of my hook set hats. I'll give away some of my stickers, and I'll find one more thing to throw in. I don't know what it'll be, but I'll find something else to throw in too. So it'll be cool. Let me take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back with you guys. Give me a second. If anyone comes in, let them know that I'm going to the bathroom. All right. If I get a huge bite while I'm gone, one of you guys reel it in for me. Alright, I'm back. Oh. Well, he's got it good. It's nice and cozy in there. What was that? 310. That's awesome. The joke was that I have ADHD. Oh, I get it. 80 of them. I'm stupid. Oh, oh, totally missed it. I don't know if you guys saw that, if I got any bites while I was gone or not. I just missed another one on the red worm fishing junk. Missed another one. It's actually brighter out here than it is down there in the boat, which I guess is good since she's sleeping down there. ADHD, I get it. I sent you a picture of my 4 I caught today. Nice. I'm guessing bass, not catfish. But Modog's been tearing up the catfish too lately. I know he joked about it in that one video, but he's a multi-species man now, guys. He's changed. One of these days, he's going to actually learn how to identify the fish that he catches too, on top of just catching them. I'm slowly converting him. I might even get him to eat bass one day. Alright. Piece of night crawler for him. Alright, let's drop that down. Alright. Missed a bite on that red worm, but I just dropped it back down. We'll see if I can get another bite. Let's check. I'm gonna pull this crappie jig up. I think what I'm gonna do with this one, y'all, I think I'm gonna take the crappie jig off this jig head. And I think I'm just gonna literally put a piece of worm on the jig head. And so I've got one more rod out there with the worm right off the bottom, because red worms right off the bottom has been what's been getting all the bites. So if I can have 2 different rods out there with red worms on the bottom, I know they're right by each other, but that just gives me a little bit more of a chance to get more bites out here. But whatever was hitting that red worm on that green rod that I just missed, I can only assume it was probably another bluegill. So that's all that's been biting tonight, unfortunately. Well, I guess that's not true. I had a few bites on night crawlers, and I'm not sure what they were. And I definitely had a big slam. And another decent bite both on chicken thighs. And those were definitely not bluegills. Drop this one down to the bottom. Okay, it's on the bottom now. It's hard to see when this one's on the bottom and when it's not. I think that's just off the bottom right there, so we'll leave that one out. Now let me check these 2 rods. Alright, let's take a vote, guys. I will try to get caught up in the chat. Since there's not that many people, I should be able to read pretty much everything. But let's take a vote. These 2 big catfish rods. This one's got, oh, I swear I just had a bite. These 2 big catfish rods. This one here's got chicken thigh on it. And that one there's got a bluegill head that's been out there for quite a while. Both the chicken thigh and the bluegill head has been out there for quite a while. So I'm going to let you guys, let's take a vote. Do I check these catfish rods and cast them back out? Do I put fresh bait on them? Or do I just leave them out and let them sit a little longer and let them soak and try to get a fish? So I can either leave them out there with the bait that's on them. I can recast them with the same bait, or I can put fresh bait on them and cast them back out. So you guys tell me what you think. This night crawler's still intact. We'll drop that back down. check this other night crawler that's out there a little ways. We're gonna end up tossing that one back out. It's still a whole night crawler on there. Still a whole night crawler. Oh, just got a little bite on this green one. Just got a little bite on the green one. Let's check this bait. I just had a bite on this red worm on this green rod. Yeah, it kind of knocked my bait silly a little bit. Let's put a new little piece of red worm on there. Add just a little piece to it, and then we'll put it out there. And I'll see what you guys said. If you guys haven't voted yet, let me know. I've got a bluegill head, and I've got a chicken thigh. Should I leave them out there? Should I recast them with the same baits? Or should I put fresh baits on them and recast them? And even if you guys say leave them out there, you know, here in 10-15 minutes, I can always put fresh bait and recast them again, or check the bait and recast the same bait back out, you know? I'm not doing nothing, I'm just sitting out here chilling, so. I got no problem leaving them out or putting new baits on, whatever you guys think I should do. Help me catch a fish. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it back down in a second. Alright, let's drop this bad boy back down there. Here, just off the bottom. Alright, we'll try to get caught up in the chat and see what everyone thinks. I only do StreamYard. That's my guy right there, super awesome person. Wow, Modog, your channel is really climbing. Because it's Modog, he's successful at everything he does. For some reason, Crystal's shirt she is wearing says fishing's good. I'm wondering whose shirt she's wearing. I have no idea. Might be one of those Sunfish King shirts or something like that. I don't know why someone would wear one of those though. It's not like they're good luck or anything. Modog, to be fair, the material is good. I wear my tank top from Sunfish King all the time. Yeah, so here's my thing with those Teespring shirts. I have to do Teespring because I don't have enough money to buy a bunch of shirts and keep them in stock and try to guess what sizes people are going to want. And I liked it. You know, it's pretty much, you can have a million different designs and colors and everything on there, right? Without having to buy it all and have it in stock and hope someone buys it. So Teespring's pretty much the way I have to go. And it's free for me for the most part. Obviously giveaways cost money because I have to buy the stuff, but like it's free for me to make a design and put it on there, and I can make a little bit of profit back to the channel from it and have people repping my stuff. I like the material. I do agree. I like the material on the t-shirts, the tank tops, all that stuff. But I've got several of my own items from Teespring, and if you wear them for a few months and you wash them normally, the design starts to crack and starts to come off after a while, and it kind of upsets me. You know, because I give this stuff away and people will actually pay and buy my stuff, and then 2 months later their logo or their design is like coming off a little bit. I don't like it. So what I tell everybody is try to wash it as little as possible. I know that sounds gross, but like don't just wear it once and then wash it just because. Like if it's still clean, maybe wear it another time before washing it. And then my other advice is to wash it inside out. So anything you get from anybody from Teespring, turn it so the design is on the inside and wash it that way, so the design takes less of a beating. But yeah, they're good. The material is good. I hesitate to say that they're good quality because the material is good quality, but I don't think that the way they put the designs on is a great quality. I think that it lasts pretty good for a while and then it starts to come off and it starts to crack. I've got some Sunfish King shirts where you can't even read the letters on the back anymore because they've just cracked and come apart so much, and I hate that. But it's Teespring's fault, guys. It's not my fault. Oh shoot, I forgot I had money and used all of it for super chats. I forgot he has merch. Modo, do you sell merch? I have merch but no store yet. I can get shirts, but I am doing the store thing soon. Cool, Modog. That's awesome. That's exciting. Modog has some great neck gaiters. Yeah, he does. I should have brought it. See, it was hot out there on the boat and it was sunny. And to keep my face from getting sunburned, I should have brought my Modog gator out. Me and Molly could have brought both our Modog gators out and been rocking the Modog gear. See, I screwed up, man. I could have been representing your channel out there. Screwed up. Once you get the shirts, tell me. I'll help promote it on my channel and help my lives at the end of my videos. I can also add it to the description. Yeah, Fish Junk's definitely good at doing that stuff. I'll never eat bass, and I always identify them correctly. They're all fish. Oh, I'm way behind. Later, Carl. I think either leave it or change it. It is the way. Just check them and then cast them with fresh bait. That way all of your questions are answered. What up, Dan? Does the back of his arm say daddy? What's up, Kieran? Passed out a while after work and just woke up not long ago. Dude, I've only caught 2 bluegills so far. So this isn't going super successfully. So I'll stay live for, what time is it? I'm literally over 3 hours in. It's almost 1 a.m. I will guarantee you guys until at least 3 a.m. So that's another hour and, or another 2 hours and 20 minutes. I will guarantee till at least 3 a.m. If I have not had very many bites by 3 a.m., then I'll end this thing. But I've got chicken thigh out right now. I've got 2 rods with red worms out. I've got 2 rods with night crawlers out. I've got both the red worms are a little bit off the bottom. One of my night crawlers is a little bit off the bottom. My other night crawler is on the bottom, and then my other rod has a bluegill head on it. So I'm trying everything. I got 2 good bites on chicken thigh, but I haven't landed either of them. The second one was a big slam. I think I just went a little too quick. I was sitting here and I was talking about, man, if the bite's still slow here in a little bit, I might end the live stream. And as I was talking about the bite being slow, boom, this black rod here, it just bent over. It got this huge slam, and I didn't wait. I just grabbed it and tried to pull it back immediately. And I think I was just a little too quick on it, and it came out of the fish's mouth. But it was a good slam. It wasn't as good of a slam as, actually it was similar when Dan, when me and you were fishing at Lake Springfield, when I had that, my white rod started to go over, like it almost went over the railing. It was kind of like that, but it was, the end of my rod tip did, or the handle of my rod didn't go up like I was about to lose it, but it did slam a lot faster and a lot harder than that other bite. So I've had several bites. I've had bites on red worms, I've had bites on night crawlers, I've had bites on chicken thighs, but I've only landed 2 bluegills, and that's it. But I appreciate you guys all coming in. I'll be live at least for a little bit longer. My eyes burn so bad I don't think I can stay till the end of the stream. I'll watch the rest tomorrow. I'm fading too fast. I'm sorry I gotta go so soon. Good night, King, and as always, stay royal. Hey, I appreciate you, Waylon. Thank you for everything. Really appreciate that. Appreciate the chicken. Appreciate the support. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope to see you again soon, and hope to do some fishing with you when I'm back in Springfield. I know that feeling, though. I felt that last night and a few nights ago as well, when my eyes were just burning, and I was just tired. I was sunburnt. I just had to call it a night at like 10 or 11. I just couldn't stay up any later. Ugh. But I just checked all my rods with worms on them, all 4 of those. I was asking people if they thought that I should leave my rods out or recast them, or what I should do with my catfish rods. One's got a chicken thigh, one's got a bluegill head on it. But Modog said reel them in, put fresh bait on them and cast them back out. So I think that's what I'm about to do. I think I'm about to put fresh bait on both of those and cast them back out. Let me get completely caught up in the chat, and then I'll do that. I'll put fresh bait on both my catfish rods. I saw you come in and I saw you leave. Hey King, we should set up a fishing night with me, you, and Danimals. That would be fun. Well, he's in town. Alright, I'm actually leaving right now. Alright, later, Waylon. We can talk about that for sure. So far, I'm back. Did I miss anything? I don't know if you saw the huge slam on the chicken thigh or not. I got a big old slam on the chicken thigh. I missed several other little bites, and I've landed 2 bluegills. One was a pretty dang good sized bluegill, and the other one was about average. So I've got some more bait now. Caught a little bit of bait, but that's it. So I didn't get skunked. I caught 2 bluegills, but that is it so far. Oh yeah, you missed Dan coming in. That too. Oh, I don't know why I'm so tired. Just weird font. Unless I fall asleep, and if I fall asleep, I'll just increase your average view duration. Yep, that's true. Old English is hard to read at a distance. Bulldog's average view duration is -1%. That ain't no good. I was joking about what it says. Mine is typically 12 to 15 seconds per video. I'm asleep, King. Stay royal for real this time. Good night. Later, Waylon. How long the bait's been out there? I'm not even sure. At this point, those 2 baits have been out there probably 20 or 30 minutes. I don't know. Waylon, I'm down to fish. Didn't catch your comment until he read it. Alright, yeah, I'm going to recast these and put some fresh bait. I'll put a fresh chicken thigh on this one. And then, do you guys think I should use cut bait on this white one? I can use a bluegill. I can use any piece of bluegill cut bait. Or, I can fish a live bluegill. I can use a live bluegill as bait. It's a little bigger than what I would typically use for live bait. But with the size of catfish that are in this lake, we could definitely do it. So what do you guys think? You guys think I use this one whole, live? Or maybe hold out for a smaller bluegill to use live, and I use cut bait. I've got plenty of cut bait. I've got 2 bluegills here, and then I've got 2 other pieces of cut bait from the last bluegill. So what do you guys think? Use that big old bluegill live, or use a piece of cut bait? So while you guys decide that and let me know what you think, I'm going to put a fresh piece of chicken thigh on this rod, and then I'm going to reel in the other one, and I'll either put a live bluegill or a cut piece of bluegill. I didn't catch any catfish, but I only tried for like an hour. Then I just night bass fished. So when you said you caught 4, did you catch a 4-pounder, or did you catch 4 bass? Alright, I'm going to throw this chicken thigh in the water and feed the fish. And then I'm going to put a fresh chicken thigh on. Put a fresh piece of chicken thigh on here. So should I use that big old bluegill live, or should I use a piece of cut bait? Where's my knife? Where is my bait knife? Oh, I lost my dang knife. I might not be cutting anything until I find that. Well, dang it. I don't know where I put my knife, guys. Oh, there it is. We good. sheath for my knife. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'm rebaiting this one. Keep kicking on my rods. There's not a lot of room on this boat deck. Oh, it's nasty. It's so nasty I can't even fling it. Alright, so we have big old piece of chicken thigh right there. We're gonna cast that one out. Waiting for another slam on that. There we go. Alright. Trying to get these lines tight is not an easy task. Oh, I'm getting a bite on the green. Getting a bite on the green. Dang, I missed another bite on the freaking green rod. Probably another bluegill. Probably some more bait. Oh, it's going again. It's going again. Dang, man. I'm gonna reel this in and put a new bait on. I didn't see it, man. I was looking away. This is a red worm on this green rod. This green rod with the red worm. I literally caught both my fish of this live stream on. They're both just bluegills, but still. Someone earlier was out here. They had a live scope, and they said they saw a catfish swimming down under the dock. So I know there's at least one, if not more, catfish swimming down under this dock, and they very well might bite a worm. So just because all I've caught dropping worms below the dock so far has been bluegill, doesn't mean I won't get something nice doing that if I keep it up. Alright, let's see what you guys decided, if I should fish that big old bluegill live or if I should fish a piece of cut bait on my white catfish rod over there. Alright. Cool. Missed another freaking bite on the green. Let's see. Cut bait. I caught 6 bass. A 4, a 3.9, a 2.10, but a 2 pound 10 ounce. Okay, so you got a 4 pound, a 3 pound 9 ounce, a 2 pound 10 ounce, 2 pound 1 ounces, and 1 pound 5 ounce. That's pretty good, man. What were you using? Hooked up with Modog. Awesome. So Soflo's got you now, Modog. That sounds like a pretty good night, man. I would not complain about that at all. A 4 is a nice fish, man. I also liked what you're doing over there, SoFlo. Clayton said, "What up, bro? Nice hat. I appreciate you." So Modog says cut bait. No, thank you. I hope you enjoy what I put out to the world. Clayton, what up? All right, we're gonna do cut bait then. We'll do a fresh piece of cut bait on this other rod. We've got red worms, night crawlers, chicken thighs, and now we're gonna do a piece of cut bait. I had a bluegill head out here. I didn't get any bites, so we're gonna chuck that in the water and sacrifice it to the fish gods. Oh, getting another bite on the green. Getting another bite on the green. Keep freaking missing them. Dang it. I missed another bite on this green rod that has the red worm on it. That's what I've caught 2 bluegills on tonight already. Oh, let's check that one real quick and rebait it. Keep missing bites on this green one, man. Took my whole worm and everything. We're gonna need a fresh piece of cut bait on my catfish rod. We're gonna need a fresh red worm on my bait rod here. I've got two bluegills in my bucket over here. One's dead and one's alive. Alright, let's drop red worms back down. Man, I missed 2 bites in a row on this green rod. I need to pay better attention out here. Okay. Alright, there it is. Alright, let me freshen up the bait on this white rod. And yes, I know my leader is ridiculously long on this catfish rod. I don't know why. My leaders are huge. There's a bluegill head. Let's use this body piece of bluegill right here. Let's use that. Cool. Got a fresh piece of bluegill cut bait right there. Body piece. A little bit of a small bait, but that's fine. We got a huge bluegill that we're going to use for cut bait later, so we've got bigger bait there. And then I have a bluegill that's still alive, although it's a little big for cut bait. I mean for live bait. I'll still try it. Maybe. Unless I need more cut bait. Let's toss this one out. Smack the roof. Not what I was trying to do. I smacked the heck out of the roof. That was loud. Keep this one out there with the fresh piece of cut bait on it. Try to keep this line tight if I can. It's harder than it looks. The line keeps going slack on me, which is super annoying. Yeah, I can't keep the line tight to save my life, unfortunately. It's just going to be a little slack. Alright, I'll get with you guys in 1 second. Let me check one more rod here. This rod had a red worm on it, on a jig head. See if it's still on there. Yep, red worm on a jig head. Hasn't been taken off by a fish yet. Drop it straight back down there. Dang, it's still falling. It's crazy. Okay. Alright, put that one a couple feet off the bottom. I'm just going to sit here, chat with you guys, and watch my rods. So yeah, we've got, you can't even see the one over there, but we've got red worm, chicken thigh, so red worm off the bottom, so like, you know, a couple feet off the bottom. We've got chicken thigh, we've got a night crawler a foot or so off the bottom, we've got a red worm a foot or so off the bottom, we've got a night crawler on the bottom and a little further out, and then we've got a piece of bluegill cut bait. And I'm getting a bite on this green one right now. Come on. Come on. Come on, I missed it. I missed another bite on this green one. Oh, now I'm getting a bite on my night crawler. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Alright, let me check this green one that had a red worm on it, and then I'm going to check my other rod. I just missed 2 bites in a row. They were just little bites though. see how the worm's looking. I can see there's still a piece of worm on there. Yeah, that's good enough. I'm dropping. Oh, I'm getting a bite on my night crawler. Bite on the night crawler. Bite on the night crawler. Totally missed it. Let's drop the red one back down. Red one back down. Yeah, totally missed that bite on the night crawler too. Oh, I missed the nibble. The second it hit the bottom, it got hit. Dang it. That fish almost pulled that worm off. Well, we're getting bites. I think it might be some more hungry bluegills. I'll get back with you guys in a second. Hold on. I'm going to put actually a fresh piece of red worm on there. Let's see what everyone's saying. Walking bait and a square bill, that's what's up. It sucks. Wish I would have checked YouTube like 3 hours ago. I gotta get to bed. Good luck, Sunfish King. Good night, everyone. Later, Clayton. I appreciate you stopping by. I caught one on the square bill, the 1.5. The rest were on the sexy dog walking bait. And yes, I know I'm behind in the chat. You guys can blame all these little bluegills or whatever they are that's messing with me. Let me get this back out and get my night crawler back out because I just missed a couple bites in a row. Probably the same dang fish down there, hungry. Just being a nuisance. Just throw him a piece of worm for fun. Let's check this night crawler. I bet it's off. I bet he ate the whole night crawler. He did, ate the entire night crawler. So we're gonna put a fresh night crawler on. I'm gonna try to watch that green rod while I do it because I got a feeling that's gonna be the next one to go. Yeah, I'm just hoping we can get another big slam on one of these catfish rods. We had a nice bite on a piece of a chicken thigh out there. And I guess my reaction time was too quick. I jumped up and I tried to set the hook and start reeling the fish immediately. I think I just pulled it right out of the fish's mouth. Alright. Got my night crawler back out there. I'm going to try to keep my eye on all these rods best I can. I did a video, so I'll be editing. Awesome. Yeah, Modog does pretty well in those places he fishes for bass and for your channel cats as well. Let's see. It sucks. I had a bell on this nightcrawler one here. And I had a bell on this green rod. The bell was messing with my green rod. It was making it so it was really hard for me to cast it. So I did have to take that one off. But this other rod right next to it that has a night crawler on it, I had a bell on there, and I actually heard it a couple times when I wasn't even paying attention, so I would have missed those bites. But I thought, I was having a hard time dropping it down for some reason, like the line just wouldn't feed off the spool. And I thought it was the bell, so I cut the bell off. But it wasn't the bell, so I could have left the bell on. I don't know what it was actually. I saw a bat fly by too. Been a bunch of bats up here this week. 4 people in the house, 48 thumbs up, and $63 in super chats. I appreciate that. Let's try to run that up. Let's try to get that up to 50 likes. If you guys haven't hit the like button, please do so. Trying to get up to 50 likes. We got 48. At least from my end, it says 48 likes. Pretty slow right now. Just waiting for another bite. Modog says, I went catfishing Tuesday and I caught 4 cats, but they didn't even amount to a pound. Really? 4 dinkers, huh? Like channel cats or what? It'd be like that sometimes. $49 now. Yep, I see it. 49. Did you just decide to hit the like button, Modog? You couldn't decide until now? You're like, I don't know, maybe. I want to see him catch some fish first. If you had to wait till you caught a fish to get a like from everyone who comes in your chat, there'd be a lot of people with very, very little likes on their videos. This is crazy. It's a super slow bite tonight. I mean, we've had quite a few bites, but spread out over an almost 4-hour period. And I've literally landed 2 bluegills, which is crap. The second bluegill I landed an hour ago. It's been a full hour since I've landed a fish. It is. We're almost 4 hours into the live stream. It's 1 a.m. I'm really, really just hoping for a nice catfish out here. I can't make them bite, but I sure wish I could. Oh, there's a bite on a night crawler. Come on. There's just a couple little taps. I guess we'll check the dang bait and make sure I didn't rip it off. I had a bite on the night crawler. They probably ate the whole thing. Nope, still on there. We'll just drop it straight back down. Friggin' pterodactyl, you guys hear that? My goodness. That's not a peaceful and calming sound. Oh. It was mad. Yes, channel cats. I just now started liking it. Alright, Modog. I guess it's not important when you hit the like button, as long as you hit it at some point. I'm just waiting for one of these catfish rods to get a slam. I just put fresh bait on them, recasted them out. Open season. Waiting for one of them to get a good bite. You guys can't see. There, let me move it just a little so you can see that other rod too. So all these little light things. There's a rod tip, and rod tip right there. And obviously you can see that rod tip and that rod tip too. Waiting for a big old slam, guys. I'm trying. Herring? What do you mean herring? What's herring supposed to mean, Modog? Let's see. We still got 55% charge on that power pack. We got 72% on that one. So we are good for battery right now. On the phone and on the light. And my phone itself has 100% battery. So we are golden on battery. I got bells on my rods. At least some of them. I've got glow sticks on my dark rods for the most part. I'm doing everything I can out here. I've been live for almost 4 hours. I keep checking my baits. I keep putting fresh baits on. I'm trying different baits. I'm trying to fish different depths and distances. And I don't know, man. I'm doing everything I can. I'm trying my dangest. I can't make the fish bite, though. If they don't bite, they don't bite. That's just how it goes. But it would really make this whole stream worth it if I were to just land something real nice. At least a catfish or something. That was a herring that flew by. No, a herring is a type of ocean fish, Modog. Hey, what power packs are you using? The ONN ones from Walmart. The 20,000 mega amp. I love everything about them except for the fact that they are not waterproof at all. They'll die really quick. But these things are pretty sweet. I got like 6 or 8 of these things. That's the brand, ONN. And yes, I know that was a great blue heron that flew by, not a herring. A herring is a saltwater fish. And they don't fly or make that noise. Send me the link for them tomorrow. I want to buy those that you have. Well, you can. I like them. They're good. They're not the cheapest, but they're also not the most expensive. Pretty average price. I don't remember what it is for one, but it'll last forever. They'll keep my light going for 8 hours. They'll keep my phone going for 6 to 8 hours, and then I just put a new one in. If I were you, if I were you and you were gonna do a long live stream or film all day and want to keep your phone or your GoPro or whatever it is charged, I would buy 4 of them if I were you. That way, whether it's 1 or 2 devices, you're good for like 12 hours on multiple devices if you need to be. But I have like 7 of them. I got a ton. And I've got like 3 that don't even work because I dropped them in creeks when I was out fishing. So they're not waterproof at all. That's the thing that sucks. If they're waterproof, they'd be perfect. I wouldn't have any complaints. No complaints. And they charge your phone faster than it dies. That's what's important for me. Some of those portable power packs, yeah, they last a long time, but they give such a low output that your phone actually dies quicker than it charges. And so all they end up doing is make your phone last longer and die slower, rather than actually charging your phone while it's running. A skipjack herring with wings. It's the same thing, heron or herring. Oh my goodness, Modog. SoFlo's got to jump off, need to do some work, so if you're still on, I'll jump back in. I appreciate you, SoFlo, thank you. Whether I'm still on here in a little bit is going to depend on whether the fish keep biting or not. At this point, I haven't had a single, catfish or bass or anything worth bragging about. Just 2 bluegills. So basically just catching bait and watching rods right now. So we'll see. I promised everyone I'd stay live until at least 3. It is 1:13 right now. So about an hour and 45 minutes left in this stream. Now when that time comes, if I decide I want to go a little bit longer, or if I'm getting bites, or if I've caught a catfish by then or something, then yes, maybe I'll stay alive longer. But at this point I'm planning to go till about 3, and then we're going to get up at a decent time tomorrow and pack everything, and we're going to go to Roaring River and do some trout fishing there for a few hours before heading home. So I wouldn't mind getting a few hours of sleep before going out there. I'm already running on low sleep as it is. So we'll see. If the bite really sucks here in an hour and 45 minutes, I might just shut her down and go to sleep. But we'll see. It took over 5 hours in the live stream I did with Dan at Lake Springfield. It took over 5 hours for me to get a catfish in that live stream. I mean, we missed a few bites that were probably catfish, but it took me over 5 hours to finally land a channel cat. I think it was 5 pounds 2 ounces, or 5 pounds 5 ounces, or something like that. It was over 5 pounds. but it wasn't a monster or anything. And of course I landed it after Dan left, so he didn't even get to catch anything. But that was my first time fishing that lake, so at least I didn't get completely skunked. I have two, but I want the ones that King uses. Those are the best. If you put a Sunfish King sticker on them, they'll do even better. The Anchor brand will charge quick if you're not using your phone to stream. These ones charge quick even when I am using my phone to stream. So when I plugged my phone in and started the stream, I was probably at like 50-60%. And it's been at 100 for hours. So it charges quick even when you're streaming. I like these ones. And it's still, this thing's still at 54%. I think it was pretty dang close to 100 when I started, if not 100. And it's still over 50%. And I've been going for just about 4 hours. We're 3 hours and 54 minutes into the stream. So pretty much 4 hours. Oh, I'm starting to get tired. When I go too long without bites out here at night, that's when I get tired. Like I was telling people earlier, it's not the amount of like Monster or tea or whatever energy drinks that I drink. No matter how much caffeine I have, at like 1, 2 a.m., I still start to get kind of tired. What I need is to start catching fish. If I were to catch a fish right now, it would wake me back up. I'd be fully recharged, at least for a little bit. So that's what we need. Keep doing that thing where out of the corner of my eye, I think I'm getting a bite. It is 1:16 right now. Maybe at 1:30 or so, I might check some of these rods and recast them out. Check my baits and everything. I'll be in about 14 minutes. Right? It's 1:16. Yeah, here in about 14 minutes. I'll probably check my baits and cast back out. A bird with a beak that says chirp, chirp, quack, quack, caw, caw. Took me 4 to 4.5 hours to finally catch my fish last night. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Was that on cut bluegill as well? What's up, Lumen? How's it going, buddy? I was going to ask what you're doing up at this time, but it's probably, what, 11:15 where you're at? It's 1:17 a.m. here. Oh, yeah, I'm tired for some reason. I got sunburnt today, so that's part of the reason I'm so tired. I don't know if you guys can see my shoulder, but it's roasted. All the whole arms are sunburnt. I should have worn one of my long sleeve performance shirts. Instead I wore a tank top like an idiot and got roasted. What up, JBT? Man, I need some good luck or some advice or something, buddy, because I'm out here at Table Rock Lake in Missouri, and I've caught nothing but 2 bluegills so far. That's it. I've caught 2 bluegills and that's it. I've got 6 rods out. 2 of them have red worms, and they're sitting about a foot or 2 off the bottom, directly below me. I've got 2 rods with night crawlers. One is, again, sitting about a foot off the bottom right below me, and the other one is casted out there on the bottom. Then I've got a piece of chicken thigh on my catfish rod. This thing has had 2 bites already tonight. It had 1 decent bite and then 1 big slam, and I didn't hook up with either one of them. I don't know if I'm using the wrong hooks or what it is. I got those 8/0 double action circle hooks on there. And then this other catfish rod, this white one over here, that's got a cut piece of bluegill. And then in my bucket here, I've got a live bluegill and I've got a dead bluegill. And I also have 1 more piece of cut bluegill as well on top of that. So with the dead bluegill and that, I've got 4 pieces of cut bait that I can use. And I've got a live bluegill. It's a little big to be using live, but there's monster cats and monster bass out here, so I was thinking just send it and throw it out there alive. See what happens. But I mean, I've gotten bites on chicken thigh, I've gotten bites on red worm, I've gotten bites on night crawler. The two bluegills that I've caught tonight have both been on red worms, just like a foot or so off the bottom, directly below the boat. So I'm trying. It's slow going, but I'm trying. I've been live for 4 hours, man. It just hit just was about to hit the 4 hour mark. And I haven't caught a single catfish yet, unfortunately. And I'm starting to get a little bit tired. I'm trying not to yell or be too loud because I'm at a dock. And there are condos right there, and there are probably people staying in their boats on this dock. And then Molly is asleep like 15 feet that way. Hopefully she's asleep, I should say. I'm trying not to be too loud. Here's a good tip. Always take chicken liver and have some size 1 bait holder hooks. Really? So little size 1 hooks. I don't know if they had any chicken liver at the little grocery store that I went to. But I ended up going with chicken thighs. I guess I should have seen if they had any liver. I didn't see any at all. They had a very low selection, so I don't think they had liver. So you say, there we go. Oh, there was some type of little bite on that. That's a piece of chicken thigh. Dang. I wonder if that was a fish that picked it up and dropped it, or I wonder if that was a gar. Because that was kind of a lame bite. That thing went doom, 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 and that was it. Just a couple little smacks. I don't know, that's a piece of chicken thigh on a big circle hook, so it probably didn't get ripped off. I'm guessing I should probably just leave it out there. Yep, there's nothing on there, that's for sure. I guess I just leave it out there. But yeah, so you think, is that just for channel cats or what? You think every time I go catfishing at night I should definitely have some chicken livers with me? And you think I should fish them on size 1 bait holder hooks? Next time I do a catfishing live or whatever, next time I go catfishing, I'll try to get some chicken livers and bring some size 1 bait holder hooks and at least get one rod out with that on it. We'll try harder. Alright, Modog, I'll try harder. So if you got 6 rods out and the bite's tough, bait up half with chicken liver and size 1 hooks. And then use the other rods with cut bait or other baits. Okay. Yeah, I'll usually have 3 or 4 rods out, sometimes 5. Oh, there's a bite on the green rod. Man, I missed another one. It's probably just another little bluegill playing with me. This is just a red worm here. But yeah, I usually use like 3, 4, maybe 5 rods when I'm catfishing at night. And I've got to have like at least 2 rods out there with worms. So I'm going to be honest with you, when I catfish at night, I would say 95% of my catfish come on worms, whether it's red worms or night crawlers. I'll go out and I'll fish with live bait, cut bait, pieces of chicken, pieces of pork, you name it. It's almost always the worms that I get bites on. I don't know if that's just my area or what that is. But what I'm thinking is, and I like using cut bait or live bait like sunfish. Oh, dang it, I missed another one. Dang. Drop it straight back down. I guess I should probably check this other rod that got that bite. Oh, is that a bite already on the green? It looked like it. Yeah, let me check that because that looked like a bite already on the red worm here on this green rod. Yes, I've always got to have at least like one rod out with red worms, one rod with night crawlers. Then I could do one with chicken liver and size 1 bait holder. And then like a rod with cut bait or a rod with live bait. And maybe one additional rod with another chicken liver or cut bait or worm or something. But I'll start trying that. My first catfish ever was on chicken liver. For some reason in the lake I normally fish for catfish back near my parents' house, chicken liver always seems to catch me freaking turtles. But I do need to try more chicken livers, so I will take that advice. Alright, let's drop that back down. I'm going to check this one that got the bite just a few minutes ago. It's a piece of chicken thigh. I want to check one to see if the bait's still intact pretty well. And two, I guess just recast it and make sure that, ooh, something nice splashed right out there. Literally 15 feet out there, something big just came up and splashed. I wonder if it was the same fish that was biting on the chicken thigh or what. Check this bait and get it back out. Oh, I'm missing a bite on this green rod. Come on, man. Dang it. There we go. Probably another bluegill. Yep. Oh, that's the smallest bluegill yet of the 3 I've caught tonight. There's fish number 3. Of the 3 bluegills I've caught tonight, this is the smallest one. That's good size for live bait. If I want to put out a live bluegill, this is pretty perfect size, I think. Pretty good size for live bluegill. Now, he didn't swallow the hook, so I don't know why there's blood. I don't know what that deal is. There's a little bit of blood on him. I think that's perfect size for live bait, so we're going to keep him in the bucket. So 3 bluegills so far. 3 bluegills in this live stream. That's all I've landed. And I meant to record that with the GoPro. Trying to keep people updated. I'm trying to make a whole video of this trip. Oh, this fish is gonna stab me. I just know it. Yep, he's gonna stab me. He's gonna freak out. And he's gonna stab me. I keep grabbing the wrong one. Oh, dude, he's a lively little guy. Come on, man. I had him. Alright, let me try to record this on the GoPro. Alright, missed a few bites. It is literally 4 hours into my live stream. It was just under 3 hours, I think, last time I checked in with you guys, so another hour's gone by. And I just caught my 3rd fish of the live stream, smallest bluegill yet. So we got that decent, that real actually nice sized female bluegill. Then the male that was a little smaller, about average size. And this one here I'm probably going to end up using for live bait because it's just a little guy right there. So 3rd fish of the stream and they've all been bluegill. We're trying. I just had another bite on chicken thigh. I'm about to check that rod and see what the bait's looking like. But chicken thigh has been getting all the bites tonight as far as like bigger fish. So there's 3rd bluegill of the night. I'll check back in with you guys if I catch something else. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be live since I'm not really catching a whole lot of nice fish. But we'll see. Hopefully I check back in with you guys with another nice one. If not, we'll end up ending the stream, going to bed, and we'll try to get on some trout tomorrow. So check in with you guys at some point. Later. Yeah, I keep trying to take as many clips as I can of everything I do on the trip. There's a bite. There's a bite. There's a bite on the nightcrawler right here. Yeah. God damn it, dude. There's not a lot of room on this little boat deck here. Keep kicking rods all over the place. I could have freaking set that hook, but I was trying to move this green rod out of the way. It just slides all over the place and I kick it. Just missed a freaking bite on the nightcrawler. That sucks. Yep, ate the whole nightcrawler. That's crazy. Just left me a tiny little piece. Alright. Get a new piece of nightcrawler on here. Could have had another fish, but all my dang rods keep getting in my way. Drop this guy straight down here. Thing is loud. Alright. Put another red worm on and drop this one down. And then I'm finally going to check that chicken thigh that I keep saying I'm going to check and not actually doing it. And then I'm going to check my other two rods with worms on them as well and get them casted back out. So let me get with you guys in just a second. Sorry I'm not paying attention to the chat. I'm trying. Let's get this one out. Just off the bottom there. Just off the bottom. Let's check this one with the chicken thigh on it. Alright, that bait's still on there, still looking good. Freaking bells are goofy. Anyway, that's that bait. Big old piece of chicken thigh on there, so we're gonna cast that back out. That's been getting, all the bites tonight have been on either worms or chicken thighs. Either worms or chicken thighs. Now, this is gonna be really hard to cast this out. You got a roof above me. I've got 4 rods over here. So I've got to somehow cast above these rods but below the roof. It's not easy. Not easy. Alright, let me check these other 2 rods that have worms on them and see if they've gotten any bites. If I can tell. If there's still bait on them, what the deal is. Alright, so I definitely missed a bite on this black one. I should probably put a glow stick or a bell or something on this black one so I can see bites better. So I totally missed at least 1 bite on it because the worm is completely gone. God damn it. It is really awkward in here. I literally just keep dropping rods and kicking rods and knocking rods over. You know what's really pissing me off is these stupid bells. God, these things are just dumb. Just dumb. Last time I listened to subscribers in a live stream, the last few catfishing live streams, everyone's like, why don't you put bells on your rod? I always put bells on my rod. You should put bells on your rod. Try putting bells on your rod. Everyone, literally, I've heard it 100 times, put bells on your rods. Well, now I've done it. It sucks. Would not recommend. It's super irritating. Everything about it. Casting is annoying. The sound is annoying. They keep flipping around and turning around and aiming different ways. Not a fan of the bills on the rod. I'm just gonna be honest. Just gonna be honest. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna drop this one back down. And I'm gonna check that one last rod right there. I thought I was snagged. I was about to get pissed. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this one down with the red worm, and I'm gonna check that one. That one's got a night crawler that's casted out there a ways. So I'll check that one, and then I'll get back with you guys in the chat. Sorry about the delay. Just trying to get all my rods checked and rebaited, recasted, all that good stuff. This is taking forever to feed line out. Come on. Jeez, come on. Alright. Alright, we'll put that one out there just like that. Oh, we're getting a bite right here. Come on, I just missed a bite on this night crawler. Now I'm getting a bite on the red worm. You gotta be kidding me. I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but these fish are just, they keep messing with me. I just missed the bite on both of these. I guess I'll check both of those and then check the one I was about to check. Jeez. Fish are just messing with me out here. He ate half my night crawler. I'm just going to drop it back down, but whatever type of fish that was, probably another bluegill or something, he ate half my night crawler. So we're fishing with half a night crawler now, just off the bottom. Alright, we're going to leave that one right there. Let's check this red worm, because it was getting bites too. Oh, getting a bite immediately on the night crawler again. Totally missed it. Gosh dang it. Dang. Totally missed another bite on the night crawler. But you still have that half piece of night crawler on there. I'll hold it for a few seconds and see if something wants to hit it immediately. Alright, we're just going to set it there and see what happens. Check this red worm and see what's up. Alright, the red worm got pretty much eaten. Oh, another bite on the dang night crawler. God damn it. Come on. Freaking greased railing here. My God, that's annoying. My God, that's aggravating. You know how many times I could have freaking tried to set the hooks on this rod right here? And this stupid green one keeps sliding to the freaking side and smacking my other rods and getting in the way. God, aggravating. Aggravating. Ah, that's irritating. I'll get back with you guys as soon as I can. I apologize. These fish are making it just about impossible for me to check the chat. Constantly getting little bites. Look, now I'm getting another bite on this freaking night crawler. What the heck is going on? I'm going to drop this red worm down, check the night crawler, and then finally check this other rod that I've been trying to check for 15 minutes straight. Something just jumped out there a little ways. Let's check this one. And there's bats out here flying around. Still pretty much half a night crawler. About a third of a night crawler now at this point. I hear people out here somewhere. Alright, we're gonna fix that one just off the bottom. Let's check this one. It's out there a little ways with a night crawler. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be back. Checking the chat. I just gotta check this one. I think I might check that black one again because I've not been paying very close attention to it. Yep, still just about a whole night crawler there. We're going to cast that one back in. This one I'm just casting out and letting it just hit the bottom and stay there. Pushing it right on the bottom. Leave that one out there on the bottom. Alright guys, I'll get with the chat in literally just 1 second. Let me make sure there's still bait on this one, in case I missed something. Nope, it's still got, it definitely got bit by something small, that little bluegill. But it's still got enough worm I can just drop it back down. How is it still dropping? Oh my gosh. How is it still dropping? That's insane. Alright, right off the bottom, right there. Alright. Ow, God. I missed my damn seat. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry about that. We got 50 thumbs up now. That's what's up. I wish we had big catfish where I'm at in Oregon. They're only like a quarter pound. I'm sure you got some bigger ones out there. Maybe just not as many. Do you have any bluegill or whole bait? I've got two live bluegills, one small one pretty average size, and then I've got a big bluegill I can use for cut bait because it's dead. I got a big dead bluegill I can use for cut bait. So yes, I've got two live bluegills and a big dead bluegill. He has bluegill that he wants to put out live. What size circle hook? 8/0. Cut the head off, use the guts and the insides on another hook, and fillet it or scale the cut bait before you hook it. That's a lot of work to scale it before I hook it. What I normally do is I just cut it into 3 pieces. I use the head. I like the middle piece with the guts in it. And then I take the third piece that's left as the tail. I cut the actual tail off and I use that third piece. That's what I normally do. I might try that next time, like actually scaling it before I use it as bait. But I'm not going to do that here on Molly's dad's boat. I don't think he'll be too happy if there's scales everywhere. But I will try that next time. I wouldn't have thought that it'd be that big of a difference because you know they don't out in the wild. They're always eating fish that have scales and everything on them. But I'll try that next time. You might need to downsize hooks. Also, if you're not casting too far, take off some weight. The smaller fish will be extra finicky if they feel the weight. So I'm not casting very far at all. I'm on a dock right out in the middle of the cove, so there's no reason to cast very far because then I'll just be closer to the bank. So I only have 2 ounces of weight on there, and that's on the one with the chicken thigh and the piece of cut bait. Those both have 2 ounces of weight, which I feel like isn't that much. The ones with worms on them have like a 1/2 ounce or a 1/4 ounce of weight. One of these I think has 3/4 of an ounce, but that's about the most when it comes to the worms. But if you still think 2 ounces is too much, I could try to re-rig it with 1 ounce. Yeah, I don't have massive weights on there or anything. I have 5/0 hooks as well. I've got 5/0 catfish hooks. Definitely have 5/0s with me as well. I could look around for. I'm gonna have to take off. Hope you catch something big. Me too, Modog. I appreciate it, buddy. I'll get with you when I get back in town, and we'll talk about me doing that giveaway on your live stream sometime. Okay, that's a bait fish. I'll be live tonight. I'm going to a lake I haven't been to since last October, fishing for catfish and carp. Good luck, buddy. I definitely won't be stopping in after this is over, because I'm going to be going to bed when I do end this thing. I'm either going to end this thing here in a little bit. I'm going to go at least another hour and 15. I told everyone I'd go until at least 3. It's 1:45, so I'll at least go another hour and 15 minutes. At that point, I'll decide if I want to end it and go to bed and sleep a couple hours, or if I want to keep going. It's just going to depend on the bite and the chat. I mean, if like 20 people come in and we hit 3 o'clock, I might keep going a little further. We'll see. But good luck. Take some weight off, brother. It'll help. I'd either free line it or only use one of those weights. What up, Randall? Sunfish King, you're still rolling. I'm trying. I've caught 3 fish, but they've all been just bait fish, just bluegills. You're having just as much luck as Dan almost had the other night. What's up, Snake River? How's it going, buddy? Oh, getting a little nibble. I just missed a little nibble on this rod. Maybe retry that. Yep, I'm gonna rebait that one. Missed a little bite. Oh dude, this thing of worms is nasty. But yeah, I've been live for 4.5 hours and all I've caught is 3 bluegills. I've had some nice bites that I just missed. JBT was saying it could be because my hooks are too big. Oh, we'll see. Should I get caught up in the chat? I'm sure I'm way behind. Bandit Frogster, what's going on? 51 thumbs up, 9 people in the house, and $63 in super chats. That's awesome. Appreciate you coming in, Frogster. Like I said, I've been live 4.5 hours, and I've only caught 3 fish, and none of them are too impressive. Table Rock is beautiful, but I've gotten to fish there. I appreciate you coming in. Randangle TV, if I'm saying that right. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, I've been here for about a week. Been doing not very much fishing actually. I've been doing a lot of other stuff besides fishing. But in the little bit of fishing I've done out here has been pretty awesome. I've caught a bunch of beautiful little sunfish. I've actually caught some really nice big slab bluegill. I caught several nice spotted bass, and I caught 4 flathead catfish out here. But tonight's live stream, was the one where I really hoped to hook up with like one or two big cats. And unfortunately, all I've caught so far, I've been live for 4.5 hours, and all I've caught so far is 3 bluegills. That's it. That is absolutely it. 3 bluegills. I'm gonna keep trying for a little bit. I told everyone I promised I would at least be alive till 3 a.m. All right, and I'm in Central Time here, and it is 1:50 a.m. So I will, at the very least, I'll go another hour and 10 minutes. At least an hour and 10 minutes. Oh, you've never gotten a fish there. Okay. Emily said I don't drink coffee. Don't have tea either. Miss Emily, how about a remote control mini speedboat challenge? It's only an hour by train from the Mercy. That sounds crazy. Remote controlled speedboat challenge. Sounds more entertaining than watching a dude with a cool hat not catch anything. Oh man. Waiting for another bite. I'm gonna have to take another bathroom break. Yeah, I better do it right now. At this point where there's nothing biting, I'm gonna try to quietly slip on board, go down under the deck, and take a bathroom break. Hopefully not wake Molly up. She's a pretty light sleeper, so I probably will. I feel bad every time I go in there and take a bathroom break. This is only my second one though since she's gone to bed. So let me know if you guys see any of my rods get like a slam while I'm gone or everything. Let me know when I get back so I can at least check that bait. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and come right back to you guys. Ooh. Almost 8 a.m. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. here. You guys are about 6 hours ahead. That's what I figured. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Oh, super quick. All right. Oh. I don't think I missed anything. Doesn't look like it. I'm back. I just landed a 13-pound carp and 5 minutes before it a 13-pound flathead. What are you fishing with? Worms or something else? That's crazy. I've never caught a flathead that big. Got plenty of carp. That would be one of the smaller carp I've caught. But that's a big flathead. My biggest flathead, probably 7 pounds. My favorite snake. Well done. No, that's awesome. That is awesome, Snake River. I could really go for a 13-pound flathead right now. That'd be awesome. I don't have live bait out anymore, though. I do have 2 bluegills I could use live. I've got night crawlers out, red worms out, chicken thigh, and a cut piece of bluegill. That's what I've got, and I've fished live bluegill tonight as well, and it didn't get any bites. All the bites have been on worms and chicken thighs tonight, and all I've freaking landed is 3 bluegills. Hasn't been a great night. Has not been a great night. It's been a fun stream, but I was hoping for some bigger, better fish. But this is my first time fishing from this spot, and definitely, I mean, first time fishing this spot, and definitely first time like trying for catfish from this spot because I've never fished this spot before. So hasn't gone too well yet. I would say, well, I don't know. I guess it's just wherever the fish happen to be, and if they happen to be hungry. I've gotten some really nice bites on chicken thighs tonight, but can't make the big fish show up and bite. I mean, I'm sure big catfish have been swimming around this cove tonight, probably pretty close to my baits as well, but I don't know. I'm trying. Yeah, depending on the bite, depending on how many people are in the stream and everything, I'll probably go for about an hour longer and then call it. Unless there's a bunch of people in here who want me to keep going, or unless I happen to catch a catfish or something crazy happens, then I'll keep going. But it's about 2 a.m. here right now, and I promised I'd go until at least 3 a.m. So. There's a spider right here. See that? Spider. Just descending from the ceiling. There's another big spider up there too. Oh, there's another one. Wow. I just realized it's both covered in spiders. Could have used that flat on Jody's Flathead Challenge. Worms on a 1/0 eagle claw. Nice. You put like a bunch of worms on it, or do you just put 1 or 2? Spider's on me now. Because I'm using night crawlers and red worms, and I've caught four flatheads in the last few days on night crawlers, but the biggest one was 3 pounds 6 ounces. I am using worms. I'm not getting bites from anything like that yet, but I also you could be putting like 4 huge night crawlers on the hook or something like that. Maybe that's the difference. I don't know. We're gonna check all my worm rods here in a bit. You go until you want to pull the pin. We always enjoy hanging out with you, Kieran. I appreciate that, Sandy. If you know me, you know that I don't like to give up. I don't like to give up. I've been out fishing where I've fished 6 hours before catching my first fish. I don't like to give up. And the fact that I've had some decent bites on that big piece of chicken thigh tonight tells me there's at least something decent out here. But here's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna check all. I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 4 of these 6 rods have worms on them. I think I'll check those 4 rods and see if they still got bait on them and what it's looking like. Or just one big fat night crawler on a 1/0 hook. Gotcha. Gotcha. You know, I got a little smaller hooks than that I'm using with my worms, but still haven't got any bites on them besides probably just bluegills and stuff. Could just be the spot I'm fishing. It might not be the bait at all. Could just be this spot here. Although I've seen big fish splash out there. I'm gonna check these 4 worm rods real quick and get them back out there. Yep. Little piece of night crawler on there. Got that one. Back out. Let's see if that. Oh, this green one's getting hit. Completely missed it. Dang it. Dang. Completely just missed a bite on a red worm. I can't keep a single line tied out here either. I just cannot keep a line tied to sit in my lap. Oh, that's getting a bite. Hold on. This night crawler out there was getting a bite. Oh, now this red one's getting a bite too. Now that one's getting, I got a little tiny bluegill right here at the surface. That's how it's starting to go. Come on. Feels like something's on here, maybe. Maybe not. Yep. Just got 2 more bluegills, so all I've caught in this stream is 5 bluegills. There's another one right there. I can put it in the bucket and use it as live bait, or I can let it go. I've got 2 live ones in there. This one is freaking out. Yeah. I've got 2 live. God, he won't even open his mouth. Oh. I've got 2 live bluegills in there. Let me turn on the GoPro. I think I'm going to let this one go right here. Talk to my GoPro real quick. I'll be back with you guys. Quick update. We are like 4 hours and 40 minutes into the stream, so it's been like 40 minutes since the last update. I just doubled up on bluegills. I got this little dink bluegill on a night crawler that was casted out there a little ways, sitting on the bottom. So I'm gonna get him back. Threw him back in the water. And at like the exact same time, I hooked up with another real small one on a night crawler as well. Actually, this one I think was on redworm. Yeah, I believe this one was on a redworm. It's a really small guy right here. This would be good live bait too. I've got 2 live bluegills already, so I'll probably let him go as well. So we'll throw him back. I think. Yeah, I've got 2 live bluegills and 1 big one I can use for cut bait, so I think we'll just get him back in there. But there's doubled up on little dink bluegills, and really just hoping I catch something besides a bluegill out here, but at least I'm not skunked, I guess. So hopefully we get some fish. I'll check back with you guys in a bit. I don't know how much longer I'll be live. We'll see later. I'm making like either one video or a series of several videos of like this entire trip out here, all the fishing and all the non-fishing stuff that I've done as well. So I am trying to like turn on the GoPro every once in a while and keep it updated. I don't want to just let it run all night and waste all my space or battery or whatever, because I want to use it all day tomorrow fishing for trout. But I just wanted to do a quick update there for anyone who isn't in the live but decides to watch that video, or if I make a series of videos for this trip. I haven't decided. I originally thought I was going to make one big long video, but some of my subscribers in here tonight said it'd be better for me to just do like sections and just make like 4 or 5, like a series almost, basically. But anyway, I'm gonna drop this one back down. Like I said, I'm still checking all my worm rods, so I gotta get these 2 back out. Like, gotta get that one baited, get them both back out, and then I'll check my other 2 worm rods as well. At least I'm getting some action from something. I'd love a big catfish or something, but if all I get's bluegills, I guess that's okay, you know? Still fish. Still catching something. I appreciate you guys hanging out in the live, because it's a lot more fun to hang out and chat with people than to just chill here and fish alone all night. Alright, so I'm going to try to get another night crawler on this one and get that casted back out. Just doubled up on dinky dinks. Dinky dinky double up. And after I check all these worm rods, I'll give it a little bit, and here before too long I'll check my catfish rods too and see if I need to rebait them or not. I'm letting them soak right now, leaving them out there, hoping I hook up with something. Hoping I get another good bite. Let's get this night crawler back out there. Not quite as far as I would have liked to cast it, I guess. Oh wow, that's crazy. Summertime on the water, so as you can imagine there's tons of bugs out there on the surface and flying around the water. But there's bats. You guys can't see them because they're out there where it's dark. At least I don't think you can see them. And the bats are swooping down and eating bugs like right above the surface of the water. It's pretty cool. So this one had a night crawler, about a foot off the bottom. We're gonna check this bait. And I got one more worm rod to check. Yeah, this has like a quarter of a night crawler left. So I think little bluegills have just kept coming up and ripping off pieces and getting free food. So we're gonna rebait this one with a new night crawler. Check one more of my worm rods, and I'll get back with the chat to see what you guys are talking about. And then here before too long, I'll probably check my catfish rods and see what's going on with the baits on those. Those were the rods I was hoping would land me a big 20, 30-pound catfish out here, but that has not happened yet. Not yet. Not saying it won't happen, but it hasn't happened yet. Here we go. Alright. What's on the bottom? Now I'm just going to reel it like a foot off the bottom. And just let it chill right there. Let me check this last worm rod. Oh. Now this one has a jig head and a red worm. Oh, I thought I had one. I don't know what that was. That might have been a fish because I felt something. Felt like it hit it on the way up, and now there's no bait on there. The worm's completely gone. So that very well could have been a fish hitting it near the surface. Yeah, this thing of worms is getting grody. Getting gross. Oh, we're getting a bite on a night crawler. There we go. Oh, he came off. I had him for half a second. He ate the whole night crawler. I had him for half a second there, guys, and I missed him. Alright, bear with me. I'll get caught up in the chat, but bear with me. I just missed another bite. Alright, let's get him dropped back down. Maybe I'll get another bite right away. We'll see. When I get this one about a foot off the bottom, I'm probably going to hold on to it for 15, 20 seconds or so. See if I can feel a hit right away. That's the bottom, and that's just off the bottom right there. Come on now. See if we get another hit from whatever stole that worm. I'll hold it here for like 15, 20 seconds. If I don't get a bite, then I'll just leave this chilling. Alright, I think we're going to just leave it out there. Alright. So I'm going to put another red worm on this jig head and drop it down. And I'll get back with you guys in the chat as long as I don't get any other freaking bites. Just keep biting. They keep biting and I keep missing them. This little 1/16 ounce jig head, it falls so slow. At the bottom, I believe. Alright, cool. And like I said, here in a little bit, I'll probably check my catfish rods and see what the bait's looking like on those. 6 people in here, 51 thumbs up, and $63 in super chats. That's what's up. It's not about giving up, it's about saving energy for the next attack. Yeah, you're not wrong, because I'm trying to go trout fishing for hours tomorrow. But I'll be alright. I get through trout fishing for a few hours, and I make Molly drive us back home. It's only like an hour and a half or so back to my apartment from the place we're trout fishing. And we'll stay there tomorrow night. and then a 2.5 hour drive Saturday morning to Molly's house. Frogster, I'm listening whilst preparing breakfast and getting packed lunch ready for today. Cruise first prelim at 15, but meeting up at midday. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Well, I appreciate you listening. Hope you get to hear me hook up with something big. And I hope you have a great day, Frogster. But I'm not really, this live stream's been pretty good. We're about 5 hours in. I'm really fine with anything. So if I don't get too many bites and I decide to end this thing, like I said, I go to at least 3 and it's 2:16. If I decide to end this thing in 45 minutes or an hour or something, then that's a win for me because I get a couple hours of sleep before we go out trout fishing tomorrow. Now, if the bite picks up and I start catching catfish or better fish, and I don't get to end this thing and I end up going all night long, if that happens, I'm fine with that too, because yes, I won't get any sleep at all, but at least I'll be catching some good fish. So I'm honestly fine with whatever happens. I'm just going with the flow right now. Going with the flow. If I'm not getting bites and I end the thing, that's fine. If I start getting bites and start catching fish, well, that's fine with me too. It is a full moon out. I know. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let's see. Nope, it's above that freaking rooftop, so you guys can't see nothing. But it is a full bright moon. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Let me go grab something. Oh, getting a bite. I was getting a bite on this rod. I was just about to go grab a drink. I started getting a bite on my night crawler. Totally missed that bite. Dang. Nope. You bit off about half the night crawler. We're just going to drop it back down just like it is. Probably just another bluegill. That's all we've caught tonight. Probably just another bluegill. Let's see what time it is. It is 2:18. Alright, we'll give it 12 minutes. Here at 2:30, I'm going to check my 2 catfish rods. And I'll decide if I want to leave that same bait on there or I want to put some new bait on. I've got, let's see. I've got 2 bluegills I could use as live bait. One's a smaller one and one is a, very decent sized one. And I've got a big fat bluegill that's dead, that swallowed the hook. And I can use that for cut bait. So I've got, my options are I can put out chicken thigh on my catfish rods. I'm obviously going to keep my worm rods out with worms on them. But on my 2 catfish rods, my options are I can put out chicken thighs, I can put out a small live bluegill, I can put out a decent sized live bluegill, I can put out big pieces of cut bait, and I've also got one more tiny piece of cut bait there too. A little small piece of cut bait I could also use. This is from a bluegill right here. So I've got options for baits. Alright, let me grab a drink and I'll come back. just about to hit the 5-hour mark in this live stream. Oh, getting another bite on nightcrawler. Come on now. Well, I was getting another bite on nightcrawler. I guess I missed yet another one. Oh, dang it. I was slow retrieving it upwards and I actually got another hit and missed that too. I wouldn't be surprised if there's no nightcrawler left at all on there. Yep, there's not. Man, just missed 2 bites in a row. Had a decent little bite on here. And then I started reeling it up and bam, had another bite. Where'd that piece of worm go? Toss that in. Alright, we're gonna put a new night crawler on here. Oh, hold on guys, this night crawler is being a beast. It's fighting with me. Man, I'm hoping for something a little bigger than these bluegills. Anything. A walleye, a bass, suckerfish. I don't even care at this point. Something else besides a bluegill would be great. Just missing bites out here. Nothing new, guys. Nothing new. Just refresh the chat to make sure I'm not missing anything. It doesn't look like it. Trying, guys. I'm trying to catch a fish for you. I've got a little bit of iced tea here to keep me awake a little bit longer. Got 5 bluegills in 5 hours. That's not very great. It's okay for nighttime, you know, because bluegills are much less active at night. But I would love to catch something decent. You know, if I can catch one decent fish a little bigger than a bluegill, I'll say the whole thing was worth it. We got a couple fish jumping out there. That's pretty exciting. They're just smaller ones. We had some big fish splashing around a little bit earlier. I'm just gonna wash my rods. And like I said, at 2:30, I'm gonna check my catfish rods and recast them. And it's 2:23, so we'll do that in about 7 minutes. Give it about 7 minutes. I bet sometime in the next 7 minutes I get another bite on one of these worm rods. We'll see. But yeah, I'll check my bait here in a little bit and recast. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Still just waiting on a bite. Oh, there we go. There's a bite. He just bit again. Man, something was biting this night crawler. Dang. Keep on missing bites on this night crawler. Freaking pretty much ate the whole thing. That ain't no good. That ain't no good. Guess we'll put a new night crawler on. You're going to bait quick out here. There we go. Alright, let me drop that one down again. Alright, just about time to check these catfish rods. We just missed another freaking bite on the night crawler. See what time it is. It is 2:28. I said at 2:30 I would check my catfish rods and recast them, so we're going to give it 2 minutes. We're going to give it 2 minutes. I think it's about time. Yep, 2:29. Let's check these catfish rods and see what's up. This one had a piece of cut bait bluegill on it. Why do these dang bells keep turning around? I don't understand, man. It's annoying. Still got a piece of cut bluegill on it. I'm trying to decide if I should use it, if I should keep this piece of cut bluegill on, or if I should put out a live bluegill. Put a fresh piece of cut bluegill. I'm not sure. I think I'll throw it back out for now. And then I think next I'll use a live bluegill. That's what I'll try. If we can keep them alive. Trying to give them some oxygen. Yeah, we'll put this piece back out there. I can't keep that line tight to save my life, man. Come on. Stay tight. Alright, well I can't keep that line tight, so it's just gonna have to be a little bit slack. It is what it is. Let's check this other one. Check this other one. This one has a piece of chicken thigh on it. Heck have I done here? There's all types of tangled up. I'm not sure what I've done. Take this bait off and see if I can sort this out. Or if I'm going to have to cut it and retie, because there's a crazy tangle going on here. I think I've got it. No, there we go. Oh, there's a bite on night crawler. Just missed the bite on night crawler. Alright, I'm going to check that one next. I just missed a bite on that. But here's what I'm thinking. I've got more chicken thighs out here I can use. What I'm thinking is I'm going to put a live bluegill on this one. Fish a live bluegill for a bit. I'm going to put a huge, it's not a huge bluegill, but it's big for live. God damn it, dude, come on. You're being an idiot. You're being an absolute idiot. Golly's being an idiot. You're just flopping around on the dock like an idiot. Pretty freaking big for a live bluegill to fish, but you never know. I mean, go big or go home. This could be the bait that I put out that catches me an absolute monster blue cat or flathead cat out here or something. Monster channel cat, monster bass, something. So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try fishing this big old bluegill live and see what happens. It's a freaking monster bait. It's like a go big or go home type of situation here. He's gonna flip out and stab the hell out of me. Ouch! Why am I struggling so hard to hook this fish? Can't get the hook in him. There we go. Got him hooked. Big old live bluegill. Look at this. Big old bait right there. Go big or go home. That's a big old live bluegill. I know trophy cats have been caught on bigger bluegills than this, so I'm just going to put it out there and see what happens. As long as I don't catch a turtle. Please, no turtles. not a very far cast. It went about 5 feet. Alright. It's out there. It's pretty much straight down below the boat. Big old live bluegill down there. We'll see what happens. I meant to cast a little further, but no big deal. Alright, let's check this one, because this had a night crawler on it, and I definitely missed a bite on this one. Oh, still on there. That bluegill's tugging. Alright. We're just chilling for now. Weird noises out here on the dock. Chilling for now. That bluegill's, he's big. He's big enough to move that 2-ounce weight all around. So let's see what time it is. It's 2:37. I'm getting a bite on a nightcrawler right now. I just missed another freaking bite on a nightcrawler. Bluegill is just swimming around. Man, how cool would it be if directly under the boat that big live bluegill just gets slammed by a giant flathead or something? That would be awesome. I'm just gonna check this nightcrawler to make sure it's still on there, because I just missed another bite on it. But yeah, I said it was 2:37, probably 2:38 now. I guess I'll wait till 2:50 and then I'll check all these worm rods again. Give it a solid 12 minutes. And check all these worm rods again. Alright. So the baits we got out here right now, on a little rod you guys can't see, it's down lower and it's pitch black. There is a red worm on a jig head about a foot or two off the bottom, maybe a little higher. And this one right here, I guess that one, you can only see the light on the tip of it. That one's got a whole big, like nice size whole live bluegill on there. And it's maybe a few feet out from the boat, a few feet out from the dock. And then this one right here has a night crawler, a whole night crawler on it, it's about a foot or so off the bottom. The green one has a red worm that's about a foot or so off the bottom. This one right here has a night crawler that's casted out there, I don't know, 10-15 feet or something, and that one's directly on the bottom. And then the white one right there has a cut middle section of bluegill with all the guts in it and everything. I also missed, just a second ago, I had a little bite on this tiny rod that's off screen that you guys can't see, the one with the jig head and the red worm on it. Yeah, it pretty much took the entire worm, so I'm gonna rebait this with a new worm. Oh, it smells bad in there. That worm container smells nasty. I'm Drop this one back down, see what happens. Oh man, this worm is falling apart. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Alright. I'm gonna drop this one back down. 6 people in here, 51 thumbs up, and $63 in super chats. What a pretty good stream so far. The chat's gotten kind of quiet. I'm also not really catching anything, so I can't really blame you guys for not having anything to talk about. Alright, that one's a few feet off the bottom there with a red worm on a jig head. So I guess I just sit here and wait for one of these rods to get slammed, hopefully. Hopefully. Slow going right now. Slow going, waiting for another bite. I'm sure these bluegills are going to keep periodically biting on worms for the rest of the night. But what I really want, I want to get something nice. Whether it's a big channel cat, a decent flathead, decent blue cat, monster bass, a gar, a walleye, a new personal best bluegill that's like a pound and a half, 2 pounds. I'd take any of those things. Any of those things would make this stream worth it. Pretty slow night right now. Pretty slow. Oh. Oh. I'm falling asleep here, guys. I won't be live too much longer just because I'm so tired and I've got to fish all day tomorrow. Let's see what time it is. It's 2:44. I said I'd stay live until at least 3, unless I was getting some good action out here, or unless the chat was popping and a bunch of people were in there and wanting me to stay alive. Well, now we're about 15 minutes away from 3, and the chat is completely dead. It says there's 5 people in here, but no one's really saying anything. And still haven't caught anything besides bluegills. I've caught 5 bluegills in this live stream. Oh, I'm getting a bite on a red worm here. I think I missed it. That sucks. I'm pretty sure I missed a dang bite on a red worm. I definitely missed a bite on a red worm. I'm just slowly reeling it and jigging it because it's on a jig head. there's any piece of worm left on there, maybe a fish will hit it on the way up. Alright, I took the time to slowly reel that in and jig it, and there wasn't even a worm on there. The worm had gotten taken off by a fish. We're almost 5.5 hours into this stream, which is crazy. Only 4 people in here. No one's saying much. Put another red worm on here and drop it back down. Yeah, I'm at a loss right now of what to do. I said I'd go to at least 3, right? And so we're about 10 minutes away from 3. Now I've got a whole bluegill right here. A big bluegill that swallowed the hook. And I was going to cut it up for cut bait. Now I can save it and put it in a bag and freeze it and use it for bait on another day. But it's going to be hard because we're taking everything out of this boat tomorrow and we're putting it in Molly's car. And we're going to be driving like an hour, almost an hour and a half away to trout fish all day. It's going to be super hot. So we'll have to probably buy ice and put all our food on it anyway. And I'll try to keep that bluegill on the ice. Now, but besides that, I've got another bluegill in here that's still alive. And I can let it go if I'm going to end the stream. I guess that's not really a dilemma then, because I can save that one bluegill. I can find a bag for it, put it in a bag. Unfortunately, I think I put the Ziploc bags down inside the cabin, so I have to go grab a bag. Nope, I got the bags out here. That's even better. So I could put that bluegill in a bag, and I could use them on a different day for bait. And this other live bluegill in here, I can just let it go and let it swim away. So that's probably what I'll do if I end up ending this thing. You never know though, we could get a nice catfish or something here, and then I'm going to want to keep going. So I don't know, people aren't really saying anything, and I'm getting pretty tired, and I'm actually not catching anything. I keep getting little nibbles from like panfish, and that's it. But I did just hook that big live bluegill. I don't want to just have him sit out there for nothing. But I am pretty dang tired, so I'm not sure what I should do. Let's see, it's 2:49 right now, almost 2:50. I think I said at 2:50 I'd check all my worm rods. So let me check all my worm rods. Here's what I'm thinking. It's 2:50. I'm going to do 30 more minutes. And if I don't get a nice fish, or I don't have any other reason to keep going, then I'm going to end it at 3:20. I think I'll go to about 3:20, maybe 3:30 at the absolute latest. So there's another fish jump right over there. Yeah, I'll go to about 3:20 or 3:30. Sorry, Sunfish King, had my hands busy. We are listening. Cool, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for another probably 30 to 40 minutes. And I'll probably end it unless something crazy happens. So I'm gonna check all my worm rods right now, and then after that, I think I'm gonna cast my live bluegill out and try to cast them a little farther. It's tough because I've got this stupid long leader on there. I tied too long of a leader. And then there's a ceiling right up there, so I can't cast overhead. So I've got to cast sideways, but I also have all these rods here, so I've got to cast like high and sideways, and it's awkward and it doesn't go very far. I'm going to check all my worm rods, make sure they all have worms on them, and then I'm going to cast out my live bluegill, try to get it a little further out. And then I'm just going to sit here until 3:20, maybe 3:30, which is in about 30 to 40 minutes. So I'm going to do about 30 to 40 more minutes and then call it good. Go try to get like 2-3 hours of sleep before me and Molly wake up to go to the river tomorrow. So that is the official plan. Now, if I catch a catfish between now and 3:20, 3:30, and I'm not absolutely exhausted, then I may keep going. We'll see. But I'm pretty dang tired right now. Oh, I think my worm flew off. Hold on. I think I might have knocked my worm off with that cast. Let me check real quick. I definitely knocked my worm off. I had a feeling. It's so hard to cast out there because, again, there's a ceiling. But you've also got to cast it above all your other rods or else you're going to have a disaster. So I hit the ceiling, but just barely, and it was enough to knock my worm off. Try to cast this nut crawler out, not losing it. Okay, I think I just smacked the damn ceiling again. So now I gotta check again to see if my night crawler's on there. God, the ceiling, man. That was actually a decent cast too, but if there's no bait on there, there's no point. Yep, I did the same thing. I smacked the goddamn thing off there again. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is freaking irritating, man. This is freaking irritating. Just about impossible to cast this night crawler out where I want it without smacking the ceiling or something. Come on, dude. Really annoying. Alright, let's try this again. I understand why there has to be the ceiling. Just right there, the ceiling stops. Here it juts out another 5 feet for no reason. So if I was in one slip over, this would not be an issue. I don't understand why I can't just cast. Oh my god, the night crawler hit the ceiling and came off again. Again. You're absolutely kidding me. Absolutely kidding me. I don't get how the tail of the night crawler every time smacks the frigging ceiling. I just went through so many night crawlers, man. These things are expensive as heck these days. Give me a second. I'm really struggling. I hope you guys are entertained watching this, because my god. This is awful. Absolutely awful. I don't understand why I can't just pass it out there without smacking the ceiling. I'm just gonna cross my fingers and hope that worked. I'm just hoping that bait is still on there. Alright, so we got a night crawler out there on the bottom. Not quite as far as I would like it, but no big deal. Again, trying to keep these lines tight is just an impossible task. They just keep going slack on you. check all these other worm rods, then I guess I'll recast both catfish rods. Why not? Oh gosh. Incredibly tangled. Got a piece of red worm on that one. Just drop it down. Okay, we'll get that just off the bottom. Do the same thing with this night crawler, get it just off the bottom. Alrighty. Okay. Do the same thing with this red worm. Get it just a little bit off the bottom. I'm gonna check my 2 catfish rods. I really want this. That. Alright. Still got a worm on there, so we'll just drop it down. There we go. Tiny little fish. Look at that. Got a tiny little bluegill. That's 6 bluegills in this live stream. That'd be a good one for live bait, but we're gonna just throw it back and just let it go, because I ain't gonna be live too much longer. No need to keep any more bait. So I'm gonna film it on the GoPro and then release it. But let me show it off for you guys. We got fish number 6 is just another bluegill, smallest one yet. Little bitty bluegill right there. Pretty colors on it, but just a tiny little bluegill. Get my GoPro. Alright, y'all, about 5.5 hours into this live stream. I don't know if we're gonna catch any catfish tonight. It ain't going too well. Got this tiny little bluegill right there. That's fish number 6. So 5.5 hours in, we've got 6 bluegills. This is the smallest one yet. We're gonna let it go. I'm getting pretty tired, so I think I'm gonna end this thing in the next like 30 minutes. Throw that bluegill back, let him go. Probably end this thing in the next 30 minutes. I've got a live bluegill and a dead bluegill in this bucket. The dead one is that big one that swallowed the hook, and the live one is the smaller one that's still alive down there somewhere. What I'm thinking is I'm probably gonna throw the smaller one back and let it go. And then that big live bluegill I'm probably gonna put in a bag and freeze and use for bait later. So I think that's my plan. I'm about to, I caught this one on the red worm and jig head. So I think I'm gonna drop this back down, put a new worm on, drop it back down. I'm gonna check both my catfish rods and recast them. And then it is, checking my phone, it is 3 a.m. right now. I will probably stay live until about 3:20 or 3:30. So I'll do about 20 to 30 more minutes. And I think I'm gonna end this thing unless I happen to get a nice catfish before then. Then we'll see how I'm feeling. But I'm pretty tired and feeling a little weird. I don't know. I just think I've been up too many hours. So I will cast these catfish rods back out and try one last try to get another fish. Hopefully a nice one. So whether I catch one or not, I'll check back in with you guys if I remember right before bed. That'll be my goal. So that being said, hopefully I'll see you guys in a little bit, and hopefully I can get one nice fish in this live stream. But just gonna do another 20-30 minutes and see how it goes. So check in with you guys here in a bit later. Had to talk to the GoPro real quick. So we've caught 6 fish in this live stream, which is 6 fish better than catching 0. But they've all been little bluegills. They've all been little bluegills. which is good because I needed bait, you know, I needed some bait fish. But I was really hoping to catch at least one nice catfish out here in Table Rock. I've caught plenty of catfish in Table Rock, but none of them, I've never caught a big one. The biggest catfish that I think I've ever caught here at this lake is like 7 pounds. 7-pound flathead, something like that. Alright, let's drop this one back down and then check my catfish rods. Now you got all tangled. Alright. I had one just already got a bite. Like the second I dropped it, I think it just got a bite. Jeez, man, that's crazy. I'm gonna check it. See if the bait's still in there or not. And then we'll finally check these catfish rods. Let's check it, see if the worm's still on there. Nope. It definitely had a bite, and the worm definitely got taken out. That was crazy. The second I got it in position where I wanted it, it got a bite. There's a lot of mud in here. In my worm box. Okay. Drop them down. See what happens. I don't understand how that line is still coming off. It's crazy. Okay. I don't know why my line keeps tangling over this rod. Let's put it down, see if I get an immediate bite on that one or not. Alright, I'm gonna check my catfish rods to make sure I'm not missing nothing. I'm not missing anything in the chat at all. Check my catfish rods. I'm gonna try to cast this live one out just a little further. Or a little farther, I should say. The boogie was definitely still alive on there. Yeah, he's definitely still alive. I'm gonna try to cast him out a little bit farther. It's gonna be hard because this, with my whole situation, and plus this leader is just really long. Nope, didn't go any farther. That sucks, man. I wanted to cast that one farther out. Oh, he's gonna be just right out there, unfortunately. Nothing I can do about it, so better just accept it. this last rod, this other catfish rod with a piece of cut bait on there. I'm probably just gonna stick a second piece of cut bait on here. Why not? I've got another piece of cut bait I'm not using right now. I'll just stick it on there. See what happens. Can't hurt anything. Got doubled up the double cut bait. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea or what. Ooh, nice fish just jumped out there. Oh wow. Some decent fish jumping out there right now. Hopefully they want cut bait, whatever they are. That was not a good cast at all. This cut bait's basically straight down below me. I just wish there wasn't a ceiling here so I could actually cast out a little farther. Oh well. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm half tempted to check this little black one. See if there's anything still on there. I gotta go to the bathroom. I guess I'll just wait till I end the stream. How is it still dropping? I don't understand. This jig head drops so slow. So slow. Cool. All right, so just sitting here. It is 3:09. So I'll go till 3:30. I'll do 21 more minutes. 21 more minutes. We've got 2 rods out with night crawlers, 2 rods out with red worms, 1 rod out with a big live bluegill, and 1 rod out with 2 pieces of cut bait on it for no reason. 1 piece of cut bait wasn't working, so I figured I'd put a second one on there. So I got 2 freaking pieces of cut bait on there, which is probably dumb, probably not a good idea, but we'll see what happens. So we'll chill for another 20 minutes, see if we can't get a fish, and if we don't get a fish in 20 minutes, I'm probably just going to call it a night and go to bed. Gets me a few hours of sleep and saves me from potentially sitting out here for another, 3 hours before the sun comes up. And possibly not catching anything. Big old fish splashing over there, super shallow. I don't know if they're bass or catfish or what they are. They just keep jumping, keep splashing, whatever they are. Let's check my battery. 34% on this power pack, 57% on that one, so we are golden on battery. We don't have to mess with anything. Easily got another 20 minutes here. Let's see. Yeah, about 20 more minutes, and then we're gonna wrap this thing up. Unless I get really lucky and hook up with something nice in the next 20 minutes. Then maybe I'll stay a little longer. We'll see. Oh. Been live for 5 hours and 50 minutes, so we'll be live just over 6 hours when we end this thing, unless something changes. And when you're, fishing for catfish and something nice, catching 6 bluegills in 6 hours does not cut it. I'm not upset. I just would have liked to catch something a little better, but that's how fishing goes. You can't get any guaranteed catches. Just gotta try your best and see what happens. Some nights I get lucky and catch some nice catfish, and some nights I catch nothing. Just little bluegills. That's it. Oh, I'm falling asleep out here. Yo, what up, Modog? He said I'm back. You can catch one now. It will be a memorable Sunfish King live, that's for sure. Yeah. First time ever fishing here. If I catch a nice fish, it'd be even more memorable for me. But yeah, Modog, I've caught 6 bluegills. That is it. 6 bluegills. Oh, 6 bluegills in 6 hours. And I'm falling asleep. So what I'm thinking, it is 3:13. I'm thinking about ending this thing at 3:30. So we're going about 17 more minutes and calling it. I've got a live bluegill in the bucket. I'm going to let it go. I've got a dead bluegill in the bucket. I'm going to put that in a bag and try to keep it cold and use it for bait later on another day. And that's my plan. I'm going to try to get a couple hours of sleep before me and Molly get up and go trout fishing tomorrow. I'm not even... I'm not even getting bites on the worm rounds right now. Not even the little bluegills are biting right now. And I'm tired. I think I'm most likely gonna end this thing at 3:30. That's what I'm thinking. You been editing, Modog, or what have you been up to? I'm tired. Oh. This is probably one of the tiredest I've ever been in a live stream. I am like falling asleep over here. Nothing biting. Whole lot of nothing. Let's see. Trying to edit. Gotcha. Gotcha. I need to do a lot more editing, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. I think I'm just going to get further and further behind on everything. Oh, there's a bite. Totally missed it. Well, at least I got one more bite before this thing was over. Give me a little bit of excitement. There was a bite on a nightcrawler. Totally just missed it. Totally just missed a night on the bite. A night on the bite crawler? No, a bite on the night crawler. You know what I'm trying to say. A night on the bite crawler. Alright, I'm gonna drop this huge whole night crawler down. One last ditch effort. Trying to catch something good. I would love to pull a bass out of here or a catfish. I would love a bass or a catfish. I really, truly would. I really would. Oh. Oh. Down a little bit like this. See what happens. You should just hang it up, buddy. What I hear you saying is good night. I'm falling asleep over here. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. It is 3:17. I'll go for about 13 more minutes and call it quits. Go to about 3:30 and call it. That's what I'm gonna do. 'Cause, yeah, I'm pretty sleepy, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. And if I had caught just one catfish tonight, I probably would go all the way till morning. But at this point, I'm falling asleep. I think the best case scenario would be to get a couple hours of sleep before morning. Because otherwise, if I stay up all night and don't catch anything, then I'm just going to be exhausted tomorrow for no reason. And I very well may already be completely exhausted tomorrow, even getting a few hours of sleep. But it's probably going to be worse if I get absolutely no sleep, right? Right. We'll see if we can get another bite in the next 12 minutes. Trying to watch all these rods and see what happens. Never know, this could be the moment of the truth. This last 12 minutes could be where I finally hook up with a monster. Never give up. Last night of vacation. Last night out here at Table Rock Lake. I'm enjoying it. It's getting a little chilly. I don't have my jacket up here. It's down there. I don't want to wake Molly up until I go down for good. But yeah, beautiful night on the lake. Last night, me and Molly went out real late at night and did some swimming. And it was fun, but she kept freaking out. She kind of got like scared of being in the water when it was dark. She's like, "There's gonna be crawdads biting my toes," and she's like, stepping all around, all weird and stuff. I'm like, "What are you doing?" But it was fun. Super calm night out here on the water. I love Table Rock. Table Rock Lake is my favorite lake in the whole state. It's my favorite lake in Missouri. It's absolutely huge. It is Corps of Engineers Lake, which means that you can't just buy a property and build houses and build stuff around the lake. So most of the lake is just, you've got trees all around it and stuff. There are plenty of houses on the lake, but all those are properties that people owned before this was a lake. So back when it was just like a river. And then it's got big old catfish. It's got all three black bass species that everyone likes. Got a small population of white bass too, not many at all. The population used to be better. I don't know what happened to them. And then they've got, all the other stuff you like to catch. They've got walleye, bluegill, sunfish, crappie. There's even random stuff like suckerfish. There might be rock bass in here. I don't know. I've heard of people catching trout out of here. There's not supposed to be trout in here, but they must find their way in from other places. And it gets down to like 190 feet deep in this lake, so this trout can go deep when it gets hot. But yeah, it's a pretty awesome lake. I've been coming here since I was a kid, boating and swimming and wakeboarding and tubing and wake surfing, and recently started fishing out here as well. Pretty awesome spot. Absolutely right. I have a friend that lives there. You got a friend that lives on Table Rock? Yeah, by far my favorite lake in the state. Lake of the Ozarks it doesn't even compare. It's just it's a nice lake, but there's just a ton of people out there blaring music and partying, and they'll take up a whole cove and everything. And it's not like you don't have all this shoreline that's just trees and wilderness and stuff like that. The fishing's not as good on Ozark. Lake of the Ozarks the fishing's good, but it's not like Table Rock. Table Rock is known as one of the good bass lakes basically, because you can catch big largemouth, big spotted bass, and big smallmouth all in the same trip. This is where Molly caught her 4-pound smallmouth, was out here at Table Rock. Me and Molly have caught our only walleyes ever out here at Table Rock. She's caught her only suckerfish ever out here at Table Rock. My personal best bluegill is from out here at Table Rock. My first smallmouth ever was out here. It's a pretty awesome lake. Yeah, your friend is retired Air Force. You said never mind, he lives on Lake of the Ozarks. Yeah, Lake of the Ozarks, I don't think it's Corps of Engineer. I think you can just buy a property and build your house right there. So on Lake of the Ozarks, there are tons of really geez, there goes that herring again, right, Moto? There are tons of expensive houses all over the bank of Lake of the Ozarks. I mean, there are multi-million-dollar homes. Now there are some of those here at Table Rock, but there's a lot less. It's just people who they're grandfathered in basically, so their family owns some property that just happens to be where the bank is right now, and they ended up building these super nice houses right there on the lake. But there's not many. I mean, I don't know what all you can see, but that's all trees over there, no houses or anything, and that's how 90-something% of the bank looks out here, just trees. Yeah, this lake is absolutely huge. If you look it up on a map, it used to be the White River. It was just part of the White River before it got turned into a lake, so it looks more like a river. It's this huge winding lake with all these arms and coves and everything. And when you think of a lake, you think of like a big body of water. It's not like that. It's like this big curving winding snake. It goes on forever. I mean, you could explore this lake for years and years and not hit every single cove. Well, it looks like even the fish have gone to sleep. Nobody's biting right now. Probably a pretty good time to wrap this thing up. It's 3:25. Yeah, I'll go 5 more minutes and I'll shut her down. I appreciate you, Modog and Sandy, and anyone else who's in here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I thought I was getting a bite, but it was just my Me shaking my foot, making my rod jiggle. But I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have a great night or morning or whatever time it is where you're at. I'm excited to get a couple hours of sleep. That's awesome. I'm not so excited that I didn't catch a single catfish tonight, but the fact that I've got 4 flatheads out here on this trip is pretty sweet. I got several nice spotted bass out here on this trip. Some tank bluegills. A bunch of beautiful little sunfish, or sun perch as Modog calls them. Got some decent trout out at White River. We had a lot of fun non-fishing stuff. We had several nice meals at restaurants, along with me cooking stuff back at the room. Went over to my sister and brother and their significant others were staying in another room at the same complex that we were, so we went over there and I played cards with them one night. We went to Silver Dollar City one night from like 5 to midnight. That was fun. Me and Molly and brother and sister and their significant others. And then me and Molly went to Eureka Springs, and she walked around, did some shopping, and dragged me around with her. And we made each other custom bracelets and stuff like that. That was cool. Went to a nice restaurant out there. We did a mountain coaster, like a roller coaster that goes down a mountain, separate from Silver Dollar City, its own thing. We did that. We walked around a cool little town thing. Went to another town called Hollister. It was pretty cool. I'm trying to think what else we did. I know we did other stuff. I mean, I did plenty of wakeboarding and swimming and boating. So a lot of stuff besides just fishing. And I got to crank out like 3 live streams over this trip too, which was cool. The fishing wasn't the best in any of the live streams, but at least I did them. I'm going to bed as well. Go to sleep, buddy. Yeah, sun perch. Yep, 2 minutes, Modog. 2 minutes. I'm waiting until it hits 3:30 on my phone because I want to give it every opportunity. If I can get a bite in the last 2 minutes, so be it. If not, that's fine too. I doubt it, but we'll see. Yeah, there's all types of sun perch out here, Modog. It's not just you. Everybody calls them perch out here. I was talking to some guy the other day. Saw him fishing. I was like, "You catching anything?" He goes, "We caught a couple perch and a trout." And I laughed because there shouldn't be perch or trout in this lake. Catching a trout in this lake is incredibly rare because they're not supposed to be here. It would have meant that they got here from somewhere else. So I don't think he caught a trout. He could have. They could. It's physically possible, but I think they caught a little walleye or a baby bass or something. He confused it for a trout. I don't know what the heck he caught. But there's not supposed to be perch out here either. Perch are more of like a northern fish. First time and only time I ever caught perch was out in Pennsylvania with Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors. So clearly was catching some little bluegill or sunfish, and then whatever the heck the trout was, I don't even know. But yeah, I'll talk to a lot of people and be like, "What are you catching?" They're like, "Oh, there's a bunch of perch." I think really in Missouri around here, if it's a bluegill, people call it bluegill. If it's like a green sunfish or a long ear or one of those other sunfish that's not a bluegill, people pretty much just call it perch. You go down a little more south from here and people start calling them brim. And some people just call them all bluegills. No matter what, they're a bluegill. Modog's like, I just call them fish, man. It was probably just a fish. I bet it was. He caught a couple fish and a fish. Yep. I knew you'd be saying that, Modog. Caught a couple fish and a fish. See, that's the way that you can say it and not be wrong at all, because it doesn't matter if you're a scientist, a fisherman, or what you are. It's still a fish. I like that. You can't misidentify it if you call it a fish, because that's what it is. It's a dang fish. I think I'm going to go ahead and pull my rods out of here and call it. It's 3:31, so I really appreciate you guys hanging out to the very end. I'm pretty dang tired, so I'm about to pull these rods out and call it a night. Alright, let's start with these worm rods. Leave the catfish rods till last, just in case. Just in case I get a bite in this last 2 minutes. I'm guessing this red worm isn't even on the jig head anymore. I bet it got bit. Well, it definitely got bit, but there's still a piece on there. So I missed another bite. It's hard to see bites in this little black rod. Alright, cool. Hopefully no one steals these rods. Alright, let's bring all these in. Well, got 6 bluegills. That's how the night went. Could have been better, could have been worse. That's about the way to look at that, you know? Could have had an awesome night where I was ripping out bass and catfish and walleyes and all types of cool stuff. But I also could have completely gotten skunked or maybe caught like one fish all night, so definitely not complaining. Could have been better, could have been worse. That's kind of the best way to look at it. Throw this one in too. Oh, we got all tangled up here. Gosh dang it. I don't know what type of bird or monkey or animal that is, Modog. Maybe Sasquatch or something. I don't know if you could hear that. Something screaming out there in the woods. Listen. You hear that? That's a monkey. Some type of monkey. I don't know what that is. That's a chupacabra right there. I know a chupacabra when I hear one. That's what that is. I don't know what that is. It's weird. Alright, got another whole night crawler. I can save it and use it again. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there's some horrifying sounding animal out there. I thought I was snagged for a second. I was about to flip. I'm going to donate this cut bait, throw it back in the water for whatever fish decides it's hungry. Oh, wow. Looks like something did hit it. A turtle or something. Interesting. Alright, and then this last one has a live bluegill, so if it's still alive, I'll let him go. Unfortunately, he's gonna have a hole in his tail. Is he still alive? Yep, still alive. Poor guy. Going back. Poor dude. I got one more live bluegill to let go. Wait a second. Do I? Yeah, I do. This little guy, we're gonna let him go. Don't stab me, I'm trying to free you. Trust me, I'm trying to free you. That fish is like, what the heck is going on right now? Okay. This is probably the biggest bluegill of the live stream. Nice solid one right there. Swallowed the hook though, so I'm gonna put it in a bag and put it in the cooler. Use it as bait on a later date. Alrighty. Ended up with 52 likes, $63 in super chats, and it still says there's 5 people in here now, so pretty good stats. It's a pretty good live stream. Can't wait to end it and see how many watch hours and all that stuff I got. I really don't care about watch hours anymore now that I'm monetized, but it's just fun to see, you know, all that type of junk. Let's put him in this cooler. I don't know where my other cooler is. It's supposed to have some ice still in it. Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can grab some ice. Put it in the other cooler. It's not that big of a deck here. Got a big crap one. Sweet. We'll pick up all this crap tomorrow, I guess. Cool. I'll go ahead and wrap it up here, guys. Bodog's at 2,335 watch hours. That's awesome. So you're over halfway to 4,000 on watch hours, and you're over 300 subscribers. So you're gonna get close soon to that halfway point there as well. That's an owl, a screech owl. I don't know if that is or not. Sounds crazy. Alright, later. I appreciate you, Sandy. Later, Modog. You guys are awesome. Have a great night. Have a great day. Whatever. Appreciate you guys hanging out. And I will catch you all next time. So, I will be recording tomorrow, but we'll be out in the middle of nowhere trout fishing. So, we will not have service to do a live or anything. But I will be recording it. So, you guys have a good one. I'll catch you guys again soon. And hopefully I can do my weekly live on Tuesday. But we'll see what happens. I'm going to definitely try. But that being said, I'm going to end this thing now. Thanks for hanging out, and I wish I could have caught some better fish. It just didn't happen. So, see you guys next time. Fishing's good. Some Fish King out. Later.